Open.
And good morning, everyone out there in Webland. We are broadcasting live from a little bit overcast Huntington Beach this morning. This is the Jack Surfboards Pro 2022 edition. It is a WQS 1000, and I am Chad Wells. Next to me, Olympic USA coach, two-time U.S. Open champion, and all-around great human being, Mr. Brett Simpson.
Thanks, Wellsy. How you been, buddy?
I'm as good as it gets today, and we know we're a little bit late in the water currently. We are looking at Tanner Vodroska in red, Malachi Martinez. Are we already on 3 now? Okay, there we go. Heat 3, red, Braden Kopech. In blue, Willie Seyfried. In white, Jack Boyce. And in green, Oston Lawrence. So that is Heat 3. This is the round of 128. Brett?
Where's beautiful?
Talk to me, bro.
We got a bit of south wind today, and I think it's going to be kind of a reoccurrence through the week, but there's waves. It's actually really fun. I think in that first heat we had Trevor Berry, JoJo Whalen get through, and in that last one I think it was Malachi and Jeremy Ryan. So you got some rights, lefts. This time of year it's pretty peaky, which is cool. We got a higher tide. I think we're maxing out soon. Yesterday, and I think we'll see this through the week, the wind will kind of back off and the conditions will get better. Low tide yesterday was pretty nice, and the south wind kind of dies out. We got some sun, so yeah, out there now, 19 minutes to go. Kopech from Florida, Willie Seyfried from Garden Grove. He's actually taught me kind of how to surf, which is a pretty cool story. And then Jack Boyce, local boy, and I'm not sure where Oston Lawrence is from, but he is from the USA. So we'll see who gets a quick start. I've noticed, there is a lot of waves, but I've seen some surfers be a little picky. Not every wave's good, obviously, to make scores, but we're looking at, the highest score I think of the day so far was a 6.1. So not huge scores just yet, but we'll see how this pans out. Kopech's a young kid from Florida. I think he lives right there at Ponce Inlet, under the tutelage of Shea Lopez. Here we go. Got some waves coming.
Yeah, I mean, we've been, spring is the new winter here in California, at least in Orange County. Take it away, Brett.
Ain't that the truth? Here he is, Kopech. Nice slash. I think he was that oncoming right, he slashed it and then kicked out. Might not have seen anything else on that wave. We were pretty tight. Here we go. Local boy, Jack Boyce, hammers through the lip. Can he throw it up late? Oh, and he gets bucked off. So getting a start here. That would have probably, in a sense, nice first turn, late climb. He could have had himself a score coming, early on, which would have felt really nice. But yeah, spring has sprung. It's like we came down here, light drizzle this morning, kind of south wind. The water hopefully will warm up with, some south swell. We do have a little northwest wind swell combo. That's why it is peakier. There it is, 3.0. 3.0 for Jack Boyce. 107 and a 0.8 for Willie. But it's going to be a good day, good event. I think it isn't going to really get under that shoulder head high range all the way through Sunday. So we're stoked.
Yeah, Brett. We've been in this kind of wind swell trend, and the south swell's kind of picking up kind of slightly, so it makes it a little bit more wedgy. But I mean, the wind is a daily factor.
Yeah, now here we go, Kopech. This one might be good. Sometimes the ones that start with a little foam have a nice line. He gets a couple carves. He ends up getting out of that one. But yeah, it's just the tendency, obviously, of spring. You get these low interval norths. South swells are starting to come in. We got like a 1 foot, 18 seconds, which is, when the sets do come, there's some head high, south showing. It's just, it can be tricky because the waves are almost ultra peaky, and then sometimes you can't find the wall where you're going to perform on. So it definitely any event still comes down to wave selection. But these days are super fun because you these guys have priority out there, but you can kind of roam around, and priority can bite you in the butt because you can get a little too patient when there's waves all over the place, inside, outside. So I prefer just to kind of try to ride your way into rhythm and not be too focused on one spot, because there's peaks everywhere, and that 50 to 100 yards you're trying to cover, you can't cover it all. As we see the playing field, you got from the pier all the way to the buoy to the south. You kind of just got to start rolling the dice and get on some scores and have that natural instinct of like, I can get a score on this wave. If not, you're obviously not going to go.
So, Brett, this is the kickoff for the 2023 season.
Exactly. This is a big event. Yeah. So we got our we have our Challenger Series guys heading. A lot of them, there's a handful that are already made their way over to the Snapper Rock. So you have, Al Cleland. You have, who else we got? Here we go, Jack. We'll get to that in a second. But local boy, little slash right there. Speed slash comes off the bottom, hits it leg, climbs it vertical. So that was a nice combo. And that's what the judges are looking for. A nice combination. Green. And that's Austin Lawrence. And then Willie, late hit right there. But, yeah, going back to that, we got, Nolan Raposa. I think Evans in this event, Evan Geiselman. Kei Kobayashi's already in Australia. Levi Slauson in Australia. Cade Matson's made his way over. I think Cam Richards is on his way over as well. Michael Dunphy is as well. So
Dunny's going to drop in with us. He
perfect.
texted me this morning.
Awesome.
Said, hey, I'm around for a couple days. I'm going to come down.
Perfect. Yeah. So I think he did pull out of this event, but he is heading over to Australia soon. So he's preparing, getting ready. I mean, look, it's a big event. Snapper Rocks. I don't know when the last time it was a challenger / qualifier. But
you know when it was?
Taj won.
Tajborough won.
Was such a sick event.
Yep.
Aki maybe in the final or some Parco.
Yeah, I don't remember who was in the final. Taj won. It was a
four-man.
Last time it was a QS. I had gone over with Ryan Simmons, Sean Sutton, and Chris Drumming.
That's so mental.
I was just cruising with the boys, and we surfed Burley. It was super sick.
That's rad.
And Taj won at Snapper.
Sandbar, from what I'm hearing, as long as they don't get a big cyclone, it's pretty money. So hopefully it stays fun. You get some of those little south swell runners. I mean, I remember even the southeast kind of hits it more straight on, a little more rippable. We got some scores coming through. 5.33 for Lasta Jack. That nice two-turn combo. Everything else looking kind of in the 2 range. Green got a 3.43. Here's that combo right here, 5.33 for Jack. Little speed snap, throw some spray, and then climbs that end section. So good combo. You'll take that today. 5.33 has been a keeper. Here he is.
I mean, Jack Boyce, local boy, graduated Huntington High, went and got a degree in finance.
Yeah, he's a smart kid. I've been surfing with him a lot lately, and he knows his numbers. So I'm sure he's calculating out there what his point total is, what's he need to do. And he's always been a good surfer. He went to Point Loma, yeah? Is that what you just said? Point Loma. Got to surf some good waves down in that area. And now he's a businessman, kind of, from what I heard some of his adventures. He's into some coffee. There's some opportunities arising for him, which he's pretty stoked on.
Yeah, Jack, great guy, has an older brother, Jimmy, it's absolute legend as well. So part of the fabric here in Huntington Beach.
For sure. So it's good to see, too. I feel like, I mean, well, as you know, in this day and age, there's a lot of kids over the last couple of years maybe doing homeschool. And I just feel like we have these great platforms, like obviously in Huntington, but up and down the California coast, we have great schools that have surf classes, have great coaches. And you'd hate to see a young kid that can also follow his dreams and miss out on a really good education. And not saying, it's different strokes for different folks, but I feel like the programs are really good, and they can only get better if some of our top young athletes are doing it and staying in school, and they're still going to be able to get to where they want to go if they're determined. So stay in school, kids. You can surf in the morning, in the afternoon, when the wind's like this.
Yeah, right?
But, hey, I know all the kids that – and even when we did the comps, like all the finals are in the afternoon, you're always going to be dealing with some wind, and it's that surfer that can kind of deal with those conditions and make those adjustments, high tide, low tide. It's really important, and that's what we're going to see here today. You're going to have this high tide, little bit slopier waves, these rights are probably the better waves right now, but with that wind coming up the face, you trying to battle it going down the line, your board might have felt good yesterday, but might feel a little weird today. So it takes those angles. Here's Willie, cuts it. I like that 3/4 bottom turn right there, then gets the third. So that's a completion.
Well, again, Willie's he puts his time in out here, just like Jack does. So these guys know.
Yeah. Well, to me, what I'm seeing is I like the consistency and the activity of them right now. They're riding waves. They're finding little corners. Braden's maybe being a little more patient, and he has priority. So that's where I say the priority thing can be like, oh, I'm going to sit and wait for this wave. But you can, on a day like today when it's peaky, they're just you're seeing waves everywhere, and they're not coming to you. And here he goes, though. He's going to roll the dice, little mid chipper. So a little slash right there. Wraps it again. So a good flow on this one, and another. So it didn't wait too long. He keeps kicking out, and I mean, that thing did kind of sometimes, I don't know, maybe milk it. You've done all that work right there. I know the judges always love to see a finish maneuver if it's there. It's kind of icing on the cake. But that thing might have died out all the way through, so who knows. Here's Willie.
Yeah, we didn't get the wide angle on his last wave, so we don't know if there was any chicken on the bone, so to speak.
Yeah.
So possibly why he kicked out. That was Willie getting his.
And he did get work done. I mean, he slices it right there. Another slice. Good drive. And another. So 3 similar turns. We'll see where that comes in. They went 3-4. So nothing into the lip. And if the carves aren't ultra laid over, the judges are saying right now, like, we want to see, you know, a big snap and a finish. Jack got the 5-3 for the snap and the kind of late climb. But they definitely want to see a kind of combo, those combos into the lip. This might be Jack right here. Throws the rotator. Can he hang on?
Jack.
He does. The big boy. Stay with it. Ooh.
Yeah, so yesterday we ran the U.S. Board Riders All-Stars.
Yep.
Which Jack's presented that, and the East Coast All-Stars took out the W.
They went nutty, dude. We actually had the North Central had a 2-point lead going into the 20s, the final round, and they posted the biggest total ever in history. Cam Richards, 9-9 whammy. Butters got an 8-2-7.
Luke Gordon.
Luke Gordon's, if you don't know Butters. And then who else went? 9-8 from Noah Schweizer, and then
was it Jake?
Josh Burke.
Oh, Berkey.
8-6 or something like that. So they averaged pretty much 9s in that round, which has never been done. Yeah. And even, yeah, I mean, San Clementi's kind of toyed with it there. Willie on a bomb. Has to get out of there. But, yeah, biggest total ever. Pretty cool.
Well, on paper, the East Coast team from the 40s down, every single person was an ex-pro surfer or current pro surfer doing it. So
pretty tapatioed.
Yeah. Was another one in the history books for the board riders movement, so to speak. And 8 teams had joined in 48 hours after the lowers finale.
That's pretty rad.
So the movement is growing.
It's just blossoming.
So hats off to Don Meek,
yep,
the chairman of the board for both West Coast and U.S. Board Riders, and Chris Moreno, Ziggy Williams, and we know Casey Weed is smiling from heaven.
For sure. I mean, this was their dream for a long time, and now it's coming in.
6 years running.
Wow. Time is flying. Here's Oston. Needs a score. Snaps right there, so that's better for him. Little carve into a snap. His best wave right now, 3-4-3. He was looking for a 2-5-7, so probably going to get it.
So 6 minutes remaining here in heat number 3. Coming up next, we are going to see the likes of Keegan Bengelsdorf, Frank Chenault, Parker Swish, and Davis Freud up in heat number 4. Here's the replay.
Yeah, so a nice little slice, elongated that carve, cutty, and then snaps it in the pocket. There it is, 3-2-3. So that jumps him into second place. That leaves Kopech needing a 3-3-7. Willie 3-5-6. easily attainable. On today, it could be a little bit tricky. They've had some opportunities. They maybe left a little meat on the bone, as you said earlier. It's like one of those days where you really do want to capitalize on everything you take off on, because playing catch-up can be a little trickier. 5 minutes, 20 seconds. All right, so the boys' position, it looks like priority is with red, Braden Kopak. Second priority, Willie Seyfried. So the two surfers that need scores right now with 5 minutes are, jockeying around. Priority, sit where you want to sit, unconditional right of way. So, I don't know. Did you see that thing with Jordy? You remember at Jordy at Bell's recently? That was pretty classic, huh?
It was indeed.
I mean, I don't know if some of you guys watched that event. Obviously, Bell's Beach event just ended, and we're into Margie's now, but there was a situation there when Jordy did have priority. Definitely, he needed a big score. I don't know. He could have been even comboed, but he looked at this wave. And who was it? Jacko Baker was going to go as well, and then he kind of made a run for it. Jordy, he turned his head. Jordy almost goes, almost bumps into him, and it was a little bit of a debacle in a way, because it was tricky.
It was a kerfuffle.
It was a tricky maneuver, and he tried to pull it off, because that was a way that he could have probably won the heat. But in hindsight, I think the judges were like, they kind of knew what was going on, and if he wanted the wave, he could have had the wave without making it such a
debacle.
Yeah. So at the end of the day, they said we can't call it interference, and Jordy would have had to hit Jacko or run into him. There would have had to have been some kind of a collision, I think, too.
Some contact.
Yeah, and they didn't call it. And Jacko surfed a good heat. He would have killed. He would have. That would have been brutal, because he obviously surfed the better heat. Jordy had a tough one. You think Jordy at Bell's, you're like, oh, no brainer, but that's the way this thing goes.
So, Brett, are you going to be donning a contest jersey?
I am,
today?
Dude. I'm midday. I'm about, 8 heats away? 8 heats away.
So
nervous.
The boys at Layrite,
I got to get a haircut, but I don't know.
Are giving heat wins all the way through the men's event, all the way to the final.
What?
So you're going to walk away, if you take a heat win, with some cold hard cash.
Holy moly. I think I saw JoJo walk by. He was in the first heat. He's like, dang it, I missed the $100. I'm like, you blew it, bro. He made the heat, but a heat win takes you into $100 hot cold. I mean, look, you're getting close to paying for your entry. It's pretty cool. You know, you win a couple heats, you pay for your entry. Everything from there is like gravy train. And we also got there's a big air show event in this.
What?
I was just talking with Scotty, our director, and he's saying each day we're taking the top 6 aerialists. So those today and tomorrow can trump them as well as you go on through the day. And I think it's Saturday before the quarterfinals, 6 guys will go out. Aerial contest could win $2,500.
So hold the phone. We're saying that guys throughout their heats, whoever's punting.
This is in contest aerials, and then we take the best 6 aerials on the Saturday or the Sunday. Here's a good way for Jack. So he's just solidifying right there. But we take the final 6, and someone's in the running, whoever, and then there's an actual heat for that, the final, air show final.
Then they pick the performers and say, hey, you guys are out there.
Exactly.
How's
so an
that?
8.
A comp within a comp.
That's tricky, though, because an 8 from today, who knows how it carries over, but if you get an 8 for an air, you're probably going to make it, I would say. But it's south wind. You never know, dude. Could be launch pads.
Yeah, I mean, if Kevin Schultz is in this
Schultzy
event.
backside, easy rotator. The guy closes his eyes. Here we go, Willie. Important wave right here. Snaps it. So better turn right there. He's just going to have to milk this with 50 50 seconds. If there's anything on this inside, he's got to stay with it.
I want to say he's chasing just a small score, right?
He needs a 3.56. It was a good turn.
Yeah, 3.56. Is there a 3.56 in that?
I mean,
wave?
judges rather see you do a
Slant,
one good solid turn than 3 little kind of half pokes. We'll see. Leave it up to him. Look, off the bottom, draws it, throws back. Got the board going back the other way. That's always important for a backside or frontside snaps.
I'll tell you what, he's definitely leaving it to fate. He's cutting it close with that one.
Yeah, so we're down to 10 seconds.
It wasn't a convincing one is my point.
Yeah. And this is Oston. He's currently sitting in second, looking to better a 3-3. I don't think that's the one. It kind of went into that deep water. So, yeah, looking like Jack will take the lead. I don't know if that's Willie's score right there maybe for his turn. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think it might have been.
Is that it? Yeah, the 2-6.
So that one is in the history books.
Well, that's sometimes the way the cookie crumbles, and
Jack,
we're moving on.
Yeah, Jack Boyce with the win. Austin Lawrence in second. And unfortunately, Braden and Willie not advancing. Let's cut to a break. We'll be right back. Okay, we are back. We are looking down the throat of heat number 4. Keegan Bengelsdorf in red. Frank Chenault in blue. Parker Swoish, wearing the white jersey, and Davis Freud. So a couple local boys in this heat.
Parks. He surfs out here a lot. He's on a Stampsy. Nice little slash right there. So good drive. Might be on a giggle box.
I love that board.
Ooh, I know that's your go-to. But kicks out of that one. Must not have seen much after. A little northwest wind swell, right? Sometimes you see those waves coming in and you're like, wow, this thing looks good. You stand up and it just disappears on you. So got to find the one little combo. We got that south pushing in, northwest wind swells out there, and then you got this south wind. So wave selection always key, Wellesley, you know, and now it makes it even trickier. You got a little wind. You got some waves you got some high tide. Waves just disappear. Some wedge up and just give you 4 turns. You're like, what? I'll take that.
Yeah. I mean, this is day 1 of the Jack's Surfboards Pro, and honestly, we're pretty lucky to get some really contestable conditions. Obviously, the wind's not optimal, but
yeah,
I mean, it's 3 to 4 feet, and there's some peaks and some kind of wind swell runners. So there's definitely some scoreable surf out there. Good. And to segue that into Jack's, the crew, Ron and Bobby, for over 60 years, Jack's has built a reputation as the premier surf retailer in Southern California.
Yeah, they do an awesome job.
10 locations across SoCal, from San Clemente to Santa Monica. And, I mean, you can't say enough about the boys.
They've always supported the sport of surfing really well. They run these events. They have great riders. Griffin Colapinto, Local Kids,
Pat Godowski,
Patty G, the Goodangs. They've always, they do an awesome job, so thank you to them running these events. It's good to have this event back right here, Huntington Beach. Last year, I think Nat Young took it out, and that kind of solidified his spot onto the Challengers, and kind of now he's on tour.
Yeah,
he's doing good.
Nat blew up.
Yeah, so these events are crucial, and this event will go into the 23 ranking. So the youth right now is trying to get the jump and make the Challenger Series for 2023, which this event will fall in. So Frankie Boy looking at that one, no dice. But, this event is big, man. You get points early in the year. You got, Taro. You got a lot of good surfers in this. Sage Guinaldo, Local Kid, Luke Gordons, Jabe Sirkaki, Taj Lindblad. Who else we got? Brian Perez from El Salvador, Noah Schweitzer, Dimitri Poulos. There's just, Josh Burke. List goes on. Gunter right down the road in Newport.
Right. And on top of all that, Brett, what is happening down here on the sand, which is quite
it's a shebang.
We've got all the brands that support this event with activation. So if you're in striking distance of Southside Huntington Beach, you can come down, spin the wheel, throw the fishing thing, possibly at Salty Crew. I haven't seen it, but there's plenty of swag on offer.
Davis
down
Freud
here today.
Just flared one up, and I jinxed him. My bad, Davis. But he had a couple nice turns before that. But, yes, this event, it only gets better into the weekend. Prizes are flowing. You got pretty much every brand down here doing little shebangs. What do you play at cornhole, to fishing, to darts, to there's all kinds of winners.
Plinko, all kinds of stuff. So, I mean, just on a quick glance, there's sunscreen on offer from Sunbum, which we all need that.
Oh.
And that's just free and available. Also have Sanook down here. So Sanook's bringing all the good vibes. They've got Frisbee and cornhole, just like you said.
Yeah.
There's O'Neill wetsuits and clothing. Spin the wheel and win a chance at some gear. And that is going to go down for Saturday and Sunday.
I like spinning the wheel because that is just like...
Leave it to chance.
You don't... yeah.
Leave it to chance.
Well, you don't have to have any skill.
So you're
you
saying
just have
there's
to
a chance.
spin the wheel.
Yeah, right? DeKine's going to be down here. And let's see. What do they got going on? They've got something. Doesn't really say. Excel has some product on offer. Caton clothing. They're going to be pressing fresh tees at their booth.
That's cool.
Which
Always
is
like
super
the press.
sick.
Yeah.
Get me one of those. Never have enough T-shirts. And Lost surfboards and clothing.
Who could get lost?
Get your flamingo on over at the Lost tent. So what does that even mean?
Get your flamingo. Act like a flamingo for Friday. One leg up. Who can stand on their one leg the longest?
Maui and Sons. There's a brand we haven't heard from in a long time.
Maui and Sons.
And they've got to spin the wheel for prizes. Salty Crew.
Salty Crew.
Yep.
Fishing.
The land take on fishing and snapshots in their booth. So it's all happening. Here we go. Back to the water.
Parko swoosh on a bomb. Hammers it right there. Kind of little. He didn't want to go too hard because this swing's dying out. And it dies out on him. So that's kind of that northwest wind swell. Gives you this false sense of, I'm going to have a lot of power, and then all of a sudden it just disappears.
Well, I mean, Brett, let's look at Red right here, and then I'll ask you this question.
Red's found a little double up. Little, like, these are what we were talking about earlier. A little foam on it, but it's kind of a piggybacker of that wave, and he gets a couple turns.
So do you almost think that when guys are going, it's more to stay busy and throw it at the wall and see if something comes back, or is that just bad wave selection?
Yeah, well, I think it's a little bit of both. I think third and fourth priority, you can do that. First or second, you got to make sure when you're going on that wave, you see, like on a day like today, you got to see 5 points plus.
Yeah, two meaningful turns at least.
And if you're just going to go, it's like fourth priority, maybe it's a closeout, no one's going, and maybe I hammered, or you try an air, or you're just getting a backup score, makes total sense. But if you do that with first priority and you're not fully sure, like, hey, this is a good wave, that's a bad decision. most definitely. But Frank's got to get a couple paddles in there. He's been kind of. Oh, and here we go. We got Figgy.
The late great Rockin' Fig, the voice of Southern California surfing.
For sure. Miss Fig, man. Surfing with him on Northside, hearing his voice at these events. It's dearly missed, dearly loved. He is a community icon, even just a surfing icon. It's sad, but we love you, Figgy, and his family. And
well, he was the voice of this event for quite a few years.
I just can't
and
get out
US,
of my
and the U.S. Open.
I can't get out of my head like all the heats I ever had. Just counting down 5, 4, hit the iconic countdown. But yeah, we love Fig. His he will live on. So this heat, 10 minutes in, nothing over a 3:17. So look.
Early days, but we're at the halfway point.
If you're in these heats, you're watching and if you're studying it, you're going, hey, the scores haven't been super high. When you're going out, you're not trying to overdo it.
Well, and traditionally, I mean, these early rounds, you know, the competition and the performances heat up throughout the event.
For sure.
As the competition sifts through
the rounds and the seeds and
the performers and the non-performers, so to speak. And going back to beach activations, Otis and Creatures, they're going to have an activation down there. They've got a tent, and they make some eyewear and accessories. Yeah. Good stuff there. Positive Vibe Warriors are going to have softboards.
Yeah, boys.
Let's see here. Who else? Quicksilver's got some cornhole and plinko for some prizes. Whoa, Parker Swoosh.
Parker swooshing and rapping right here.
Parker Swoop.
Oh, Parker Swoop. We might have to rename it. He's found a better wave.
I mean, his surfing's come a long way.
Yeah,
too.
Good style. Oh, nice carve. So we're making our way up into the best wave of the heat. Not going too far out on the limb.
Yeah, Parker, one of the local crew around here, and he shares a shaper and our shaper.
Yes, sir. Timmy
Stamps.
Stampsy. I'm sure what time is it? He might be just strolling into the office, into the shaping bay. 10 a.m.?
10, yeah.
Might be getting blanks. He might be running some errands before he heads in.
Couple cuppas.
Couple
bang
cups
out some
of
computer work early.
Yeah.
All right, so Ruka, they've got a poster from the Artist Network program. So check out their tent. They've got games as well. And Volcom is going to do a beach cleanup, do-it-yourself button maker, and some palm sizzling high fives on offer.
Palm sizzling. I like that. Who can make the hand sting?
So they've also got, if you buy a modulator Weddy, you can receive a free Volcom towel, or purchase $100 of Volcom women's product and get a free Volcom stash. So that's
cool.
Happening up at Jack's flagship store on Main Street.
Yeah, I'm sure there's a great selection too.
I will reiterate that one for you all out there in Webland if you're in striking distance of Old Huntington Beach. And Dragon is going to do a little ring toss. Monero wetsuits. They are 3D designed wetsuits. They've got a custom T-shirt that they've collabed with Jack's on.
That's cool.
And let's see. Yeah, Jack's will be raffling off a board and has tons of giveaways throughout the whole event. And it's paddle ball. So you've got paddle ball skills. Bring it.
I like paddle ball. I don't know how much skill, but I like paddle ball.
Yeah, the ring or the wheel spins a lot easier.
That's like, dude, a scratcher. I love scratchers just because.
Leave it to chance.
Leave it to chance. 1 of 3, you're a winner. Free ticket. You just if you buy those things, you got to buy 3 or 4 because you got to win.
You know, it's funny. I left my water bottle out on one of the tent tables last night. Realized I had left it halfway home. I was like, oh, I'm thirsty.
Here at the comp.
Left it. So then when I rocked up today, I thought I might have left it at Duke's.
Yeah.
Called them. Hey, if you see it, I'll be by tomorrow. Yep, no worries. What's your name? Blah, blah, blah. Then I started running it through my head. I'm all, you know what? I left it on the table when I turned around and talked to someone and didn't pick it back up.
And it was still there?
I came down and there was sand on it. And one of the kids competing in the event's dad's like, I go, oh, there's my bottle. He's like, oh, you're going to sanitize that thing, aren't you? And I'm just going to go for it.
Yeah, I love it.
Let's throw caution to the wind. Why not?
Just let someone have a free drink last night. It's all good.
I opened it up. It didn't smell like pee, but I did take a drink, and the first sip it was sand.
Oh,
so my teeth got
crunchy,
a
little crunchy.
My teeth got a nice loofah this morning.
Too good. Well, with 5:50, a couple scores came through. Parker Sewers 4.27. That has him in second. And we got Davis Freud 4.03 on his last, 3.17 on his second. So he's in the lead. Keegan Bengelsdorf looking for the 4.08. Frank still no rides just yet, but only needs a 6.5. He's waiting outside a little bit farther. He's trying to get time. Got priority. Got priority.
Prio. So, I mean, at the end of the day, Brett, when you look at this angle, it flattens out the chop, and you almost have this kind of illusion that it's smooth out there.
Yeah.
The
drone does crazy stuff.
But it fails to see all the ribs in the face and actually how difficult it is to surf.
Yeah. And I mean, yeah, when you're, the best thing you could do is like where you're going to surf or before your heat, you're lining up with seeing those waves, seeing how people are riding them, seeing the chops, all that stuff, those little idiosyncrasies of like, don't want to make those mistakes, So, yeah, the drone from above, you're like, oh, it's butter glass. Frankie had a sniff. Parker's looking for a backup. So he did get the 4 for the wraps. So a little bit flatter. He's going to have to try to get something in the lip to get, up into that average to good range. Red up and riding as well. So that's better. Goes through the lip, little speed kick.
It's a very low-scoring heat. I mean, nobody's even cracked the egg open on a 5.
It's wide open sesame, and the burritos are served. So we're happy here. Frank's still 4 minutes. Frank's looking with priority. He's got to get something soon, because if you don't get something within that, Gavin Lusby did it in the first heat, little local grom, and waited 16 minutes, got a closeout, jumps on a little low road, gets a 6.5, needs a 2.73 with about minute and a half. Went on a closeout right on the inside, got a left, gets a 2.53. So it can be done. It just makes it really difficult.
Is Lusby Huntington High?
So Lusby is a Huntington High. They grew up in the South Bay, and now they've been here for, I've got to say, maybe 6 years.
So he's one of Verdone's boys.
Yeah.
Coach Andy Verdone of the Huntington Beach High School
surf
team, who's been an absolute a fixture down here at the pier.
Yeah, he's so funny. He's funny, man. I'll see him down there, and it'll be like, his thing was always, I got to go work at the local high school. So he dropped the clipboard for emphasis. If he was ever mad at you, he just drops the clipboard. There's all these little things that he keeps it fun and interesting. I miss him. I know kids, when they're at school, like, this guy's such a prick. He's so mean. But you leave school and you learn so much from him. I love him. He's like a second dad to me. I talk to him quite often, and just see him down here too. He's a character. Gotta have those guys.
Grizzly bears are soft and cuddly
to
someone.
Exactly. So, Mr. Verdone, you're probably at the local high school, and you might not be watching, but if you are, we love you.
But behind that tough exterior is definitely a big teddy bear.
Yeah.
We love him.
Big football player. Played, I think, at USF up in San Francisco. Could have went the route of football coach, football player, decided my body's getting crushed. I'm going to go surf.
Yeah, well, hey, you know what? If there's nobody on the beach every day that's not salty.
Yeah. There's a lot of good local crew that have paved the way for a lot of people.
Well, think about it. Think about the talent, you included, D-Ba, all the guys that have succeeded
for sure,
that have come through Andy's program.
Yeah. He's a realist. He'll tell kids, and not to crush any dreams, but I'll say, go get an education. go work. You can be the owner of a company before you become a pro surfer. And not that that's like, hey, could motivate you to be a pro surfer, but he's very motivational, and he just understands life of like how everything works, and education ultimately for him comes first, and then he knows talent. He understands talent. And
look at this bomb. Yeah, no, for sure.
If someone has a chance, he's going to wholeheartedly go all in for you.
Yes.
And anyone any takers red. This is Keegan, needs a score. Oh, rolls the windows up. It didn't look like that wave he took off. I don't know where he was sitting with priority, but maybe he was trying to get green is on him.
Oh, he had to go.
Green is on him. 30 seconds.
Yeah, he was in third. He had to go. Parker with a little victory lap.
So he's looking back, kind of claiming it. 20 seconds remaining.
Well, unless Davis picks a wave and nails that 3.58, then Parker's looking at some lay ride bucks.
He is getting 100 bones.
Isn't that nice?
Well, that'll do. There's us right there. Nice setup. If you did see it for a hot second, we'll give you another view. But there it is. That's it.
Hey, you know what? No white caps. We're rocking.
I think it's just going to get smoother through the day.
Hope so.
Fingers crossed.
Well, we will cut to a commercial break and be right back with more action. Oh, wow. All right. Brett and I were just smashing breakfast. So bear with us. All right. So
there's the beautiful Jack Surfboards, Main Street, HB. What are we, Thursday?
yes, and that is the flagship store, and it is one of 10 locations here in sunny SoCal.
Sunny SoCal.
Right there on Main Street in PCH, and I'll tell you what, they have just about everything you need.
I walk into the surf shops and I'm like,
Overwhelming.
overwhelmed. I love it. I'm still big. I remember going when I was a Grom, and I don't know if this probably will never happen again, but momentum generation coming in, searching for VHS freaking high performance movie flicks. I just remember having stacks of movies, and obviously times have changed. We have online, but I think that's a very integral part to still keeping our surf world core and the support there, and getting into these surf shops and shopping there, supporting your local surf shop. It's very important.
Well, on that note, Brett, I'm going to whip out a little literature here from my good friend Mike Vavac, and Surf Shop Day is coming.
Rolling.
So, and it's a way to celebrate independent retailers. Hold the phone. We'll talk about why.
This is Griffin Foy. Foy boy.
Another local boy.
Loke dog. He's on a good little board, huh? Little
Spine Tech thingy.
It looks like a Merrick Spiny. This kid has went through a lot in his young age, but he Always had a natural talent.
Oh, he's always had game.
Little freak, yeah.
I sponsored him when I was a
know,
quickie
that's what I was
back in
gonna
the day.
say.
And it was a funny story with Griffin. Kelly Slater and his manager Terry in Puerto Rico had saved a dog, and I think the dog's name was Hallows. And they came back and needed a home to give it, and Griffin and his dad had taken it.
No way.
And then Kelly was riding for Quick at the time, and then it was like, hey, this kid actually rips.
Yeah,
and
surf's
then
good.
we ended up sponsoring him.
It's always charged. The Petey Romanik, local kid, he's got to be what, 14, 13? Just combo platter right there. Big outside turn. So
Another local kid.
local grommet. There's dad and sister right there.
So going back to Surf Shop Day, it is Saturday, May 21st. All independent surf shops, surf brands across the U.S. and around the world are invited to join in the campaign and celebration. Why? Because Surf Shop Day is a great way to drive customers into shops across the country, create awareness for the stores, the products, and general sales before, the summer goes bananas.
Yeah.
And
get a little jump on it.
yeah, and I mean, I'll give you the heads up throughout the event of the hashtags and on the social stuff, but a great cause. SEMA's helping drive it, Surf Industry Manufacturers Association, Vipe and the crew. And honestly, it is it's the
backbone.
It's the front lines of our industry.
Front lines, yeah. Yeah, I still love. I ride for HSS, but I know all the Jax guys. I've ridden for Jax like when I was young, and they've always done such a tremendous job. And those two, they just have built up such this cool thing, here in Huntington, and then they've transitioned beyond, and it's super cool. I mean, like you said, you walk in there and you're just like, dude, there'll be 500 plus board. I'm a board geek, so I just like to go in there and feel stuff and mess around, talk to whoever.
If Target was dubbed the $100 store, then Jax is the give me $1,000 to walk in there.
Yeah.
I'm like, I want that, I want that, I want that. Give me that.
For sure.
So much good stuff.
Make sure you got your check that month, because it's going to go fast. But for a good cause. So first wave of red, Petey Romanik, that long left, 5.0. And then it looks like a couple small ones. First a Griffin, 2.67. And then other than that, it's kind of some throwaways.
Well, taking a look a little deeper here in round of 128. This is the opening round of the Jax Surfboards Pro QS 1000. Who are we going to see? We've got, let's see, Luke Ginaldo, Sage's younger brother.
Yep. Giorgio Gomez is good coming up.
Giorgio.
7.
Kevin Schultz, as a matter of fact.
Yeoman's the highest rated
Rep.
surf rep.
Kevin Schultz will be in Heat 15.
Schultzy.
We've got one of your boys, Quade Ferrion, down there at
Young
the last
Quade.
heat of the day.
Young Quade. Cannon Carr. That's a little battle of the young dudes.
Ooh, another hot little shredder from San Diego, Cayenne Yang.
I've been watching him. He made the ISA Worlds for Team USA.
He's really good. One of my wife's friend's sons.
Sick.
And he's got a brother that rips, too.
He does. Yep. Dad's a great trainer. Yeah, he's a good surfer.
Let's see, who else? We have Layback Jack Zeitz in a Heat 11.
Layback Jack. Jack also made the ISA Worlds. They'll be going down with Simmons, I think, end of May 20-something, 27th or so.
Yep,
They're
Jack Zoltan.
El Salvador. Where's Zoltan from?
I think
Santa
he's
Cruz?
805, like
805.
Ventura, Santa Barbara zone. Another just little hot ripper.
Yeah.
Who else do we have? I saw another name that stood out. I was like, oh, it's on.
Kale Kadam. Ripper.
Oh, dude, Kale.
Kale Kadam surfs good. Oh, pocket jam for Foy Boy.
South Mission.
Holy macaronis. He's looking good. He goes shove. And so it's probably not the smartest maneuver, but he had done 2 hammers right there, and that's just Griffin. That's Griffin, just kind of his artistic way.
Well, he was like doing crazy punts when he was a Grom.
Charging, yeah, I remember. He loves that stuff.
So yeah, we got some talent.
We'll be getting into, I think we're going to get into half of the round of 96. So then you got, you're rolling into some hammers. Lucas Oston, who also made the U18 ISA Worlds for Team USA.
Are you down in round 2 now?
I am in round 2. I think we're going to get about 8 heats done, is the plan.
We've got Keanu Igarashi. He's been on a bit of a tear.
Keanu's
the
surfing
semis
good.
in Barbados.
Surfing good. He's locked in. He looks strong. I think for a little bit he got, in a way, got lost in the brothers' light, and now he's starting to kind of become his own deal.
Yeah,
and that's important.
Absolute journeyman.
Corey
Arambidi.
Corey boy. Yeah, there's good surfers.
Ben Benson.
Benny B. Yago Ramos is good. I surf out here with him a lot. Him and Wesley Santos. They're always surfing out here. Brazilian. Great competitor. Benny B. Yeah. Long day.
Yeah,
long day.
Yeah, we're going all day. It's on.
Last of Foy. 5.4. So best wave of the heat so far.
There you go. You called it. Two good turns.
Here we go. Who's going? Blue, no. Green, no. I think red might be in front of him. Maybe not. Maybe so. So 10:50 remaining. Plenty of time. Plenty of time before there's not enough time. That's surfing a heat right there. That burrito is pretty good, though. The bacon, egg, cheese.
Yeah, I don't know who delivered it, but
whoever it was, thank you very, very much.
I'm quite happy.
Jack Surfboards Pro QS 1000 WSL. And as we said, this event it's translating for the North American qualifiers for 2023. So everyone trying to get a jump start here, get some points. I think there's going to be 6-8 events on the North American qualies this year, which is
that's good. That's opportunity.
They'll probably
and not crazy money to get to.
Exactly, and you'll probably take your best 5 events or so you can have a couple shock tops, as we say.
Couple Barry Crockers.
Not the beer, but shock top as in kind of shockers.
Shocka.
Yeah, so it's good. I think, you know what, there's been a lot of talk about the midway cut and the challengers and the regionals. I love the regional format. I think it's really good. Like you said, you can save money if you're a local pro. You can also work and get to these events, have a job if you don't have a sponsor supporting you 100% to get there. And you can flare up and you can make the challengers, and you hopefully have some money saved up, or maybe at that stage you've worked your way into a deal. And
right
after that, then it becomes, you're doing a lot of travel.
Get the GoFundMe together.
You throw in a GoFundMe. Hopefully someone can support you to do that, because that starts to get, the international travel starts to get full on. Here's Petey. Ooh, so drops the wallet. Those lefts a little bit flat. So hopefully Petey can find a little corner right too. He's got a good backhand.
Well, with time kind of winding down, 8.5 minutes, Foy out in front, Petey adding another wave to his score line, but really needs another solid one to just create some distance
for sure
between third and fourth.
Yeah.
So Dustin Richardson in third, he's chasing a 4.28, and then Hazelquist in blue, he requires a 6.10.
And there we are.
Oh, there it is.
It's a beautiful day in Huntington Beach. This thing's gonna burn off. This south wind did it yesterday. It's kind of typical this time of year. You get this early eddy.
Kind of trails off into summer too. You get these weird mornings,
and
then it burns off. It gets all buttery throughout the afternoon.
We'll go through May, and then we go June, and it's June gloom. It's kind of just, it's here, It is what it is. But Foy, he wants the shove.
Yes, how sick was that?
That one was cool because it was kind of like off the top lip a little bit more.
Right.
Not flat.
It wasn't
like
in the
full,
flats.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, check it out. Here goes Griffin on the replay. Quick jam, almost plugged the nose. Actually, dug it out and then just goes, what? Here we go.
That's just not caring to just put little scores on the board. I think that's pretty cool.
It's having the lead.
He has no I'm not going to try to get a 3 or a 4. I'm going to go for it. And hey, it might bite him in the butt, but who knows? Like, he's out there having fun. I mean, it's different strokes for different folks to, like, if you're only trying to make the heat or he's just trying to put on a show.
That's probably a bit of both,
Yeah.
to be honest.
Yeah.
He's a bit of a showman.
Yeah. So 650. That score doesn't better, 2.0. So he's trying to better the 267. And that's where I'm saying, like, he could have maybe – he did the first turn, kind of poked the nose. Maybe he thought, I have to go for it. But he could have snapped it right there and foam climb and maybe gets a 4. Who knows? But
you know, and he probably just wanted to ride a wave. It's like –
just get going.
Know, exactly. I mean, he's sitting on a low of a 267. So he's – I mean – again, trying to just create distance.
Shouldn't be hard to better that, but you never know, right? You're 6 minutes, see where you're on the break. Look like Blue having a look. Oh, Bjorn gets hung in the wind. So kind of teeter-tottered right there.
You know, I way back in the day, Jesse Merle Jones, remember that name?
Yes.
Absolute
Merle,
hammer.
I travel with Merle.
Gnarly competitor, really good at pipe.
Yeah.
We were just chatting one day. It might have been at one of these events, U.S. Open, wherever, and he just said, you know what? It's all about giving yourself a chance.
Yeah.
And if you don't do that in the beginning of the heat, then you're just with the shovel digging.
It's a hole. It just keeps getting deeper and deeper.
Right. So, I mean, it's important just to get the ball rolling.
Yeah, I think this is Petey's 5.0 if I'm guessing. So there's a little replay of kind of a recap of how we're scoring, what's the scores today. This is a 5-pointer.
Boom.
So some nice surfing there for Petey.
That one stood up.
Yeah, there is that little left kind of runner into the pier. It goes flat. This is the highest score of the heat, 5.4. So nice snap there. That right there was definitely the best turn of the heat. A little jam, and then he goes for the shove, kind of high line out the back.
And he navigated that right really well.
He surfed it good. Didn't go too deep. That third turn or the second turn really just threw buckets. And that's what the judges want to see. Tight in the pocket, not sticky, and 5.4.
Yeah, we're down just to 450 here in heat number 5. Coming up next, heat 6, Eric Doan will be wearing red with Nate Yeomans, the absolute Southern California journeyman.
Yes, sir.
Had a stint on the World Championship Tour. Incredible surfer. Reps brand, Salty Crew, Lost, Buell wetsuits. Absolute hammer of a human. Ethan Mudge and Cade Hawkinson. So they're coming up next in heat number 6.
We got a little heat.
Yeah.
Cade's local boy. I think he's in college right now. His dad actually did a lot of stuff. I think is a writer, publicist for like LA Times, all kinds of stuff. He's a really good guy. And Cade's a gnarly wrestler.
Really?
Yeah, really good wrestler. Ethan Mudge, long, lanky San Clemente. I think he's San Clemente longboard champ too. He won the longboard in high school. Verdone was always talking about him. Really good style.
Good crossover kid, huh?
Crossover, yeah. Length, really good surfer, good style.
Hey, Richardson right here needs to dig himself out of the hole. There it is. Okay, 428 required.
Is that Rich Mike?
Rich Is there a 428 in that wave, though, is the thing? I don't know.
The start was a little busy work, and then he got the hammer reverse. Let's see. Foamy takeoff, kind of flat, right? They don't necessarily like that. He's kind of connecting it right here a little better. Then he's like, man, I have to do something big to get something here. And it wasn't super tail whippy. He kind of poked the nose, reverse. It was good. What does he need for? 2? I don't know.
I know. They're leaving it close, right?
But here goes Foy. This right looks really nice.
Ooh.
Bang. Gets a little release. Can he come around the corner?
Griff.
So that's better. Can he pull it? He does. So that's a keeper. That's a keeper for right now on a score line. Coming up on 2:30 remaining. So Richa was looking for the 428.
Oh, he did leave it close.
Yeah, didn't get it. 417.
417.
Pretty much on the merits of that the reverse at the end. The beginning was really slow and flat. But he has a chance. Looks like Foy is going to get score in the high 4s. There it is, 4.63. So Foy in the lead. Romanik looking a better 1.27. Dustin Richardson needs a 2.11. Bjorn looking for the 6.10. Wow, so tightening up. Can the local Grom hang on? He's got to be in first. Just said Bjorn has first priority. Let's see how this plays out.
Just a minute. I mean, Bjorn's only needs a 2.11. I mean, that's
or no, Dustin.
Sorry, Richo needs the 2.11.
2.1. I mean, he can get that on the way back out. Like, there's waves on the way back out. You just timing obviously is everything, and that's what I was saying earlier. He might. Who's this? Oh, Petey paddled and looked. So 1:15 on the clock. Nervous times. This is at a point where Petey's waving his hands. He probably should get over to Richo, Dustin, and I mean, if you're technically and strategizing, you can take the next wave off him if you have priority over him, and he's kind of not doing that. And Richo's over here to the pier, so we'll see how this plays out. There's only 40 seconds, but he needs a 2.11. That's like, if he finds a wave with his little open face, and Petey's paddling away. Wow, 30 seconds.
I'm just trying to get this link here for the Conus.
Check me out on LinkedIn. Oh, here comes a wave. 20 seconds. I don't know if it has enough time. Petey's got to go left to hold him off, and if he doesn't hold him off, there's only 13. Oh, 10.
Here we go. Foy kind of taking a look at the right.
It's not. Neither of them going to get it. He's not going to get it. Foy's up. So that'll do.
Rev, Dij. Nope. Was waiting for it. Griff. So unofficially with the win.
Griff gets the win. I think Petey got a wave there, but
lay right,
either or. Lay right, hundo. So congratulations, Griffin Foy. I think Petey Romanik, local grommet, pulling off the second spot. And we're going to head to a quick commercial break. All right, we're back. Jax Pro QS 1000. That last heat, actually, Petey Romanik comes in right at the end of 5.5, took the lead. So
am I on this thing? No.
You're in.
I'm in?
You're in.
All right.
Scotty Waring, contest director.
Sitting next to two-time U.S. Open champion.
Thank you, brother. I'm stoked to be here. This is a good event. We got that last one wrong. The heat winner was Petey Romanik, so he gets the lay right $100. I think he's about 14 years old, so he's stoked.
Absolutely.
Who's this right here? I look like Yeoman's carving. So I'm not sure if Yeoman's is a past winner, but this guy's won many events.
I think he won a Shoe City Pro event here in Huntington.
Shoe City. He won the Newport event like 3 or 4 times, almost in a row.
I think he's considered the best rep in the
sales
industry.
Rep,
So,
yep. Top-rated sales
Which
rep.
I 100% agree.
It's a country mile. He's way out in the lead. But Good wave right there. Biggest score of the day, 7.67.
Whoa, hope we get a replay on that one.
We might get a replay. I saw a huge carve, so we'll wait and see. But Yeoman's wasting no time. The veteran, he had a nice stint. He was one of the surfers. Gosh, what year was it? 2012. He got the short end of the stick of the mid-year cut
with Tanner Godowski.
Yeah,
right?
And the bummer, like, I don't know. I sit on different sides of it. I think the surfers deserve a full year.
Absolutely.
But look at this carve right here. Oh my gosh.
Full rail.
That's 7. That's 6.5. That's 7 points right there. And then he just put some work on right here. But that's what they want to see. So the judges are up there. They want to see big committed turns on the open face. You can get fives all day, kind of patty caking around, but that turn right there was an excellent turn.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
So, going back to the cut, it's a tricky one. The sport's trying to evolve. Will it last again? There's been mixed, reviews and feelings on it. I just feel like it's tough to get on tour starting in Hawaii and getting 5 events. It's a tricky deal. Here's Mudge, stylish surfer from San Clemente. Wow. So nice 2-turn combo, Scotty.
Yeah. Conditions are decent. You got a little southeast wind. Same thing yesterday. It started off a little windy in the morning, and by the afternoon it was like sheet glass, and guys were getting 9/8 in their wave scores during the West Coast board rider. So
yeah, I think it's only going to get better through the day.
Yeah, probably around your heat.
But this is like, look, I've done a lot of events, and this is not bad at all. You'll take this any day of the week. I mean, it's 3 to 4 foot plus.
Have we seen any big airs so far?
No airs just yet.
That's kind of weird.
I know. We talked it up. I told Wellesley, look, top 6 from today.
Yep.
Carries over tomorrow, and then we got the finals.
Absolutely.
Have an interview ready.
Okay, we're going to go down to an.
You guys can ask a question for.
Okay.
The head's on.
All right, we're going to head it down. Here's Yeoman's.
Backside.
Wow, nice snap there. And again. So Yeoman's like, he knows he's got a 7.67. He's like, hey, I'll put a 4 or a 5 on the board. I'm sitting pretty. And then he's going to go big. He might start the air run off.
But I'm not an air guy, you know that, but you are. And this wind coming from the southeast like this and the right, I mean, isn't that a perfect launch?
air wind? Yeah, it's a perfect air wind.
So,
if you're goofy foot, it's backside, forehand on the right. Yeah, I'm sure at some stage you'll see. I think lower tide will be a little more kind of crunchy and sectiony. All right, here we go. We're down last heat winner, Petey Romanik, the young stud. Hey, Petey, it's Brett Simpson. How are you, my friend? Oh, we can't hear you. Can you hear us?
Yeah.
All right. Hey, congratulations.
Thanks.
Good heat win.
I'm stoked.
What was what were you thinking at the end there? I mean, Dustin needed a 2.11. You weren't right next to him, but you were able to pull off that left, kind of running into him and get the score to win yourself $100. How does that feel?
I mean, I already had like the 5, so I was just trying to get it back up. I was like, I fell on that right, and I was just trying to get like a 3 or above to back it up, so he needs a little more. And I noticed that left was coming, got it, it reformed. I got a few turns, got end turn.
Yeah, good job, buddy. We're proud of you. I mean, the local crew, I get to see you surfing out here pretty much every day, and you're just making a lot of headway. It's cool to see you at this level. How old are you?
I'm 13.
Wow. Well, I wasn't doing many of pro events. I just kind of started surfing. But, dude, keep it up.
Thanks.
Good luck into the next rounds. We'll be watching.
Thanks.
All right, so 14 minutes, second wave of blue was a 3.57. First of white, 5.67 for Ethan Mudge, that 2-turn forehand combo. Here goes Yeoman's again. So he's kind of those southwind chops. This is actually his 7.6. Look at this thing. Holy moly.
That's good surfing right there.
The pool just got emptied, Scotty. The pool.
Yeah. Last night, let's see, I forget his name, but it was a West Coast board rider, and he took off at the pier, Schweitzer.
Noah Schweitzer, yeah.
9.8.
Yeah,
How's
that was
wave?
like a Jeffreys Bay runner, right?
Oh my gosh, his rail carve.
He just had
speed
the
floater.
variety. He had so much variety.
Yeah.
But
the conditions are super good. I mean, it's a little bumpy right now, but guys are
no, dude.
stoked
I
on
was
the-
back east a couple months ago at a qualifier. It was quarter the size and hard work, So Victor Doan, Eric Doan, did he change his name? I don't know, but I know him as Victor. He's got a 6.0 and a 5.43, so he's actually in the lead. Yeoman's in second. Mudge, this heat's getting a little more competitive right here. Mudge needs a 5.58, and Cade Hawkinson, local boy.
I think you might be right, though. Isn't there a Victor?
It's Victor
Dunn?
Doan. No, I saw him running out, and I know.
Yeah, they just got.
Yeah,
they
we got a
messed
little
up.
Don Lee. I like that. Eric Don Lee.
How
But
funny.
yeah, that's Victor. He's Newport. I mean, we grew up together.
Yeah.
Great surfer, goofy footer.
So this is the 5th annual Jack's Surfboards Pro. Thanks to the boys at Jack's. I mean, they really throw on a great event each year. And just stoked to be working with them once again. We're already planning for 23. So they're back in pro surfing here in the U.S., which is awesome.
It's so good. It's
We
so
got-
good.
We got all the vendors down here. If you're watching the web, you live nearby.
There we go, Rockstar.
You got the girls down here.
Ladies were here bright-eyed and bushy-tailed, like 7 a.m. Go
Yeah.
down, get hyped up. Got everything you got right there.
Come on down. Sun's going to be out later. And yeah, for all the kids, everybody out there, all the vendors are here. They're doing a lot of promo, a lot of gifts, a lot of games to win prizes and everything. And we're going from today until Sunday. So if you live within the
The vicinity.
vicinity of this event, get down here and have some fun.
Even if it's a little drive from inland or wherever you may be coming from, up north, down south.
Absolutely.
I mean, come check out. Great surfing right there. That's
nice
Doan.
turn.
Big snap.
Yeah, I love that ending maneuver there.
He did a good job. Sometimes those lefts, you get a turn, and then you got to carry your speed up and over, and it's very important for the judges to see that. And he did a really good job at
There's some of the gifts you can get right there if you come down. Grab one.
Jack's keychains. We got tote bags.
There's all kinds of stuff being given out there, and all the brands. I can't even name a surf brand that's not here.
Look at how hard is it? You get to you get to spin the wheel. That's my favorite one.
Look at a Rolex.
The beanbag toss. Like you got to hit some, or else you get sent packing.
Yeah. Your kids got to be coming down here.
Last year they were smiling ear to ear.
Yeah,
They
yeah.
went to every booth, coming home with
Instead of Halloween, it's the real deal.
It's like go get
Dad's sneaking
go
in
get
there
a
then.
walkthrough down at the beach. You're sponsored.
Exactly, man. So this year we added the Rockstar Air Final to the thing. We got Lay Right Heat Winner Prize Pool for the men, Rockstar Heat Winner Prize Pool for the women. So we're turning this 1,000 QS into much more.
We got a beautiful board too to win. So Jack's going all out. They got towels, shirts, sweaties, keychains, board even. I bet that's the grand finale right there.
Might have to enter that thing.
I know. I might go roll. I might sneak out of here and maybe give it a spin.
Yeah. So conditions. I'm keeping my fingers crossed that it's supposed to have this little wind each morning.
Yeah.
But
It's typical spring.
hey, I'd rather have a glassy
I'm
final.
checking the
right?
mega Doppler. We're making sure. I'll call my boy Rick Dickert.
There you go.
No, I think. It did it yesterday. This was the same conditions we had, and by noon the sun kind of cracked through, and a lot of times that south wind does just puff down a little bit, cleans up.
But I heard the water is chilly.
It is.
Not that
I
bad?
trunked it.
No way.
I trunked it in my heat.
You'll get extra
yesterday.
points
Yeah,
there, right?
I did. I got so juiced. There's Cade. Oh.
No, I heard you get a good score yesterday.
I got a huge score for not. I mean, I did
Oh, you
one
mean you
nice
got
turn.
juice?
I got a little
okay.
juice.
I'm not going to name the surfer, but win or lose, I had guys would win. This one particular surfer would win the event, and you'd complain about he got too good of scores. I'm like, dude, you won the contest.
That's pretty cool, man. Imagine that's a book worthy deal right there. Write a book on that. I remember seeing Neko and my Neko Potterats in the prime, like traveling around, and he would he'd win and he'd still be mad.
Yeah, yeah.
And I don't know if it was over score. Sometimes it's just emotions leading out. But, yeah, I was like, wow, this guy is so determined and committed and, like, nothing. I mean, winning didn't even please him at times, you know. But I guess that's what you have to have. Like, they come from, you know, they're very hungry and motivated, and you got to have that. I mean, not to that extent, but guys always go up. You ask the judges, what can I do? What are you looking for? That's important to know. And overall,
absolutely.
Overall, my thing is, like, if you're a young, emerging surfer, you know, always people come down and ask, how is it? How does it look? It's like, it's right in front of you.
Yeah,
you gotta lock in and know what the scores, what the guys are doing.
Check this out.
Yeah.
Yeoman's in blue.
Yo, daddy.
Watch this. Let's see
Oh,
what
he's
he
gonna
does. Nice carve right here.
Big slash. So another slash.
He's so consistent.
He's a great surfer. Like, for the last 20 years, I mean, even through amateurs, but.
And he's still fired up to win.
Yeah.
Like, you know, he's aiming for the prize right now.
For sure.
He's not doing it because, I got the day off.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, look, I think that's like motivation for a lot of us in our age bracket is like, dude, we probably love to surf more than ever. The body's maybe not as in tune in a way, but you're more aware of certain things, and I think that's like the fun part is like still going out and giving it a crack against these young kids.
Absolutely.
Because it's like it's an event at home.
So go ahead, look at this. I think Yeoman's moved up.
He just took the lead. There it is, 5.53 for the last combo. So he slapped like a slice carve and then a couple wraps, but nice and smooth. Comboed it up. I'm gonna go as Victor Doan.
Yeah,
He's Vicky, and he's got two nice scores. Mudge is right there needing the 5.77, so he has a 5.67. So something similar to his first might do the trick.
Yeah.
And then Cade's a little behind right now. He needs to ultimately get a 3+ that will get him out of the combo and have him kind of fighting back. So Yeoman's on the backhand.
Yeah.
Carving 3. That was cool. Little disco-y Slater. Oh, he wanted the air. He wanted to get into the Rockstar Air show.
Yeah. I think it's going to take more than that type of air.
Yeah. That was the credit card.
That's a wearing first attempt.
He's calling Visa, see if there's a deal.
Yeah.
But, we're coming down to 5:30. So this one's kind of playing out. Look, if I had to kind of pick on paper before, I'm like, it looks about right. Mudge can do it. It's just going to have to all come together.
Right.
You know?
And
I
priority.
mean, Victor's a very experienced surfer. He's done a lot of these events for a lot of years.
Right.
Puts up scores, doesn't make too many mistakes. Yeoman's, he's 12 points waking up in his sleep. I mean, that's kind of a no-brainer.
Oh yeah, man. If you draw him in a heat, you
can't. You're gonna have to beat him.
Yeah, exactly.
He's not gonna go out there and beat himself.
No,
you know,
no.
and that shows a savvy veteran competitor. He's even kind of like, let me hear some scores. Let me put some pressure on these guys.
Yeah.
I got a 7.6. I got a 5.53.
Yeah. Classic.
So 440. That's Victor in red. We got green is Cade Hawkinson. He's actually local. I was telling Wellesley, super good wrestler.
Oh, yeah.
Did wrestling at HB High.
So you don't want to mess with him on priority.
He's small in stature, but he'll lay you out. He'll dump you, you know?
Yeah.
But, yeah.
So guys are right. Are these all thrusters or some guys on quads, or what do you think everyone's?
I would have to say, I think most of the guys I've seen surf today were on the trusty thrusty.
Yeah.
I haven't seen any quads just yet. I don't know if it's bump. I think that's a little bit of maybe swell height too for the 20. And I think through the day the waves are only going to get a little bullier.
Yeah.
So
have you ever ridden a quad? Or not?
I've ridden a quad
more than once
in Tahiti. Not really. I need to get.
I have ridden a quad for the last 15 years.
No, everyone's hooked. Felipe is like,
gosh.
He pulls that thing out pretty much. Conditions approved, unless it gets too big. It looks like, but if it's under double overhead, it's like he's on that thing.
Yeah,
Here's
yeah.
Cade. So he's trying to crawl out. Might be a good little left. So that's better. Anything left on this thing? And again, so that was nice.
A nice snap.
So
there.
he's back in it right here. This will help his cause. I mean, he was looking for the 11, the combo, but that's going to be a score that will shrink that. Nice second turn there.
Have you seen those fins? I think they're called AU fins. That
Oh,
are
they have the wrap, the kind of
they're
curve
like-
on it. Yeah.
Have you tried?
So I
those?
haven't tried those yet. I know Carlos Munoz is riding
yeah.
for them.
Yeah. Somebody else too, but I don't know.
Gosh, they look pretty. I was talking to Jimmy Hogan.
Yeah.
And he helps with Carlos, and he was
Yeah.
kind of hyping it up. So there it is,
Yeah.
3-6 for Cade. So that shrinks the. He needs a 7-8-3 now. So he's in the game.
Attainable.
Yeah. 2:30 remaining. Yeoman's got a bit of stranglehold on it. Vicky Doan Lee. Eric Doan Lee. I don't know. Maybe he's trying to trick us or something.
Yeah.
Maybe he changed his name. We just don't know.
How about Taro
Watanabe.
Taro
Kelly Slater. Yeah. Everyone was
That's
like,
his, like,
no, it's
middle
not.
name.
It's legit. Passport and all.
Yeah, that's his
Yeah.
middle
Kelly
middle
Slater.
name, right? How good a surfer is that guy?
He's so good.
I love that
He's-
guy. Is amazing, man.
Little bit of a bummer. Like, I know there's a crop of kids that are close this year. Taj, Lindblad, Taro. There's a few kids that missed out on the challengers, and they were bummed. But gosh, they're 19.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's no rush right now. That was a good wave for Mudge. We'll see. He's looking for the 5.77. Yeah, they'll get there. I
Hey,
mean,
do you remember Dave Kerr, the local Huntington guy? Dave Kerr.
I
Chad, do you-
probably
Oh my gosh, like Mudge.
is good style like that.
No, this
Lanky.
so lanky.
You know, it reminds me Casey Wheat.
Yeah, Casey.
Wheat.
But this
Wheat
guy,
man.
Dave Kerr, I think he was like a foot taller than those guys.
Yeah.
Just like,
Long.
oh my gosh. I think he lives down in Encinitas, but just a ripper, super cool guy.
So he gets a 4.6. It isn't enough. He's got a minute left. He might be kind of far inside is the only issue with that. But sometimes there's these inside runners, Scotty. You could. It's just about getting a wave that lets you combo.
Yeah.
Or he might have to go for the Rockstar boost.
I'll tell you, if I was way ahead in the heat, I'd be like, okay.
Yeomans is going to look at this right here. He might take to the sky if he can get on the corner.
There you go.
Here
Look
goes
at this.
Vicky.
Nice bottom turn there. Caught a little edge there, but he's in and out of that
Yeah.
thing. He's sitting in second.
He was looking at his leash like, is there kelp on my leash? Sometimes you can
Like
go
Santa
on the
Cruz?
Yeah.
Jeez.
Did I just 20 seconds. Oh, that's a jam. That's a jam. That's the
Jeez.
combo. So that's what we're talking about. 2 turns, perfectly executed. He's going to put up another.
Now, he'd be interesting when you interview him, ask him what board he's riding. 'cause
For sure.
He's got the quiver of all quivers.
He does.
He's got a van load
I'm
of
gonna
like
guess
40 boards.
sub-driver.
And is that a
It's
quad
kinda-
or single?
I think it's a
thruster.
thruster.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll ask him. We'll
Okay.
break it down.
All right. Well, I'm going to get Chad back in. Are you ready, Chad? Or?
Well, as he's coming in, we're going to
And 'cause
take a
you're gonna-
break.
okay.
We're going to go on a commercial break. We'll be back in 5. Scotty.
Hello, hello. We're back. Welcome.
Back in action. Heat 7, Wellesley. We got a good one.
Heat 7, round of 128 here at the Jack Surfboards Pro WQS Men's 1000. Yeah. And
So there we go. It looks like Titus Santucci, amateur, does a lot of the USA Prime. Seen the really good backhand. Seen him in a lot of these events over the years. Just being the coach for a few years and around it. Good surfer. That'll be his first ride out there now. We got Giorgio Gomez, Pedro Todaro, and Dane Flexner.
flexing.
Don't get flexed, bah.
Flexing.
Yeah, so this is 1830 first wave, 2.4. So we'll probably get Yeomans coming up on that last heat. He had a couple of nice waves. We'll probably get an interview with him soon. And yeah, this heat's Nico Colai got in. So looks like Flexner couldn't make the show today.
So Nico was
an alternate. Yeah, he's in.
interesting.
He was sitting down there. He was like, dude, I'm second alternate. I don't know if I'm going to get in. And here he is. Rolling the dice. Good
he's
surfer right here. man.
Powerhouse from San Clemente.
Yeah, he's on point. Zoom. Board looks good.
Well, he's one of your Hurley boys.
He is. Look at him on fire. Whoa, he's at H-Bay. Oh! Overcooked the hot dog after he took 2 bites and then he recooked it.
Well, you know what? There was that weird flat spot right in the middle when he committed to that turn, and it kind of he just didn't have enough face to kind of come down
So
to.
nice up and over. All 3/4, see how he's mid-face? Really good. Like speeding through there. And then he was in between, like carve snap, and it caught that inside edge.
Well, he'd weaved his way down the line far enough to kind of probably hit the front of the trench.
Exactly.
And as that thing flattened out, it just
Yeah.
bogged the rail. Great surfing, though. Good projection turns.
417. So they're saying, hey, little bit horizontal.
Not committed.
Yeah. So it could have been the wave. Like he did surf that wave well. He was on his way to a 6 maybe. If he finishes that big one and clicks it.
Right.
He kind of, in hindsight looking, he could have maybe went a little farther and maybe like clicked the lip rather than cutting a little early.
Nate is ready with the headphone.
All right.
We are going to toss it down to Nate Yeomans. Nate, are you there with us?
Hello?
Nate, it's Wellesley and Simpo. Good morning.
Is this thing working?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Wow, that's a duo right there.
What up, Yeomans?
How you
Hey.
going? Hey, I heard you're in the draw. You got me fired up. I
Dude.
was kind of like lackadaisical morning, and then they're like, I saw Dumpy's like, dude, Simpo's in the draw.
We got the highest
I was like,
rep and
what?
maybe the highest team manager. I don't know. Pasquindici went down, so.
Oh, it's a battle. First round is important, huh?
Yeah, the Corpo dudes.
Hey, we want to know. We're pretty, on equipment. We want to know what you're riding. What were you on out there? I was guessing sub driver. I just what are we doing?
That's why you're the team manager. You know your equipment. You
Let me
nailed
see.
it. Sub driver
Yep.
2.0.
I know.
Yes, this is
What size? What's the length?
this is a 5'10".
Okay. Yeah, that's kind of what. Yeah, that's a good size. You're about what? 6 feet?
6 feet.
Yeah.
I think I'm about 190 after all that celebration from last week. You know what I mean?
Dude,
You guys put the hurting on everybody.
where's Rockhold with the hat, man? Come on.
I
You got to
know.
support the racehorse here. You're
Gotta
thoroughbred.
say, yeah, what's up to the Buell boys, Rocky and Buell and Bud. And, yeah, you know what? I get to skip being on the road today and down here on the beach and hang out with you guys. And
Well, it
catch waves
could be
and stoked.
it could be many a days.
That's the plan. The
Yeah.
more days I'm here, the less days I'm behind the booth over
Yes,
there. So.
yes.
Well,
sir.
hey,
Let's
and
keep it going.
Nate, I don't know if you know, but you pulled down some Layrite dollars as well with that heat win.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
I knew in the past. So, Sugar House or Sugar Shack, right? That's a Sugar Shack fund.
Lay
It
right.
can be.
Cool. Well,
Oh,
thank you.
Sugar Shack fun, or you go get some scratchers. Maybe win big.
Take those home for the kids.
Yeah, there you go.
Hey, boys. Well, thank you. Hopefully, Simpo, when are you?
What are we? I'm 5 heat 12, so about a couple hours. Yeah.
First round.
Yes, sir, brother. I don't have
Full
points.
circle.
We
Me
don't got
neither.
points, man.
I love it. Well, hey, I'm enjoying it. Thanks to Jax for putting this on. More so, it's so cool for the kids. Opportunity. I saw little Kenworthy. It's his first event ever. And that's so cool to see that Jack's put this together for the youth coming up. And
let's put a
thanks for
hurting
having
on
the old
let's
guys.
put a hurting on these guys, man.
Dude, I'm not out the pasture yet. Dude. The old bull's got a little bite in him.
Yes. All right, Nate. We look forward to seeing you a little later in the event.
Thanks, boys. Yeah.
You. All right, Nate Yeomans taking out the win and the lay right bucks.
He's going big. Yeah, he doesn't dude, any day out of the van or the office or
Is a
running
good day.
around, you got to be in the water.
Right? Any
Probably
day.
just walk across the street, make sure everything's up to snuff at Jack's, HSS, make sure the boards, the stock they got coming in soon for Mayhem, and also Salty Crew.
Well,
Mule.
any day surfing is better than any day working.
Dude, it's
We
isn't
know
that the
that.
truth? That's why I love surfing more now, because I do more work, and I'm like, if I don't surf, I'm really kind of eggy.
It's the soul cleanse.
It is. Here's Titus. See what he's got right here. This kid's got it really, he's had some events in the USA Primes where he's just went so vertical on the backhand. His backhand's nice and tack. So, nice wave there. Titus just wants to get on the board, too. So, Giorgio goes 397, and we had a couple waves while we were talking to Yeomans. 317 for Todaro in blue, and then Giorgio goes 3.9, and Titus goes 3.5. So we got a battle. Everyone's kind of in the same ballpark right now.
What was do you recall Nate's scores? I didn't.
Nate
I
had a
wasn't in for that.
7.67 and a 6.5.
So he found it.
He upped the ante. His 7.6 was a humongous carve on this left. It was,
so scores are out there.
Oh, there's Giorgio's about to put one on the board. Oh, the thing just kind of collapsed. The first turn was really nice. He's going with the, what do you call that spray? Is it it's not a cheetah, but it's kind of got the print. Tiger print, yes.
Him and Boyce
Jack
have the
Boyce
same,
has
same
it.
spray.
I was going to say, I was like, I've seen that board. Maybe they're sharing it.
Yeah,
But
little tiger stripe spray.
I think they're both ruminers, too.
Really?
Which is, I think Jack's on a ruminer, and I know, here we go, Todaro. He's like a savvy veteran competitor. So Pedro Todaro, he's on the Toledo black board. I don't know if it's a
Brazilian.
Yeah, it might be a what's that construction called? Why am I blanking? Dark Arts.
Dark Arts.
Yeah, I don't know if it's a Dark Arts, but I know a lot of people are liking them.
So that is our. We had Malachi, our probably the lone Costa Rican in this event. I don't see anyone else from Costa Rica in the draw, although I'm not looking really hard. And this would be the first showing of another
Brazil.
international surfer.
For sure. Yeah, well, look, I don't know. Pedro might live in the States, and some of these guys through the draw do now,
David DeCarmo.
Iago Ramos, Do Carmo, Wesley Santos. His wife's a top-notch UFC fighter. So they're posted up. They live, in town here. So I surf out here all the time with them. Alex Lima. You got David Toledo, that's Felipe's younger brother. The list, there's a good crop of, I think they come out here. There's probably more events right now, and the lifestyle, and I think the sun's popping too. Here's Nico. Boom. So a little frontside pivot, wraps it down. We'll see where he goes right here. This thing going to go low road on the inside. Here he goes, Nico boy. Jams it right there. And then gets another little climb finish. So he's on the board. That'll be his second ride. He left a little meat on the bone, as we said, on that first ride. But we'll see where that kind of filters through. But it's really tight. Giorgio goes 4.23 on his second. Pedro goes 3.27. So, anyone's ball game.
Battle of the
Threes
small
and
scores
fours,
at the moment. But, Brett, we are going to go down to a 0.3 low tide at 2:35.
It was proper yesterday when I surf at 2 o'clock. And I was like Newquay, England, dude. I was catching waves off the tee right there, the far up Rubies, right off Rubies. I'm like,
30-foot drop.
Where am I?
So tomorrow, it's saying we're going to get an increase 4 to 6 feet
of swell.
Yeah. So we've got literally this This is
You
let's see
don't want
what's-
it. The thing is out here, you don't want like too. I mean, that's not too much swell, but you don't want it too big. Then it just starts to get walled and a lot more, less surfing, more positioning and paddling. But this size is perfect. I mean, if we had to be really picky, obviously glassy conditions.
Oh
would
wait,
be,
I take that back, man. It's this thing just updated. It says 3 to 4 and junky.
but there is like a 1 at 18 south, which kind of picks up through the day, which will be head high. It'll be head high this whole event, I think. So.
Yep.
Um,
But I mean, the wind doesn't go bananas until later in the evening, like early evening,
south.
6 o'clock. So
Yeah.
it's going to be kind of west-southwest, which isn't.
light onshore.
It's like you want it to kind of blow over the back,
Yeah.
and it keeps the faces glassy.
Crumbly little like climbers, kick climbs.
Yeah, straight on shore here in HB is actually kind of good.
Yeah, it's more the waves have a little bit more push. Like right now, some of these waves are weak. They look good, but they're a little harder to surf because it's coming up that face, and your board feels like it has a busted out fin at times. Todaro's going for these lefts, so he might be thinking tide's dropping. These things might wedge up a little bit. Some busy work on the open face, a little bit flatter. There's a little snap. Slash. And another. So just pacing himself. Last wave of Giorgio Gomez, 5.83. So that jumps him into the lead. And then Nico goes 4.47. Jumps Pedro. Pedro on that ride was looking for a 5.37. So we'll see where that comes in. Kind of,
Yeah, the boys are getting the ball rolling.
There's the Lay Right Deluxe. Come get a haircut. Product.
Free cuts, product, and
Win a heat.
lay right bucks.
Bucks. It's all about the bucks. There's Java Jaws.
Java Jaws.
Java Jaws.
Let's get some in ya.
So 7 minutes 30. 7:30.
Let's take a look at what's happening here in the old realm of our event-sponsored jacks. Well, hold the phone. Let's take a look at Nico.
Backhand. Come on, kid. Slash. All right, set this up. Times it nice, so that's much better. Wraps it again. So I might go out on a short limb and say wave of the heat. Giorgio does have the 5.83. Not sure if we got that one, but I did hear the commentator going off. Might have been Simo. So 6 minutes 50.
So the flagship store here, Brett, carries more than 600 sleds. You nailed it.
What did I say, 5?
The eye candy is just popping.
No, your head just goes into I just freak out.
You're like, I want that one.
Kid
I want
in
that
a
one.
candy shop.
Well, and also Jack's is the home of the Surfing Walk of Fame.
It is.
They've inducted guys Eddie Eichow, Andy Irons, Tom Curran, Rob Machado, Kelly Slater. Then you got inducted across the street.
Across the street, I was lucky enough, man. Super cool. Well, there it is, 5.67 for Nico. So he jumps into the lead. It was a little under Giorgio's wave. So Giorgio might have got spicy.
Ooh. Okay, 6 minutes remaining. Nico, well, he jumped into the lead. Giorgio in second has priority. He requires a 4.31 to take over that first position. Second priority, surfer in third, Pedro Todaro, chasing a 6.36. And third priority in white, Titus Santucci. Looking for a decent score, Brett. I mean, ultimately, if you do it in one shot, a 6.49 to move out of the fourth position. So 5.5 minutes remaining. Plenty of time, honestly. But, it's funny. 5 minutes goes by kind of fast for them. It's fast for us.
Yeah,
it goes by really fast for them.
When you're out in the water, you're just like, you want to push the timeout button sometimes. Here's Pedro.
Right? Can we just pause the
Can we
lulls?
go on hold? Like, oh, he went for the layer. And that's the rock star. The rock star first air. So he's on the board. He's currently in the lead. Giorgio. So into the win is obviously what you want to do. Pedro might have been just going through the motions on his first few lefts. He was kind of just, rolling, weaving around. This one, he got a little more performance-y. Comes around the corner, clicks it, and gets the rotation.
Well,
and he likes it.
Do you think the post-maneuver theatrics affect the judging?
There it is, 6.07.
They liked it.
So it wasn't enough to jump him into second. He needs a 3.99. So it wasn't. It was. He got up there, but it wasn't kind of super corked out. It was kind of, to be super critical, maybe a little bit tail low. That's what I do sometimes. But I mean, look, he got himself for a nice air. Didn't waste much time. Got a 6.07. Now he needs about a 4. So he's right there.
He lessened the workload.
356, 350 remaining.
I do tail stuck.
Tails. Looking for that Visa deal.
Tail stuck.
Nico,
All right.
This thing's got legs. Look at
3:43 on the
Ooh.
clock, and it's Coli.
this. It's Nico Coli. Here he goes, up and over the flats. Nice little 2-turn combo to start. Gets the finish. So he likes it, a little chest puffy. Kind of like, hey, I got to better the score. He's got to solidify. It's anyone's ball game. 5/8s, 4s. Pedro has the high score with that air, 6.07. Titus, here we go. This is the backhand I'm talking about. And I jinxed him.
Ooh.
I jinxed him. But let's see how this pans out. Nico trying to better the 4.47. We'll leave it up to the judges.
Judgies.
The judgies.
So with just under 3 minutes, Coli, well, dropped to 5, extending the lead.
That'll do the
Gomez.
trick. 0.6 betterage.
Yeah,
Is betterage a word?
betterage.
We're going to make it a word.
Gomez now with priority.
This looks like a good wave maybe for Giorgio.
Yeah, if he wants the lead in those lay right bucks, he needs a 4.84.
He's on his way. He's on his way. If this thing gives him anything on the inside, I don't know. He's going back left, Machotsky style.
You know, Giorgio's sister, Izzy.
Izzy, yep.
Absolute hammer.
Charger.
She's like some crazy, like, SUP world champion, like
Yeah.
multi-world champ.
She's a really good surfer, just all around.
Yeah, a lot of talent lives in this family. And
Giorgio's style.
mom and dad have a
shot.
shop in Florida. It's all
Yeah.
happening
Yep.
in the Gomez family.
They represent the Colombian flag. I saw them ISAs and super cool.
So down to 2 minutes. Going to be interesting where the judges go. Is that the score for Giorgio? Did they
4-3.
4-3? All right. So
That seems about right. First turn was nice, then it went kind of Charmin tissue flat.
So, I mean, yeah, the pressure's on Todaro now, chasing the 409 to get out of that third spot if he wants to snatch that from Giorgio, and then Santucci down there chasing basically, you know, just a 659.
Santucci Island. Sounds like an island somewhere in Italy. Santucci. Come on, Titus.
When are you leaving me, by the way? When
I gotta head out. Where are we? I think heat 10. So I got a few more heats in the booth. I'm gonna go hit the red light and try to get some of the swelling out of the old back.
So you trunked it in your heat yesterday.
I did trunk it. I mean, I was out there for I think 10 minutes, maybe a hair over, and I was fine. I came in.
Probably kind of refreshing when you jump
felt
in.
really good. And you have adrenaline, so you're kind of like, dude, you're just looking at these waves. It's not, you're not worried about
Yeah, you don't have
wetsuits
time to get
on or
cold.
not, you know? But yeah, my head for like 10 minutes after that, though, is like thawing out.
It was catching
Yeah,
up.
it was weird. My temple was a little sore. But here it is. Todaro comes around the corner, clicks it, wraps it. So this is going to be interesting.
I think he might have done it. Maybe. I
He's
mean, it's
praying to the heavens.
It's only a 4, and it's, again, these guys are leaving it close.
They might just give him a 4 and leave the 09 to. Let me see we'll see the replay. We'll kind of break it down. As a competitor, all you care about is getting the chance. Here we go. So a little vertical hit. I mean, it's a smaller wave, but he's connecting the dots so far. Wraps it. He's going to get it. Score's coming through. Speed float. And then wraps it right here. So somewhere in the low 5s. There it is. 5.13 on the Hooter.
Wow, right up into the lead.
Kind of heartbreak for Giorgio. He surfed good. His waves just didn't allow him that finishing. He said a prayer.
So good.
That feels nice. I think, is that Dark Arts? I don't know. Sometimes I can't tell if they're sprayed or, I think it is. Or is it? It looks pretty lively.
Commercial break.
All right, we're going to head to commercial. We'll see you guys in a couple.
Ten seconds, 5 seconds. 5 seconds. Counting down. And welcome back to Huntington Beach. This is the Jack Surfboards Pro WQS Men's 1000. I am Chad Wells. Next to me, the man, the myth, the legend, Brett Simpson.
Thanks, laddie.
Two-time U.S. Open champion, former men's tour surfer, gold medal winning coach. You know, Coach Carissa to
Not
a gold.
a bad resume.
Not at
I'll
all.
take
Sports
it.
marketing boss at Hurley.
I'll take it.
It's all happening.
Yeah, God's been good, man. This is a good little run. Love surfing. Loyal Cash Kenworthy. I think they said Scotty was saying this is his first QS event, which is super cool. And he's out there with Kian Yang, Joel Bishop, and Donald Johnson. Donnie having a look right here. Or this is Joel. Joel from Pismo. What?
How was that?
Karazi's just going. I'm tuning in. That was a Karazi corrupt deal.
Is that like
not a corrupt, but
not a club sandwich?
It was kind of a clubber, huh? We be clubbing. But, yeah. Early scores, Kion 2.5, Loyal 2.6.
I want to say Don Johnson surfed yesterday in the U.S. Board Riders
he
event
did
as well, yeah.
Yeah, the name rings a bell. Donnie boy. Yep. So, conditions, I will say, Wellesley, it's getting better.
It did that throughout the day yesterday.
Tide's going to go out. Wind kind of backs off. Waves change quite a bit, though. It gets crunchy. When I was out there midday, 2 o'clock yesterday, it was kind of like, don't find one that, like, closes out. And right now, it's like, find one that has some legs on it.
Yeah,
So-
you know, I feel like there was more south yesterday.
Yeah.
Seems
Donnie's going, he just got held up in the lip with the wind. And now we got Joel Bishop. Slashes right here. So he's going to try to make amends for, tasered.
We have Pedro Todaro ready.
Okay, so we're going to kick it to Pedro Todaro, the winner of that last heat, and some lay right bucks. Pedro, congratulations on the win.
Hey, thank you guys. That was pretty fun.
Seemed kind of stressful.
Yeah, I mean, I was having like a little hard time trying to find a good wave in the beginning of the heat, but I found that inside session that gave me the opportunity to land that air, and that like make me a lot more comfortable in the heat. And then I got a final wave like on the countdown, like I think was, I don't know how much a score, but was a pretty good wave that jumped to the first. That feels really good.
yeah, it came right at the right time, right?
Yeah, that was perfect timing.
So I'm with Brett Simpson. We had a question on the equipment you're riding.
Yeah, this is a board shaped by ATS. It's Arnaldo. It's a Brazilian guy. He's been doing boards for me. That's funny because I met him the first time here last year on this event, and then we started to work together. And then
Is it Dark Arts? No.
Yeah, it's a carbon fiber
okay,
board.
Cool.
It's super light, super
Yeah,
rideable. I love this board. This this is my baby. I've been riding that like all the time.
Go put it in the freezer.
Yeah, I know. Just say for the contest.
Hey, I saw the Fuwak sticker on there, so you're tight with Guy and Fuad, huh?
Yeah. Gives me he's been helped me out for 1 year, 2 years. This is the best wax ever. Like full wax is all you want for surf and get stick on the board.
Seriously, I know that very well.
No excuses if you have Fuwax on your board.
Yeah, I know. You can't fall in the air.
Yeah.
Well, hey, congratulations on the heat win, the lay right bucks, and we look forward to seeing you in the next round.
Yeah, thank you guys. Have a good day.
See you,
Unreal.
Pedro.
Cheers.
Thank you. Cheers.
So 15 minutes remaining here in Huntington Beach, round of 128, heat number 8, and it is Joel Bishop right now with a pair of sticks out in front.
Yeah, it's we're 5 or a little over 5 minutes in, and we're kind of we're not looking, no big scores just yet. Joel had that huge, club Sanga. He pulls that. I wonder where they go. That thing was explosive.
Yeah, and it's kind of one of those maneuvers that it looks really cool. It's not above the lip.
No, it's like in kind of, you poke the nose, you're kind of.
Seen people do it above the lip, but it's a good question. You wonder where the scoring is going to go on something like that.
It's a goulash. If you don't know.
He almost had it, though.
6.83.
Yeah, I mean, he did carry a lot of speed into that thing, too. So, as you said, Brett, the sun is poking.
I could feel it.
And it's like
off of this tent.
Well, the high today, it says 67. So, almost 70 degrees.
A balmy 67. Get down here.
And
you can still lay out. You just got to lay right.
Right? Get some on your head. The conditions I've been around since frickin' the dawn of time.
The ice age.
When the south wind blows early, then it heats up. We get this little moment where it softens, and I think we're kind of going through that now based on the look and texture of the water. It's far less choppy than this morning.
Most definitely.
I mean, it was like proper, almost kind of.
It was white.
A little acid rain this morning.
Oh, it was That is to me it's the P wind.
The P wind.
It's just like mist, but it's kind of like you get wet enough if you're in it for 5 minutes. You're like, crap.
You're wet.
Yeah, so glad that is burned off.
Well, it slowed down the production this morning. The boys, I don't think were
we were a little bit behind. Sorry if you tuned in early and we weren't there for a couple heats. We were trying to figure it all out.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know who dialed in the mist, but kind of caught us off guard today.
As Aki would say, it's a misty morning. Misty morning. 12:30. We're still sitting on some 2s.
You know what? This dropping tide
slows up a little hot. It takes an hour.
Yeah, to kind of like find the wheels, and then it kind of goes through the tide, and then as soon as it turns, it kicks.
Yeah.
So it's going to drop out to a 0.3 till, gosh, what did I say? Almost 3 o'clock. Today.
Yeah,
so right around the maybe around the last heats of the day, it'll turn around. But here we go. No, quick look.
Was Johnny.
Let's see, who else do we have here in this international spectrum? Ooh, we
All
do
right, Joel Bishop.
Joel.
He's on the Duke IPA. Goes vertical. So local boy. Aquila's brother.
Up and out. So we do have another Costa Rican. We've got Darshan Antequera coming up in Heat 11 in the round of 64.
I think I have a guy in Heat 12. Jesse Lurie is from
Costa Rica. We have Sam Reedy from Costa Rica. We got Josh Burke from Barbados.
So the Costa Ricans, that is North America. So, right, they have to, realistically, if they want to make challengers, they kind of have to travel.
Yep. That's what Malachi's doing up here.
Yeah. Here's Loyal. Young Loyal is probably 13, 14 years old. Iconic Jason Kenworthy, photographer / manager / do it all. That's his son right there, Loyal Cash. He's got a plethora of, I think a younger brother,
He's
younger sister, and Bella.
He's got a little batch of Kenworthy's old Jason. And they're all talented.
They are. Bella does airs. They all do some airs. Jay's always been into boosting, kind of came up in that era of Andy and Bruce.
Pink Helmet Posse.
The Pink Helmet Posse, that's right. They skate a lot. They do it all.
Yeah, I seen Worthy does some crazy
underwater. It's like underwater water polo.
Yeah.
He's told me to come, and I'm like, dude, I don't want to drown right now.
Have you seen him? He's just shredded these days.
He is. I don't know if it's diet. I don't know if he's working out. Obviously he's swimming like a fish.
I think that'll just get you shredded right there.
Yeah, swimming's probably the best thing you can do on your body, too.
Low impact.
Yes.
It's all happening.
That's
all right, 9:58 remaining.
You think surfing's good? We're always in that paddling position's kind of gnarly.
There's a lot of loading and unloading. It's a loading zone.
Yes.
So, bending at the waist, the knees. There's a lot happening.
Twisting.
Your shoulders. It's crazy.
We're kind of in a scorpion into round when you stand up.
It's like why the late great Fig quit going left.
Yep. We're just going to go right. Pier Bowl, north side.
North side, Pier Bowl rights. I mean, I don't know if you've caught the Tony Hawk when the wheels fall.
I haven't, but I heard it's super good.
It's insane.
Yeah.
But he's like, my one side's just kind of torch for
53 years old, still did a 900, right? And was taking heat, just hammering himself. Helmets flying off.
It's a great documentary.
Well, I hope to be surfing for a long time, but the body's definitely sometimes yells back.
Yeah, well, at least you got to surf a lot of great waves to have your body fall apart.
Yeah.
I just surf around here and it's falling apart.
I know. I think small waves are almost harder.
Yeah,
we surf a lot of waves. There's Kion. But like this, we surf a lot of waves where you have to create your own speed and your hips, a lot of twisting, loading, unloading, like you said, where when you're in good waves, you're
just steering the board.
Yeah, you're trying to slow down. So you have to use you're using the wave.
Yeah.
You're not trying to create on this wave. So yeah, I mean you could also obviously big waves and barrels and reefs. You can get hurt other ways, but so these guys having
less of an aerobic endeavor.
Yeah, look at this. You got to bounce your hips. You got to swivel in the pocket. Poke the nose, could hit the bottom.
In other words, groveling.
Grovel. It's a grovel pit. Here's Loyal Man.
Wow, nice swoop.
Oh, is that part of the Rockstar aerial?
Are they judging kickouts?
Oh, that's pretty good.
740. Well, Little Grom, he's out in front. I mean, there's some scores coming through. I think Kyan's going to put a keeper on the board. At least at this stage, 3-4-3.
You'll take it.
Yeah. So that puts him in the lead. Loyal now down into second. If he wants the lead back, he needs a 3-2-4. Wait, hold the phone.
2-8.
Bishop's wave came in. So his wave was a 2-8-3. Loyal down to third, requires a 2-7-1. And now Donald down there in white has priority. He requires a 5-4.
Donnie's got to get off the schneid.
He's hasn't dropped a wave in his scoreline yet. He's got to get the wheels rolling.
Well,
grab the lug nuts, put the wheels on.
I mean, this heats anyone. It's, 3s and 2s and 3s. It's going to have to get on something soon. 650.
All right. Just listening to Simo up top.
We got Simo chiming in, giving the surfers the update. We're on the live broadcast. Ryan Simmons is breaking it down. Coach of some of these athletes right here. Kion, they'll be heading. Kion's on the ISA Worlds team. Donnie's up. He's found a little corner right. He's got to get around this corner. So he gets around the corner. Little slice right there. Maybe a nose ride.
That one just didn't quite work out for him. Loyal.
Here we go. Loyal wraps it. This could be his chance. So wraps it again. These lefts sometimes double up. Gets a hit. Oh, Kion clicks one. So split screen action. Split peak soup.
Yeah, it's all happening. Huntington Beach.
It is all happening.
So we're only on Thursday. This is the opening day of the Jack Surfboards Pro.
It's only Thursday.
We're going all the way to Sunday. So bear with us, people.
Bear with us.
Conditions, though, do look, I mean, yeah,
Send in some nice comments.
Tomorrow's forecast, I mean, we can't see them. I know there's a live feed on YouTube, but we don't get to see any of that stuff.
Oh, no, we don't want to see it. YouTube.
But as far as the forecast goes, here in Old Huntington Beach, we are looking at, I mean, although tomorrow looks a bit dodgy with wind.
It's this early wind.
It's the Brett Simpson 3 to 4 Nevermore.
Nevermore 3 to 4. There's kind of 5.0. So we cracked into the average. What is that? Is that average? It's an average score. 5.0 takes a lead. We got Loyal's last wave 3.83. So he's in second. Bishop needs a 3.71. And Donnie Johnson needs a 5.4. 3 to 4 Nevermore.
Yeah, there it is.
Find a 3 to 4 and get a score.
I mean, in breaking down competitive surfing, it's a performance in 20 minutes for 5 dudes up top.
Well, if you're Joel Bishop, you look back and like, what if I just hammered that section, didn't go full club sandwich? And he probably has a 4. Right. I mean, he was going really fast, but you can't look back. You got to look forward. The next wave, he has priority. He's got to be like, okay, this next wave, I got to make sure I complete it. I get a nice first turn off. You're probably going to get the score.
I mean, possibly for Joel, it was like safety. Like, should you have safetied it?
He came out of the gates swinging.
And, hey, like you said yesterday, you don't want to leave any points out there. You want to put them on the board.
Then you can go. Then you go for it towards the end if you have those opportunities. But now he's kind of.
And it goes back to what Merle said. You've got to give yourself a chance. Here we are, 3:30 left, and
yeah, it's tough because you're always going to look back at certain scenarios. Even when you make heats, you're like, where, because there could be late heat heroics, and you go, I could have made it a little easier on myself, but that's a lot of times how these. But yeah, early on, it's like you got to get completions because if you're falling, it's not a good feeling, and when you fall, it kind of creates this added pressure, and all of a sudden there's doubt creeps in, and
then it's in your head, and
it's in your head. Yeah, you don't want the doubt to creep in. You want to get solid completions, even if it's like a one banger, and you're like, okay, I'm just gonna build off this.
And then you've got Pedro on the other side. Never say die all the way to the end of the horn.
Yeah.
And got the gift right there. And the lay right bucks.
Well, I will say with Pedro, his first few waves got completions, but they were just average mushy lefts. So the scoring potential was just lower. He had, two high threes. Then he knew he had to up the ante. He had to get into the lip, took to the sky, 6.0.
All right, down to 2.
Nervous times.
5.
Nervous times on the corner.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Kyan Yang out front, you want to just try to dump that 3-4-3 and just get another good score to pair up with that 5 and just.
His backhand's lethal too. Who's looking? Here's big wave right here. Oof. Slash. So wraps it again. But is this thing going to give him a finish? Like, I don't know. 3.7. He might need a little bit more.
Yeah, he needs the inside tap. Otherwise, leaving it close. Then the judges have to decide, all right, is there a 3.71 in that wave, and how does it match up to the other scoring rides in this heat?
Well, you look at Loyal's 3.83. His last one, there was a couple little, cutties, and then a jump climb finish. He got it. They said that's equal to that. Softer round cutties for Loyal, a nice first turn, and then soft. So
that was a good wrap.
Yeah,
that opening turn, good wrap.
Jammed it, through spray. It's all about the spray. No sleigh, no spray.
So 1 minute remaining, and well,
Loyal third priority. Donnie Johnson needs the 5.53.
Yeah, I mean, Joel dug himself out of third. So Yang right now in the lead. Bishop in second. And
Loyal see something.
Loyalty to 283.
Wow.
He can
Is
grab
that a
it.
left-hander?
Let's see it.
Oh, hits it. Keep going left. Oh, he doesn't like it. Must not have saw anything. That's not going to do it. Being super critical, foot looks a little bit forward. He wants the air maybe.
Well,
24 seconds. You
20.
never know, dude. It's like it's still a little high tide. You could find a little chip on the way back out.
do you know who this kid is? Joel Bishop?
Joel Bishop, yeah, he's from Pismo.
Pismo.
Yeah. Rides Duke's boards, Duke IPA. He spends some time here. He's always around getting equipment there. That'll do it.
All right, well, let's cut to a break, and we will be back with more live action. All right, welcome back. Now it is semi-sunny Huntington Beach. I'm here with Brett Simpson calling the live action. I'm Chad Wells, and on the screen right there you see little Loyal Kenworthy
Loyal Cash.
dipping his toe in competitive surfing here at the WQS 1000, the Jack Surfboards Pro.
Yeah, he gave it a good hard crack. He was right there. Joel Bishop edged him, nipped him right at the post. Out there now, Jonah Carter, Brad Ettinger, Jack Zoltan, Kevin Dand. So, here we go.
I wonder if
Ettinger, local boy, RS Surf Co. Him and Maury making boards, doing big things. He's we were talking yesterday. Every board riders, surf team challenge. We've always been on team. We're always on teams together. It's pretty classic.
it's an HSS thing.
Yeah, we grew up together, so it's But Jonah Carter, Jeremy Carter's older brother,
Younger. I think so, yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
Wait, Jonah's older, yeah.
Jonah's older.
I thought I saw Jeremy.
Jeremy's in it.
Is he?
Yeah.
They're both in it. There you go. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, Jonah does a lot of or Jonah's the younger one. Jeremy's the coach,
Yes.
right? So Jonah, younger brother. All right, here we go.
Oh, he almost did it again. He almost went over the handlebars again. He's fired up. That board looks fast.
That is so funny. He delivered in the board riders yesterday.
He got 8-3 wham.
Yeah.
And we did everything right. Just freaking East Coast went berserko.
Yeah. When your whammy guy doesn't produce and pushes it and doesn't get the whammy, which happened in
Kai Kushner, we had early on. We had some fumbles, but it just happens.
Yeah.
You know, and we
I mean-
kind of crawled back, but that team, the 20s team for the East Coast, was tapped. Highest score ever, 45 points. What do you do?
I mean, that's
All
almost
you do
that's
is you give it.
That's almost a near perfect
You give it a nice
board riders platform,
Yeah.
right? In that format, 50 points are
average
available.
9.
So, I mean, if every guy got a 10, you got 50 points.
Yeah, with the
one of those
wham.
10s is doubled.
Yeah.
They got 47. That's crazy. That's history.
Well, that's what it took to beat us. I'm just
So
kidding.
good. Okay, let's kick it to Kian Yang. Kian,
What's up? How are you guys?
Congratulations, Chad and Brett.
Thank you, Chad. Thank you, Simpo.
Hey, great
Appreciate it.
surfing out there.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
So you also won some layrite bucks.
Oh, I'm stoked about that.
Yeah,
little gas money for my car. So.
Gas money, and you
Yep.
can take it, win a few more heats, take it down to ISAs. Congratulations, making
Thank
the
you.
world team.
Appreciate it, Simpo.
That's awesome.
Yeah, so what is that? The next event is El Salvador, is that it?
I think I have like a NSSA West Coast regionals here, and then a couple like regional comps, and then yeah, I think end of May we're going down there, so that should be fun.
Unreal. Well,
Yeah.
hey, we look forward to seeing you in the next round. Congratulations.
Appreciate
Go
it.
get
Thanks,
some water
boys.
in ya.
You.
Cheers.
Cheers.
All right, so we got some scores in. Edge went 367, 567, second wave. So he's building a house. Here it is. Woof.
Have you ever had a Maury?
Nice snap. Yeah, I've had some good Morys.
Yes.
Actually, one of my best Pattersons way back when was actually a Go shape by Maury.
Yeah, I had an MG back before it was RS.
Yeah. No, he's a really good shaper. His board, Brady's boards looks nice right now.
Nice.
Oh, he jinxed him, huh?
So good.
That's an eagle claw.
Eagle claw.
So Zoltan, Jack, 2.5. No waves yet for Jonah or Kevin. Here we go. Jack again, nice backhand slice back to the power source. And he does it again. So guys are going left now. I would say I don't know. I guess it's 50-50. We are at a beach break, Huntington Beach. It's kind of lefts, rights, same. Little south swell out there, about almost 1 foot, 16, 17 seconds. You got a wind swell, couple feet, 8-second interval, so that should keep it pretty consistent.
Well, the reality, HB 365 days out of the year is surfable about 330.
For sure.
Epic, maybe 10
dude,
or less.
It's darn near surfable every day, right? Oh, I guess that's what you're saying. It's like
When it gets epic, though, how many days? What do you think? 10.
Yeah.
Maybe a dozen.
Fall, you get about those 10.
And then good 30 days, 50 days.
Yeah.
But surfable 330 days
Yeah,
out of the
the
year.
good, like maybe on that good average range. Average range, you're at like 100. Where it's like this, but clean. I mean, before this, we had a pretty good little run of like wind swell. I mean, similar.
Yeah, you bring in the combo, and Huntington comes alive.
It's so much better. There's Jonah. Spring's second best. Fall's the best. I go winter, summer. I do like Northside Bowl. Good style for Jonah right there. Good flow.
Yeah, fall gets dreamy.
Fall just conditions. You're still like September, October, November. You're dwindling with some south swells. The new northwests. That was sick. Nice little fin kick. Good style. I like that.
Well, the younger of
Style matters.
the Carter brothers, I think Jonah even did time on Tavarua doing the boat driver thing. So, I mean, these guys are down at lowers. They're moving. They're shaking.
Yeah.
Really, really good surfers ever since they were Groms.
Surfing's in the blood.
Yeah.
Surfing's in the blood. So that score comes in 4.0. There's Mr. Scotty Waring,
Nilton.
Meg, Bernardo, the whole crew.
Yep, our contest director, Meg Bernardo from WSL. Nilton Baptista, he helps the Jax crew out, does
Yep.
a lot of branding, content, you name it.
That's awesome.
He's a Swiss Army knife.
He is, I know. I see him all over the place doing it.
Okay, 12 and a half remaining. Ettinger out in front on the merits of a 5.67 and a 3.67. Zoltan in second, pair of twos, mid-range twos. Here goes Zoltan right here.
Better. So better first turn, wraps it back. These lefts kind of go into a little sideways. Boom. So he gets the finish. They're going to like that more where it just doesn't die out. He was able to kind of click it off the whitewash.
And now Brett Dand up and riding.
Dan had to get going. Good turn right there. Slashes back. So he's seeing something similar right here. The left's kind of dying out. Maybe something on the inside. He's hydrofoiling. Wow, I don't know how he stayed on that thing.
Killing cockroaches.
Holy moly.
So,
Well-
Brett, I mean, when you were a Grom, were you doing QS events when you were 15?
No.
I mean, it
You
seems
know,
like there's
I'm mixed emotions on that as like a team manager, coach. I just feel like, I almost feel like there should be an age limit of like 16, 17 before you can compete in these events. It would just, wow, Jonah, good flow through that right there. It would just make our NSSAs, our USA Surfings more prestigious in that way. And then, you know, if the juniors is going to go to 20 years old, I just feel like everyone's in such a rush, and I don't know to where to make it to the qualies or make it to the challengers. It's like, it's a process, you know, and I think I just feel like things can be a little bit rushed, you know, and so I think these kids just need more time to develop.
Yeah, you know, I mean, you're right. I'm a mixed bag as well because, one, if it's convenient and it's not going to cost you $1 million to do,
Yeah.
then
Do
you want to test your mettle against grown men.
Practice.
Have a go.
Yeah.
But if it's going to kind of dip into the pocketbook and be somewhat
Well, like,
of a,
yeah. I mean, you could ultimately, this event for a lot of local kids, you know, you pay your couple $100 membership. You're in the event. You're at home.
Yeah, and surfing with the pier with 3
But
dudes.
then traveling, you go to Barbados or you go somewhere, and it's $3,000 to $4,000 with flight, place to stay, entry,
right.
and it's like, from my perspective, it's like contests are important. Don't get me wrong, but when you're 14, 15, go to Tahiti, go to Mex, go somewhere that's going to be beneficial, and you're going to get better at surfing.
Hey, you know what? I mean, just off the top of my head, thinking out loud, random idea, but like you said, to drive more emphasis into the junior,
Yeah.
the NSSA. Hey, why don't those associations liaise with some good corporate sponsorship and
get
just
the-
put a carrot
Yeah.
there, right? So
Yeah.
then kids are like, they just don't walk away with a piece of plastic.
And I think like even the ISA has got to there's got to be more emphasis there to be on these teams and represent your country. And Eddie just with a little.
Probably wouldn't take much, just a little pitch deck.
And the ISA winner gets a seed into the challengers.
Sure.
Or you have to make, you know, there has to be these kind of jumping stones, and obviously with the qualifiers now, the regionals to the challengers, and then you got to be top 10. Hey, it's hard. It's hard to make the tour. It's hard to make the challengers now.
Yeah.
You know, 10 guys from our region, from North America, are making it.
That's it.
You know, so it's a cool format. It's challenging, and it was never meant to be easy, but yeah.
Right. I just feel like those titles aren't as prestigious as they once were. I mean,
NSSA title when I was young, it was like, dude, you're getting a 6-figure contract if you won that thing.
Yeah.
And now it's kind of like with social media, and there's so much stuff that has changed.
The whole platform
is
is
totally
changed.
different.
The landscape is completely different.
I used to be battling, going shooting with Flame. Used to be like, I want to get a 7-page spread, or you're trying to get a cover, or you're trying to. There's all these like things you can do, and now it's like you're trying to fill your Instagram page.
Get some
You
followers.
We're back.
Engagement.
Yeah.
You know?
And I mean, hey, you got to get your name out there. It's kind of like your resume. Wow. So pinned it right there on the second turn there for Kevin and another. So this guy's backhand looking lethal. So this is Kevin Den.
I wonder if there's a relation to Connor Dand.
Maybe, huh? He's got a good flow and gets the finish. So they always love a completion of a ride. Just kind of icing on the cake.
Curran Dan, that's the kid's name.
Curran Dan.
I think San Clemente.
Maybe.
Great surfer.
He's riding a Lost.
Yeah.
So right little setup right here. This turn, bang, fan everywhere.
All right. So.
Oh yeah, gonna be the heat or score of the heat maybe. Where'd they go, Wellesley?
5'8".
Nice.
So there it is. You're right.
5'8".
Wave of the heat. Ettinger now into second, chasing a 3.71. Jonah Carter currently sitting with priority, chasing a 4.52. He's in third, and Zoltan now chasing a 4.62. So, I mean, we're down to 6.47.
So here's a replay of Ettinger. Vertical snap. Wow, formed out. Oh, wow. So we went 3-banger for Ettinger. That's going to go up there, Wellesley.
Yeah. Brad,
Nice.
he's sharp.
Yeah, he is.
Former professional surfer.
Yeah.
Just out here doing it for the love. Maybe he's still a professional surfer. I don't
He
know.
is. And, well, I think he keeps himself very fit, he's in the water a lot. He works with a lot of the Groms. I know Quade Ferry rides his boards. And boom. So he's always in the water testing equipment for Maury. I know he's even like in the office now. I don't know. Dude, the guy could be go shaping for all we know. But he's learned a lot. He's a waterman. He loves surfing, so he's found his niche.
Yeah, Brad's a specimen. All right, up and out. That was Zoltan.
One thing with Brad is always you just never know when he's going to show. Like, he's going to be there, but he kind of pulls the Slater. Everyone's always like, where's Brad? Has anyone seen Brad? And then he's like,
he's a full phantom.
I'm 10 minutes away. Don't worry. I'm on the trail. Like, even last weekend at Trestles, I'm like, dude, he knows. Like, I text him, and we were in communication. But I'm like, dude, are you around? Because it was, like, coming in time. We had 20 minutes left in the 40s. And he's like, I'm walking down the trail. Don't worry. That's just how he plays the game. He likes that.
Full phantom.
Yeah.
So there's the aerial view of the contest. All those tents are event sponsors. Cool little games happening with swag being given out. Get down here if you're in striking distance.
It's a beach party with all the amazing all the amazing companies in our sport.
Well, let's see what the weather's going to do for the weekend,
I
shall
think
we?
it's good.
I have a smartphone. It's smarter than me. It tells me everything before I even want to know
I think it's good. Look at you. You're even at the wine country of Temecula. Ah.
All right. The old smartphone, smarter than me. Okay. Today, the high's 65.
We're cracking the 70s on the weekend.
Yeah, it's going to be nice, and it's just showing sunny both
beautiful.
days.
Beautiful day.
Actually, the next few days. So get down here. Come enjoy it. Watch some great surfing. Get some autographs from some of the stars. And then grab your board and go rip Northside.
It's going to be fun waves. Northside on this wind, too, is like little light offshore. Don't tell anybody.
Yeah, because it's a secret.
There's only like 15 cams on it. Last of Ettinger, 5.83, so takes back the lead. Dan in second. Jonah Carter has a 4.73. He's looking for a 4.55. Jack Zoltan looking for the 4.65. So 3:50 to go. Anyone's ball game. Jonah spies something right here. Which way is he going to go? Edge makes sure he goes. So wrap down right here on the backhand. I want to say he's on a Proctor, maybe. Kind of look like a Proctor. I don't want to jinx anybody.
Wow.
But yeah. So he had an opportunity there. Jack Zoltan currently in fourth. What's he gonna do? Take to the sky? Jams it. Little fin drift. Little late to the party.
Still a little bit of time left.
There is.
He can get back out there. You know, these scores for Carter and Zoltan, they're not crazy, but apparently they're not easy to find.
Not at all. I trip out because, well, yes, there is time. But then it comes to me like, man, that was a opportunity missed, you know? Will you see
100%.
another one like that? I don't know. You hope. You pray. But got to execute.
Well, 2:40 left. I mean, Ettinger out to a pretty commanding lead. Dan chasing a 5.71 if he wants to snatch first from Brad. Third place, Jonah Carter, 4.55 to move on, and Zoltan, 4.65. I mean, we're getting down to the pointy end here, Brad.
Yeah,
and
nitty gritty.
and
There's some lines.
Tell you what, you're stressing if you're Jonah or Jack. I mean, that time goes by fast.
It's tough too. I'm surprised. I don't know.
And they don't
Maybe-
have priority.
Okay, Dan's.
They don't have priority. They're like,
they're
get
third
away.
and fourth.
You know,
and Dan's on Carter, so he's gonna have to make. Wow, it must be a good little wave. Oh, so the opportunity's there. Jonah's going into the second priority. Brad's got first. I don't know if he's gonna play the game or not. 1 minute, 45 seconds. All right, here we go. Here's the Jack's booth. It says Win me, come down. We got surfboards. Zoltan clicks it right there. Clicks it again. So, and he might have a little more meat. Wraps it. Wow, so gets it again. So we're gonna have some shuffling right here.
Shuffle.
The icky shuffle. Simo's going nuts on the live mic. I can't even think.
Little
1 minute.
Little McFlurry at the end. It's all happening. Here we are.
Jack Zoltan, Grom from maybe the Ventura SB area. He's got a Buell sticker. Robert Surfboards clicks it right there. Comes off the bottom vertical. So you got to like a 2-turn combo. Platter. And then he gets some bonus yards.
Did he get the finish?
Little wrap. Another little wrap. 5:03.
Zoltan.
So they liked it. Kevin Dan looking for a 3.96, 20 seconds. Pretty much a 4. Jonah needs pretty much a 5. 15 seconds. Someone's riding. Oh, and he clicks it. So Dan looking like Jesse Mendez.
Yeah, we got to see if the boys got that one.
Yeah, we're going to look. He's on a lost surfboard. Thing looks like it just carries over the flats. Here we go. So this is it. Needing a 4-point ride. Slash right there. Maybe a little bit stuck. Off the bottom. Slashes it again. So he's kind of hopping over the flats. Goes horizontal. Clicks it.
Oh,
hits it again. There it is. 4-2-3.
Yeah.
He gets it. So heartbreak for the young NorCal.
Little flip-flop.
That's why we play the game there. Well, see, that's why you don't give up.
You don't ever quit till the horn
You
blows.
don't give up.
All right, so some lay right bucks are coming Brad Ettinger's way, and we'll talk to him eventually.
See you after the break? Maybe not.
And
We're back.
welcome back to Surf City, Huntington Beach. Bang right there, right out of the gates. That is your surfer in red, Dennis Picotto. So to give you the rundown, this is heat number 10. In red, Dennis Picotto from Costa Rica. In blue, Sean Forster. From Canada, in white, Jack Lockwood from the United States. And in green, Alcides Lopez from Brazil. So a bit of an international heat here at the Jack Surfboards Pro. This is a men's WQS 1000. Joining me here in the tent, Mr. Scott Waring, our contest director. Scott.
What's up, Chad?
We are just living it down here. The surf, 3 to 4 foot, 2 to 4, whatever you want to call it. It's kind of fun. It looks like it's calming down with that sun heating up. We just had Brad Ettinger, local boy, take the heat win.
Nice.
Snatched up some lay right bucks. We'll be talking to him any second.
Right
and,
on.
out of the gates, a 507 for Alcides Lopez, our Brazilian. It's a good opener. Dennis Picotto, he opened up with a 417. Blue and white yet to open their accounts. Well, looks like white's doing that right now, and that is your surfer, Jack Lockwood.
A lot of new names in this heat that I've never even
Yeah, you know what?
heard
It's
of.
great. This is, people have been, people want surfing.
Absolutely.
We love it.
It's the future.
They want it. And hats off to Ron and Bobby and the boys at Jack's for, providing this event. Now, I mean, how many years have they been running?
This is the 5th annual. So we've had some great winners in the past. Herzumo. Do you know how to say
Botero.
Botero won the original.
Hizanome Botero.
There you go. He won in 2017. 2018, I think it was Kevin Schultz. 2019 was Crosby. 2020 was COVID, and then 2020 was Nat Young.
COVID won the heat.
Yeah, they won.
Yeah, Natty Young took out the last event here last year, which basically helped him get on tour. And all right, here we go. Surfer in white. That is Lockwood. He opened up with a 2.7. I don't think that one's going to really be a keeper in the scoreline. And now taking a look at the surfer in red, Picado. His opener, a 4.17. So this is the second wave in his scoreline. And a couple little smashes there. And I don't think that one's going to be a keeper as well. So
you know what's really cool is it's very consistent.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Wave after wave.
We've been in this trend. I know Brett and I have been talking about it. And yesterday when you were sitting with me for the U.S. Board Riders All-Star event,
right,
which Jack's also presented yesterday, it's like spring is the new winter here in the north of Orange County. Like all of a sudden, we've had more surf on offer than we did all winter.
Nice.
And it's, granted you're dealing with kind of more wind swell and kind of maybe some dodgy winds, but there's been tons of energy and plenty of good windows throughout the day to go out and get wet. So it's good to be back in the water. Here we go, green.
Boom.
Bangs it off the top. This is our lone Brazilian in this heat, Alcides Lopez.
He's going to get another one right here. Little cutty. So getting a nice long ride.
Ooh, a little speed run through the inside. Hey, you know what, Scott? This one's going, I'm going to want to say excellent range, but maybe the low end of above average, maybe low end of excellent. Depends what the judges haven't seen any excitement lately. So
been a while?
Yeah, I'm hoping they get happy.
Yeah, Red's first wave, or wait, who was it? Blue's first wave was like a 6.
Yeah, no,
green,
he opened up with a 5.07.
Yeah. Oh, definitely. Look at that, 6.57.
So there you go, kind of the low end of
just before
the high end of average.
Yep.
Low end of excellent.
He surfed it really good.
Oh, he got a hold of this thing. To find the wave and get some connectivity out of it, and he got through that kind of bogus section right there and found some more scoring potential.
Right. That's a nice scoring wave, though. A 7.0. That's a keeper in this heat for sure.
And then a little bonus banger right there on the shore break and just this quick little finisher.
Yep.
Lopez got the gift. And
he claimed it.
Hey, that was the best scoring heat we've seen in a while.
White just trimming the competitor's toenails on that.
7 points.
It was a collision. White on his backside off the bottom. Nice turn there. Waves. Look at that. Oh. Oh, man. I remember Santa Cruz. My son was out in the heat.
He got ran over.
He duck dived, but his foot was sticking out the back, and the guy came off, did like a rail turn.
Like sliced half of his Achilles.
Perfectly sliced his
I
foot.
remember.
Yeah.
Chris got ran over.
Yep. But anyway, super excited, man. We got waves all week. The conditions, it's kind of reverse. Usually Huntington, it's glassy in the morning and it's blown out crazy in the afternoons. But I think what's going to happen, it's going to happen like this all week. It's going to be semi-bumpy in the morning, a little bit of south wind, a little bit of gray skies, and then right around noon, the sun starts popping out, the wind dies, and I'm hoping that as the surf goes into that later part of the days in the finals, we're going to have sheet glass.
Well, it is looking like a pair of days in the 70s.
Yeah.
70 at least for Saturday and Sunday, which is good because, we were talking about it earlier that when it heats up here kind of and you start out with that south wind, it does kind of whatever the scenario is, it just kind of gets it to die.
Right.
And we've seen it the last couple days where the mornings are a bit dodgy and it's pretty crinkly and a lot of bump on the face, and now it's semi-glassy faces.
Yeah, it's getting nice out there. I had a giggle because I remember in August, the August event, if you remember how warm it was in here.
Oh, no, it was like a yoga studio. Well, we just got the word that the winner of that last heat.
Not yet. Just a minute.
Okay. Well, we are going to talk to Brad Ettinger in a second.
It's quite warm in here. You make me crack up, man. You're like, dude, it's like a sauna in there.
Oh, no, I got a better one for you. So it was Zeke Lau's first competitive professional win. It was Punta Roca in El Salvador, and it was like 90% humidity and 100 degrees. So imagine having leather earmuffs in a tent like this down there. It was like sweat was running out of every pore of my body, that event.
That's
super
awesome.
Funny, though. I mean, it's God, what a great wave. I mean, one of my favorite places in the world.
Right on.
The land of right points, but just a funny throwback of some of the stuff that you experience in the old commentary world.
Yeah, memories.
All right, so that was that banger, the 7-0 from Alcides Lopez, our surfer from Brazil. He's out to a fairly commanding lead. Dennis Picado, surfer in red, requires a 7.9. If he wants that lead, he has second priority. Jack Lockwood, surfer in third, chasing a 4.44 to move out of third. And surfer in fourth, Sean Forrester. He has third priority. He needs a 5.6. Scott.
Here he goes, the current heat leader, smashing the backside there. We've seen him go frontside and ripping. And he's taking this little wave. The waves seemed a little smaller right now, but he's really making the most of them. Wave was really steep at the beginning, got some good turns and finished strong, even with a little more bank. So
interview ready after this wave.
He is going to, I think he's going to better his 507, probably push it that much further out there in the lead.
Yeah, it's sharp surfing, great wave selection, and and it's why he's in the lead.
Absolutely. I think we got an interview.
So we are going to kick it down to Mr. Brad Ettinger, the winner of that last heat. Brad.
Hey guys.
What's happening?
How you doing?
Hey, Brett and I were in here. Now it's I'm with Scott. We were talking about your Maury G. So what's underfoot here?
Yeah, so
your RS Surf Co.
RS Surfboards. Yeah, Maurice Guinness. He built me some good boards right before the event. So these are just standard short boards, and it's funny because I've been obsessed with epoxy, but we rushed these boards, so we went PU and. They're so light, they're actually feeling like similar to my epoxies, but with the better flex. So as of now, they're staying in one piece, which is good. So yeah, I'm super stoked they were able to get those boards out to me.
Yeah, no, the board, the equipment, everything looked really good. You are the recipient of some Layrite dollars for this heat win as well.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, thank you guys. Super stoked.
Great surfing out there. What's the latest and greatest with you? Talk to me.
I'm like kind of industry guy. I've been helping the RS guys out with boards, doing working with the team, and then just sales and stuff. And then still surfing when I can. I always laugh because I'm like, my boards are so good. I have an obligation to surf good. Like I have no excuses.
That's a good obligation to have.
Right. So yeah, I've been motivated. And then this event's so fun. I'm so glad Jax was able to do it because. You guys know this time of year is like we get combo swell, we get every direction. There's usually always a wave for this event, so yeah, I'm super stoked.
Hey, mark it in your calendar. April is a magic month for around here.
That's right.
Always. Hey, congratulations on the Layrite Bucks, the heat win. Look forward to seeing you in the next round. Congrats.
Awesome. Thanks, Wellesley.
Talk later.
Right.
See ya.
See you guys.
All right, so back to live action. Looks like Lopez bettered the 507 with a 5.33, so strengthening that lead. Lockwood.
There it is. Here's this replay. Just making the most of it, getting a really good turn.
Got a hold of it.
Speed floater. And then I love when you talk your Australian out. You gotta.
People hate it.
I love it. I think it's great.
Bang! Look at that. So yeah, commanding lead. Alcides Lopez. Hopefully I'm saying that correctly. Our surfer from Brazil out in front. Lockwood. I want to say he jumped up into second from third. So Lockwood's last, a 4.53, which places our priority surfer in red, Dennis Picado, down into third. He's chasing a 3.6, so not easily attainable score. And then Forrester He's got third priority down in fourth place, requiring a 3.0 or a 3.77, excuse me. So, I mean, that's how it stands right now with 7 minutes remaining.
Have you seen any like use of the priority? Like, has anyone blocked anybody yet, or like kind of paddle battle? I mean, I haven't been.
I mean, it's been
pretty
mild.
It's so consistent right now.
There's that, and it's just, you know, when you, what you see on the screen is like take two more of those and put it to the right and left. You've got, you know, huge. 200 yards of directional swell popping. So it's not like there's a good stationary area to surf where like kind of traditionally the pier will have a certain right and down the beach Machado's left. It's kind of comboed out, so it's all over the place.
Yeah. Cool, man. Exciting times. I'm really stoked that the waves and the conditions and the crew, you know, having you and Brett here again this year. I mean, really, it's bringing a lot of good vibes to the event. And got a great crew of judges up there and the working staff. And Surfer in third currently, I don't know, kind of, what's he looking for?
Well, this is Picado. He's chasing a 3.6.
That's a really weird. He did like a stall. I don't know. Oh, got kicked in the butt. Here's your leader. Little snap.
Yeah, I mean, Picado, I mean, he had priority right there.
That's a kind of a wild.
That was kind of funky.
Yeah.
Didn't seem like a wave you'd want to use priority. Not that it's a big factor right now.
It's really weird though when you put on a jersey, or sometimes you make mistakes. Your mind's just, you're excited or whatever, and
you know what? We caught the end of that, so I mean there was a little score in it, so it wasn't nothing. We only just saw the kick out, but here goes Blue. Hey, Forster.
Boom.
Bang. Chasing.
That was pretty vertical at the end there.
A 3.77.
Ooh, that's going to be tight.
You
that
know,
was a nice turn.
We've seen so many times where guys like, and it's not obviously their intention, but just leaving it so close and leaving it to the judges and not really solidifying the score.
Right. White. Boom, little snap.
Well,
so
the international players have come to play. I mean, Costa Rica, Canada, Brazil, USA. These guys are delivering.
Isn't that great?
It's been a great heat. Well, I mean, remember last year we had a guy, I think it was it Germany?
Yeah.
We had like a guy from Germany. There's always like a good mix of athletes that show up for this event. And here we go. This is Forster.
You know what?
Nailed that second turn.
There was somebody listed in our thing, but I think something happened. But he's from somewhere I don't even want to mention.
Okay.
Yeah. Not a good place right now.
Well, what a bummer.
Yeah. Starts with an R.
Yeah, well, it's not his fault.
No, I know.
All right. Do we have a little position swap? We do. Our Surfer, actually, okay, so Surfer in green does retain priority. He didn't actually use priority on that, the 4-1-3, I guess, but he is in the lead. Second place, Forster went from fourth to second. Now Lockwood takes it back. He is now in second, so just a big flip-flop of scores, a bit of a flurry. So now down to 325. Lopez in front, the Brazilian in green. Second place, White, Lockwood. His last score, a 4.5. Second place, Sean Forster now requires a 4.33. And fourth place, Picado, 4.86. So time is not their friend at the moment. 3 minutes.
The clock goes very slow when you're in first, but it goes very fast when you need a score and you're needing to advance.
It's
Blue,
the truth.
Bam. Waves holding up. Another nice turn there and holds on. Liking that. He needs only a 4.33, so we'll see.
No. Look, it changed. Oh, wait. Sorry, I was looking at the wrong one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, 4.33. I mean, two turns.
Pretty solid. It's gonna be right there.
Here it is. 2 turns, bang, and a power fist.
This one right here. He's upside down. Look, boom, under it.
Power fist.
You know?
Okay.
Even that little kind of showing that he's stoked, it could help, and it does. So he gets a 4.7.
All right.
You know, if you show some enthusiasm, it makes a difference.
And that is it. If you kick out pretty unenthused, why should the judges be enthused?
Exactly. Kick out all depressed. They'll think, he's not too happy with it. But show that, every once in a while you got to kind of do the little excitement thing,
Well, and that's what I was telling Brad earlier. It's like, hey, contest surfing, it's a 20-minute window to put on a performance for 5 dudes with clipboards, basically.
Exactly.
In this case, computers, right? So your whole job is to just impress these guys and arguably put 2 good scoring waves on the board. It's
right.
Try and make it sound easy. I'm trying to dummy it down, people. But that is the job, and then to do it a series of times to the end.
Exactly.
And obviously the performances heat up as you just work your way through the round. So that's it. Welcome, everybody. This is the Jack Surfboards Pro 2022 Men's WQS 1000. This is the kickoff for the North American region for the 2023 qualifiers. So there it is, our heat leader.
Busted a nice little air. Will that be enough to have him be one of the top 6 for the Rockstar Air Final on Sunday? We'll see. It's going to be the best 6 airs throughout the rounds up until Saturday afternoon, and we're going to take the top 6 guys, and they're going to shoot for $2,500. And it's up to the judges. They're the ones calling the scores, so we'll see if that even gets in there. But nice air by our Brazilian surfer, Lopez.
Yeah.
30 seconds.
Hey, a comp within a comp.
Yeah.
We love it.
Absolutely. Actually, there's like 3 comps, really, because you win the lay right prize purse. That's you're winning. You're getting some extra money if you get first. Then you have a chance to be in the air show and win the contest.
Yeah, so I mean, how long is that air show going to be, Scott? Do you
30
know?
minutes.
30-minute punt fest.
Yep, winner takes all, $2,500.
All right.
Yeah.
Dynamite. Here we go. Down.
3
There's the
seconds.
countdown.
Will he get in time? Nope. I heard the buzzer. I don't think this is going to score, but he's sitting in second anyway. So unless we didn't see anyone riding, then there's your surfer who's in advancing position.
All right.
And did the little fist pump help?
It,
we don't know.
Hey, he sold it. And let's cut to a break, and we will be back with more live action from Huntington Beach.
We're back live.
And welcome back.
We're here at the WSL QS 1000 Jack Surfboards Pro, Surf City, Huntington Beach, 5th year anniversary here. Putting on a show. We got some surf in the 3 to 4 foot range. A little bit of south wind this morning, but it seems to be calming down a little bit. Sun's starting to pop out. All the vendors here, if there's a surf brand in this industry, they're here on the beach doing promos and all kinds of fun stuff for all the spectators, rock stars, giving out some drinks, and come on down if you're nearby. And we're here, and we're into heat number 11. And we're having some fun here with Chad Wells. Our co-commentator, Brett Simpson, is in Heat 12. So I'm stepping in for him and trying to do my best. This is Scott Waring. I am helping put on the event. And here we are, Surfer in Green with a quick wave.
All right, Scott. So let's set the stage here. Heat 11 in red. Jack Zietz from the US of A. Alexei Nikolaev. WRL, I have no idea where that is. Is that okay? He's our Russian surfer. USA, Colin Shin. And also from the USA, Colin's wearing white. Alex Kamkoff in green, also from the United States. So there we go. We've got some more international flavor happening here at the Jacks Pro. And Scott up and riding, surfer in white.
Surfer in white, getting a nice snap, but not quite holding on. So starting off a little slow, getting some, as they say, wax under their feet. And they've got plenty of time. And so we will see how this plays out.
So, yeah, just a quick glance on some of the happenings, not to take away from the action, Scott, but here is the surfer in red.
Nice turn there. Got a good snap, another nice turn. So, you're looking at the best wave of the heat so far right here. Very well surfed. Fading out a little bit, but he's making the most of it. He's S-turning, looking for that inside, one last little tap there, unless it's building up again, so he's getting another turn there. So this wave, getting a nice long ride. Surfer in red. That's Jack
Zietz.
Jack Zietz.
Believe he hails from the 805 with the nickname Layback Jack.
Right on. So maybe we'll see a layback on his next wave, but definitely getting a good wave. Best wave of the heat so far. Nice long left. Easy paddle out. You can see the rip next to the pilings. That'll actually be like a little river that'll actually shoot him out.
You're ready.
The conveyor belt.
Conveyor belt. There you go. So I think we got an interview.
Yeah, so we are going to kick it down to Alcides Lopez, our Brazilian surfer, who took out the win in that last heat. Is that how we say your name? Is it Alcides?
Yeah, right. It's Alcides.
Hey, congratulations on the heat win. You pulled down some lay right money too, yes?
Yeah, uh-huh.
Unreal. So, Alcides, where in Brazil do you live?
I live in Santa Catarina. It's in south of Brazil.
Some good waves there, isn't there?
Yeah, especially in the place I used to live. The waves are so good and so constantly, and it's a good place to spend time training and having a good time in the water.
Nice. So, hey, talk to me. The board looked magic. What do you have under your feet?
I have a TBS. I have a long time work with this guy, and his boards feels amazing, and I'm super confident, and yeah, I'm super stoked.
So what tires you got on that thing? What are the wheels? You have a quad, a thruster? What are you running on the bottom?
Sorry?
How many fins do you have?
It's a Almeric. It's a large fin. And
how many?
3.
3?
Yeah, 3 fin.
Unreal.
Have you been to Huntington Beach before? Or?
I've been like 2 or 3 times just to training and free
good.
surfing, but it's my first time competing here.
Nice to have you here, and good luck in your next heat.
Thank you.
Yeah, congratulations. Look forward to seeing you in the next round.
Thank you, guys. See you next round.
Unreal. That was your heat winner.
Thank you.
Alcides Lopez from Brazil, who took out heat number 10.
That's awesome.
So Scott Zietz in red opened up with a 5.5, backed it up with a 5.6. He's out to a fairly commanding lead here. Surfer in blue, Alexei, he chipped away a 2.67 and a 0.5.
Man.
Look at Zietz.
That's his second wave. He got a 5.60 on this wave. And
this one was kind of the gift that kept giving.
Yeah. I thought he was done, and then you can see it grow again, and then he kept going, got a couple more little hits.
Yeah,
like right here, I thought the wave was over.
Well, he did good. There was some chicken on the bone, and he went for it. I mean,
absolutely.
This is scoring potential. The judges love completion.
Yep, perfection. Then he got the conveyor belt out. Surfer in blue.
All right, Alexei. So just a special shout out to the 4 main sponsors here at the Jacks Surfboards Pro: O'Neill, Sanook, DeKind, and Sunbum.
Yep, that's Well, they're one of many of the brands actually. We've got them all here. You know, you got Hurley, Vans, O'Neill,
Rip Curl, Quicksilver,
Oakley. I mean, they're all here, and they're all like contributing and supporting the Jack's Surfboards Pro. Jack's being the main sponsor coming from across the street.
Okay, so this was Red's opener, Scott.
Wow,
Here's
we didn't
the
even
replay.
see that because it must have been off camera.
Oh, we were on the interview.
Oh, okay, there you go.
So this was the opener of the 5.5, and I mean, Jack, if I'm not mistaken, hails from the Santa Barbara area and surfs a lot of Rincon, so he's got a very sharp backhand.
Nice.
Very, very sharp. Great young surfer there from the old 805.
805. Look at spin the wheel. What are you going to win?
So there it is. Leave it to chance. You're going to win something. Come on down. Plenty
Nice.
plenty of prizes on offer.
You know what's cool? That's the key chain that goes to the I'm spacing. What's the famous car everyone drives now? The
Teslas?
Yeah, it goes to the Tesla. So the guy just won keys to the Tesla that's in the parking lot.
And then what do you do with it?
You drive it around. It's yours.
Hey, it's coming handy right now the way gas prices are.
Yeah, I can't even remember the name, man, but that shows how much I'm into all that kind of stuff. But anyway, it's beautiful down here. It's such a pleasure to work with all your friends that you've known for many years. Me and Chad, we're from the same little town, Seal Beach, and it's a little town with a lot of roots.
It's Mayberry by the Sea.
It really is.
It's got a little main street. You could get around everywhere in town by foot, skateboard, bike.
I'll tell you, Chad, that's what I tell everyone. I'm like, you don't even need to own a car. You got your bank. You have a movie theater that's coming back. You got
supermarket,
restaurants, supermarket.
More Irish bars than you can throw a stick at.
You got, if you want to get tubed and break your neck, you got Southside.
More coffee shops than you can throw a stick at.
Yep, nail salons.
Yeah.
But you know what? It's one of the grooviest hidden gems in Orange County. For sure, man.
And a major sand problem, and the waves don't break anymore.
But right across that bridge, that other side gets pretty damn good. I don't even know the name of that place.
Long Beach.
Yeah.
All right, 10 minutes remaining. Scott's
Beach.
gone into uncharted waters, and it is layback Jack Zeitz 5.60 and a 5.5 out in front. Surfer in blue, Alexi. Well, on the merits of a pair of twos, finds himself in second. Third, Shin chasing a 2.91, and Kamkoff down there in fourth, only needing a 3.74. So we are at the halfway point, 10 minutes remaining. And I'm Chad Wells. Next to me, Mr. Scott Waring. He is the contest director this week. And we had a great U.S. Open Board Riders All-Star event yesterday.
That was
second
amazing.
year they scored with surf.
Oh, yeah, man. I'll tell you that.
Who won?
The East Coast team.
I called that.
Yeah.
From a mile away.
What was that kid that got the 9.8 at the end? Schweitzer.
Noah Schweitzer.
I'll tell you, I haven't seen a wave that ridden in competition in a long time.
Has a brother, Nils. They both rip.
The final, it wasn't even the final. The last couple hours of yesterday were just phenomenal surfing.
The 20s, if I'm not mistaken, Brett said drop something like 43 points.
Yeah.
50 points is you top out at 50. I mean, that's like a board rider's record.
Well, I was next to Darren, and he said that was the highest scored West Coast board rider event in the 5 years of existence.
Well, it was a U.S. Board Riders All-Star event.
Well, you know.
Just kidding. We're splitting hairs here.
What kind of car is that again?
Yeah, exactly.
But anyway, it was darn exciting.
Yeah, some great surfing. We did the U.S. Open All-Stars on that's piggybacking the Wheat Cup, which was the West Coast Board Riders final for all the West Coast board riders. Then we had the U.S. Board Riders National Final, which saw clubs from Florida, Jersey, from the East Coast come to final at lower trestles, and Team San Clemente Board Riders took out the Wheat Cup, took out the national final.
Yeah.
I mean, you want to mess around. San Clemente Board Riders Club, they've got talent from the top to the bottom, 50s to the U14s, everything in between.
You know, I got to give a huge shout out, though, the Jacks guys, because what they do for the board riders is they dedicate an entire day, a live webcast, judging. They take care of everything to help promote the West Coast board riders, and they've been doing it for the last 5 years. So I think it's enhanced the sport. I heard Darren say that now there's 50 teams at least.
They had 8 clubs join in 48 hours after the final.
And what, 5 years ago was Seal Beach against versus Huntington.
Yeah, so I'm the president for Seal Beach, and the funny thing is I know the upsides of all the things that have happened that it's given our town and our little community, and it literally, from the interviews I had yesterday from the old guys to the young guys, although the terminology may be different, it's all the same, and it's just all positive.
Team events, especially in surfing, because it's such an individual sport, the pressure's on your shoulders to have a career in it and do the best you can. But when you have the opportunity to be a team member of
it's generational, and you're
surfing with
you're surfing for your town.
Yeah.
I mean, it's kind of like the Olympics. You know, there's a lot of pride involved.
Absolutely.
Okay, so back to live action. Zeet's still in front, same scores, 5-6, 5-5. This is Alexi trying to better one of those twos. Looks like he's gonna. I mean, 2.67 and 2.07 in his score line. And then it's Shin and Kamkoff who really got to get the wheels going here. They got to put the wheels on. So, Scott, you've relocated on us. You've moved out of our little Mayberry.
I have the dream, dude.
I know. I don't even want to know about the waves you're catching.
Oh man, we found our paradise, and it happens to be down in Mexico and way down there. And I'll show you. Once I start showing you a picture, I'm into it for like an hour. Look at this, look at that. But yeah, it's beautiful, and I go down there quite a bit now, and I'll probably be down there in June after this event to work on the property a little bit.
Unreal.
Yeah.
So proximity from Shays Waring to the first right point break. How far?
I am basically 30 minutes to Barra and an hour to Puerto Escondido.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
How's that?
But beyond Barra, there's all kinds of beautiful spots. So
we don't even want to talk about that.
But where I live, I have 3 spots that no one surfed at for 17 years. No one even knows about it. So I've been trying to. When I'm down there, I'm always like,
come surf with me.
Yeah, come. It's too scary. Imagine, there's no one on the beach, full on reef, powerful Pacific Ocean down there. And in front of my house, I was there for like a month, and it was solid 12 to 15 foot for 2 weeks.
It's funny, when you live around here, you dream about surfing by yourself, and then when you're caught surfing by yourself, you're like, man, I just want to share this stoke with someone.
I've been trying to get so many people to come share the stoke, but I will eventually. They still, it hasn't been the right timing, but man, actually there was a young man I met just before he went back to school, and they're from Santa Monica. His dad had built a beautiful house down there on the outskirts of where our home is, and we actually went and paddled it into this little left point, and he was all psyched. So I got to even name my own spots in 2022.
Oh, come on.
Yeah.
I love it.
So you need to get down there.
Yeah, apparently. So then I could be scared with you.
Yeah, bring one major big board.
Since I'm used to serving with 100 people every day down here.
Yeah, it is scary, spooky.
All right, so 3:25 remaining.
Time's flying in this heat.
Yeah,
and I'm kind of looking towards this next heat. We've got our co-commentator, a 2-time U.S. Open champion. He doesn't do many events anymore, so that's why he's in the round of 128. But he's going to bring a level that it's phenomenal. He's a local legend, and Brett Simpson. I don't even say a legend. He's too young to be a legend, but he sure is
Who's
a
that
great
guy?
surfer.
No, Brett. I mean, you can't say enough about Brett. He is an absolutely jovial human being. He's a joy to be around, and his the laundry list of resume high points is unbelievable.
I put together the Cade Pro-Am in 2008, and he was in high school, and it was his first pro win, and the waves were phenomenal. Do you remember that? Oh, my goodness. North side of the pier. It was sheet glass from dawn to dusk, the whole event, firing swell, and he put on a show. I remember he busted a huge error in the final, and that was his first win.
Yeah, I mean, Brett yesterday in his 30s division paddled out in a pair of board shorts. The water is anywhere from 55 to 57.
Yeah.
And dropped a 9 and came in. That's it. Thanks for coming. All right, here we go. Alexi, can he replace one of those two? Zah!
Nice size wave, actually.
Right. So there you go.
He did good. You know, that he's looking.
Little risk right there.
Well, he's sitting in second, so he's definitely going to better his scores.
I mean, I'm a little concerned. I mean, our surfers in white. And
yeah,
they
with
just,
a minute 34.
This must have been a dead heat.
Yeah, because look they don't hardly need anything at all.
They're
going to need a little more because I'm telling you right now, I think Blue just upped his scores a little bit. So.
I mean, they were mining for gold. There's a lot of 0 point scores and 1 point scores in their score line.
Crazy.
And they did not find the nugget. 1 minute remaining. Can Kamkoff or Shin power out at 2.91 for Shin, a 2.4?
What would you be doing right now if that's the score you needed?
I'd be doing what these guys are doing, just
but
on
that's
the
your
hunt.
leader, so he's just going to try to get in the air show.
Yeah, right? Yeah, now that he's pulled down some lay right bucks, why not?
Yeah.
Chuck a couple rotors.
Exactly.
All right, so down to 35 seconds.
Got a little bit of surf coming in.
I mean, you can't drop anchor. You got to kind of keep moving, you know? Especially when it's all comboed out like this. You can't just wait for it. You got to kind of sniff it out.
He's in. Alex is in second. Alexi, and keeping the ball rolling. The other. Oh, here we go. White.
Oh, come on now.
Wow.
Couple late ones, but he completed it.
But check it out. Because Alexi improved on his low score, these guys need a little bit more. So,
well, Alexi knifed that 3.27 and then came unstuck. So there you go. Shin, is he going to get the score? Well, you know what? I don't think so.
I don't think so.
1.79.
But you know what? We're not the judges. So unless you're scoring with your pen and your computer, it's really a challenge because you're comparing everything written in the thing. You're really focused on that. We're up here just
talking about
fun.
it. Yep. So Scott, we'll go to a break and we'll come back. All right, welcome back. This is the Jack's Surfboards Pro 2022 Men's WQS
Look at the field.
1,000.
Look at international.
Ocean Gittins, Barbados. Lucas Pazzolini, Brazil. Jesse Lurie, Costa Rica. And there he is, Captain America, Brady Simpson. So this is going to be a bit of a cracker of a heat, huh?
Because you know what? I know the guy on the end, that Brett dude, but I haven't seen the other three surfed. Have you?
No.
Wow.
No.
Let's see it. Hopefully it's, I don't know if it's the waves that have, I know yesterday there was a bit of a weird lull, like the waves got real weird, and then it improved again. So.
Yeah, it's one of those weird, as the tide yanks, and it's going down till, I think, a 0.3 at 3 o'clock. Like, it goes through a weird transition as it drops, and then it kind of kicks back in. I mean, you kind of hope so. It did that yesterday.
Right.
And we have a bit more. There's Jared Gogui from Guam checking in, it looks like.
Wow.
Yeah, great surfer, this kid. He's been hanging around the last few years. And Guam, gnarly reef breaks. Super sick waves.
I bet.
But as it kind of pulls, it does slow down a bit. It seems like it kind of takes a little bit of the height out, but then adds a little cuppiness to it out the back. So Brett said he was catching waves like basically lined up with the end of the tee yesterday.
Crazy.
So it was a flat 0.0, not quite as low, but basically the same. Here we go. Surfer in blue, up and riding, Pazzolini.
Brazil. Got a smash in there.
Okay.
So here's another swell. Let's see if anybody's on it. But guys are catching some waves, getting their feet wet and or toes wet. I don't know, wax under their feet, whatever they say. But getting a couple scores in. Lucas got one. Jesse got one, and we're waiting for Surfer in red and Surfer in green to get a wave going. It's 16 minutes, plenty of time here. Waves are, I don't know, it looks like there's a lot more swell coming in right now, so I want to see this be very consistent, a lot of surf. Nice power hit right there, one turn.
Well, and that's like catching a bit of the south, the ones that kind of corner out and give you that closeout. Brady pushed it a little too hard.
Oh, no.
But I mean, anything kind of with wind swell runs out to sea, sort of.
Right.
So anything with that kind of cornery look just comes at you. That's the combo talking.
Barbados.
So Ocean with a quick one.
What a great first name if you're a surfer.
Right?
It's like if you're a snowboarder, Snow, right? So Brett up on another quick one. He had one right before that, so he's going to keep busy and try to move ahead there, and then we'll see what he does after that. But Brett getting a couple nice turns. He purled on his other wave, so.
Well, I'll tell you, Scott, we're trapped in this tent staring at this, 32-inch screen. When you leave the tent and, like, come out into the real world, it's, you actually see how much surf on offer there is because it's combo, so there's waves everywhere.
Yeah.
And we were talking about it earlier. It's like you kind of only got to really look at the slice because when you're in the heat, you only live in a little 15-yard zone as it shifts with your paddling, or however many yards you can cover to get to waves. But there's so many waves, it's kind of like your mind just blowing up, because there's angles all over the place. Your surf brain's like wedge there.
Right.
So it's easy to kind of go out and not find it.
How about those days where you paddle out and it's not your day. You're not in rhythm. You're sitting here and you look and oh my gosh, perfect left over there, perfect right over there. You're sitting there and then you paddle out over there where the left was, and now it's back where you were. Have you?
This is literally that. You described my last surf. So I surf with my neighbors, Rick and Liz, and our kids are buddies.
Interview with Jack Reddy.
And I kid you not, Liz and I could not buy a wave, and Rick was on every good wave. We were just like, how is this guy?
Yeah.
Everywhere he paddled, nuggets coming to him.
Yep.
Let's throw it down to the winner of the last heat, the surfer in red, Jack Zeitz. Jack.
Yeah.
You're with Scott and Chad. How are you, brother?
I'm good. How are you?
That was a great surfed heat.
Thank you so much. Yeah, it's so fun out there.
So you're from the 805, is that correct?
Yeah.
Where's the local spot?
Mostly Rincon.
Yeah. You have a very sharp backhand. I know that.
Thank you. Yeah, I mean, summer, mostly down in Ventura, and that's like the closest we can get waves, but winter.
So did you come up through kind of Chris Keats program?
Yeah, I did Chris for a while.
Unreal.
Yeah. Surf Happens for about 6 or 7 years.
Well, I know you surfed many an event here in Huntington Beach. What is under your feet today?
I'm riding a new model from CI. It's called the Reef Rook. I just picked it up the other day, and it's been working really sick. I mean, especially in these waves, it's just super good. I went a little wider and more volume, and it's been working really well.
Unreal. Yep.
Yeah.
Hey, sharp surfing. The board looked magic. You won some lay right bucks. How good's that?
Yeah, so stoked. Thank you so much.
Well, we look forward to seeing you later in the event, and, well, go get ready.
Thank you. Thanks
right
again.
on. Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right, Jack Zeitz, everybody, the winner of that last heat. And currently in the water, my co-commentator, Brett Simpson, out in front on the merits of a 5.17 and a 3.6. Ocean Gittins, a 3.7 and a 3.07. And here's a replay of Brett. Bang, right
That's
there.
That's his 5.17.
And then got up into it late and hung it up and threw it down. So Lucas Pazzolini, currently surfer in third with priority, chasing a 3.11. And Jesse Lurie, the surfer in white, he requires a 4.64. So, Scott, as it stands with 12 and a half minutes remaining here in Heat 12, round of 128, what are your thoughts on the day's competition thus far, being the contest director?
I think it's going pretty good. You know, this is the opening rounds. We do have surfers like Brett and Nate Yeomans, and so that, you know, it's a mixture of new kids coming out of the amateur ranks, some of the, you know, ex-QS guys, and a mixture of the regular, you know, up-and-comers. So I think it's good, you know. And each and every day it just gets a higher and higher level. But everyone's doing a great job, and the vibe down here, I've walked around, a lot of spectators having some fun with all the vendors and having all my coworkers and friends down here. The vibe's just really nice. It's like just feels like a real surf contest, you know. I mean, everyone's here that, you know, surfs every day, you know what I mean? We're all like true surfers and enjoy making a few extra bucks and giving the future of the sport. Ocean just ripping this wave. That was nice.
Well, back to back. Here we go. Brett Simpson bangs it off the top, pushes it too hard once again. But I mean, we know Brett's got he's got a lot of gears.
Yeah, he does.
Ocean, that was a keeper.
That was a beautiful ridden rave. We're gonna have to get a replay of that. But Blue coming on fire right now. Lucas from Brazil. So this heat, much more action. I don't know what happened last heat. Those other two surfers, it just seemed like they were out of rhythm. So
yeah, you know, I mean, it seemed like not a lot of great waves came through, and it'll happen, you know, as this tide keeps pulling. And I mean, we're 3 hours from the low. I believe it was 3 o'clock. Let me check my smartphone. Because it tells me everything.
Yeah, it's amazing, those things, huh?
I mean, it's a computer in your hand, which is completely amazing. Today's low.
So if we can get a replay of Ocean's wave, that was a beautiful ridden wave. And
2:30. Sorry, it's a 0.3 at 2:30. My bad. So whatever, same thing.
Yeah.
You know, the tide's bottoming out. It's going. It's got a few hours to go, and as it hits the bottom, pushes it out a little further, but makes it more cuppy. But then as soon as it turns, you get, I swear, HB feels it every time. Once that tide turns, you get the tide behind it. It just keeps improving.
Yeah, like an incoming tide.
I mean, not a lot of spots in California flare on the dead lows, the point breaks, anything with rocks traditionally, yes. Lowers on a dead low, no.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's just depends on the break, but
on the spot.
The beach breaks get a bit funky on the dead low.
So we got some scores coming in, and the judges are throwing down a 4.43 for Ocean's wave in red. Lucas ended up with a 5.27, and Brett's last wave a 4.0. Brett's pulling, you know, his first turns are beautiful, but he's not even being able to hold on to that second turn where he's really throwing the tail. But there's still plenty of time, a lot of action. You can see the drone shot. I really like this wave. I thought he surfed it really good. That was a nice turn right there. and then straight up, nice turn there, threw the tail out, and finished it strong. So
had he stuck that last,
okay.
had he
right.
stuck the last,
I looked away or something because I didn't see that part. And then Brett just was on fire until right there. So plenty of time, 8 minutes, super consistent. We'll see some scores being thrown down, but right now, Surfer in green, Brett Simpson in the lead, Lucas in blue in second, red third, white fourth. And 8 minutes, 28 seconds to go. And here's red, Ocean from Barbados. Nice little kind of airish type thing, and surfers are staying busy. As soon as there's the famous, one of the Jack stores right on the corner of Main Street in Huntington Beach.
That is the flagship store, Scott.
Yep.
That is the home of over 600 brand new sleds.
Nice.
They have one of the best surfboard selections here in Orange County.
They are such a cool group of guys, man. I really appreciate, Bobby, Ronnie, Jamal, the crew, Roland, the art director, Jesse, all these guys making this event happen, coming together. Roland, Nilton, Kevin, everyone putting a lot of energy into this event through designing and building and creating, and it's a beautiful store. Make sure you check it out. And I know if you're in town and you're down at the beach picking up a free leash or having a game during the event, they have QR codes that you can actually get the QR code down at the beach, walk over and get a great deal this week while the event's going on.
What?
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah, so there's all kinds, and, there's some of the goodies. Come on down. If you're nearby, bring your friends.
Yeah, bring your kids. I mean, it's you're right, Scott. It's a little carnival happening down here. Lots of swag, spin the wheels, Plinko. Salty Crew's got a little land fishing thing going on. It's
I think Oakley's doing snow cones.
I'm gonna go get me one of those. But honestly,
and they want to see you guys. They want you to come down and enjoy it. That way, the event just keeps growing and growing because they spend a lot of energy. They got to man the booth from 9 to 4 each day, and they bring down all their goodies, and it's a lot of work to get everyone down here. So come on down, bring some friends, and enjoy pro surfing, the future of our sport, some of the great legends of our sport, and have fun. It's going to just keep getting better and better every day.
Yeah, if you want to walk away with some free stuff, this is a place to do it. Wow, Ocean Gittin's getting after it right here.
Oh, a little power hack. He dropped to third. Lucas went into second. So a little bit of different positioning in the heat. We got 5 minutes, so it's getting kind of tight right now with time, so to speak. But it being consistent, I think there'll still be plenty of rides, but it's getting a little tighter.
All right, 5.5 minutes remaining. Brett Simpson out in front, currently sitting with second priority. He is the surfer in green. Surfer in second, Pazzoloni. He is from Brazil. He is chasing a 3.90 for the lead. Ocean Gittin, surfer in third. Well, there it goes. He is chasing a 4.52 to better his situation. And the priority surfer in white, Jesse Lurie. He's chasing a 6.8. So, Bretty's got the high, the 5.17.
It's still pretty tight, though, man.
Lucas has the 5.27. He's got the high. Bretty with the second score. So, if Brett would have pulled any of those second turns.
The ending turn.
He'd be in the 6-7 range, depending on what happened after that. So
White. Foot came unglued.
Not anything above average as of yet with 4.5 minutes remaining.
That's a great sticker. I haven't seen that one.
Yeah.
I pity the fool who don't love Buell. I know those Buell characters.
You're like part of the family.
I've been honored to be part of that Buell clan. They're a great, great family. and I got to join it. So,
Well, I'll tell you, we were honored as the Seal Beach Board Riders Club to induct Denny into the Seal Beach Surfing Hall of Fame.
yeah, that was awesome. That was such, like, the whole Buell clan was there, and to hear Rich tell the stories that he did about Denny, it was just legendary.
So we have high hopes that the next iteration and the third iteration of the Seal Beach Board Riders Surfing Hall of Fame, Seal Beach Surfing Hall of Fame, happens at the Bay. That's our big high hope. And we've been kind of grinding through this COVID time and waiting for that thing to open, and we really want to host that event there. And keep it in the city limits, because Seal Beach doesn't have a venue that can withstand that type of event, that type of gala.
Yeah.
So
that was fun, though, man. So
great events, but we got some flack. Like, why can't you do it in Seal? And I'm like, where would you do it? The community center?
I know. Are you talking the Bay, the
theater? Yes.
Oh, the Bay Theater, yeah. Or remember
auditorium seating? You've got a stage.
River's End.
Well, but that thing's just a cockroach fest.
Why is it taking so long?
I don't
man?
know. I mean, we had high hopes there too, and the conversation died.
Yeah, I mean,
felt like a lead balloon. We don't know what's going on there, but
that is a groovy spot. I like the old place, man. They had good food there.
Yeah, well, it's I mean, supposedly there's something really nice going in there. I haven't heard anything lately, but we want to host it in Seal Beach.
Absolutely.
So, enough of that. Enough of Seal Beach. Let's talk about the Surfer in Blue getting after it.
Bam.
Pasolini, Surfer in Blue, bang right there, chasing a 3.9. What do you think, Scott? I think he might have got it.
I got to see the replay on that because it could be tight. Brett was right there with priority. Let him go, and Brett probably eyed out the wave and thought, okay, well, maybe not. But at 2 minutes, it's kind of a tight heat. It really is. They don't need much.
Okay, here we go. Here's the replay. Well, drives down the line. Well, out on the open face, throws the wrap.
Nice little cutty.
Little rebound. Okay, he's looking for basically a 4, right? Okay, a couple little open facers and a third, little check turn. Is he going to get it? Well, I'm going to say, yeah, they did. They awarded 4.83.
Whoa. Into first.
So
Brett drops to second, red third, white fourth right now.
A minute remaining. The Brazilian out in front. Well, Bretty snatched it right back.
Oh, we didn't. Yeah, look at that. We didn't see this wave, so hopefully we get a replay of Brett's wave.
Yeah, Brett went 5.67. He said, hang on a second. That's mine, and I'll take the lay right bucks.
Yeah. I'll take my break. Lay right bucks.
I got 2 kids. I need some Chuck E. Cheese money.
Yeah. But, heats like this, the judges really got their work cut out for them because it's super tight and every turn matters. I mean, sometimes you get heats, it's such a blowout either way. But, boy, you can either have heats that are super tight, low-scoring heats, or you can have heats where you're dealing with 8s and 9s between 4 surfers. I've had those in the past where the level is just so high.
The war of attrition in three-point land is brutal. Okay.
There he is. Go ahead.
This is it. So here's Brett. Couple pumps down the line.
Is it in air?
And just eyeballs it. Nope.
Oh,
Little
nice.
speed check. Gets up. Up in the closeout.
You can tell he's won the U.S. Open twice because...
it was a set wave, though. Judges love set waves, as they should.
Here we go. Ocean in red. We heard the sound, the buzzer. But we don't know if this was before or after, so we'll just watch it. And he's getting a little bit of...
Oh, the Bayesian surfer. Cheese on bread, baby. Stick it. All right.
5.67. I heard a 5.67 somewhere, but let's see what happens here. The heat's over, and could be some changing going on. We'll see. Brett's currently in first, Blue second, Lucas, Ocean third. Oh, it sounds like it wasn't enough. Yeah, Ocean got a 4.23, so I believe unofficially he finished in third with White fourth. So our co-commentator did
the job.
Did the job at the end there. and we'll probably do an interview with him and have some fun, and then
Yeah,
he'll be
we'll come back after a commercial break.
Right on.
And welcome back to Surf City, Huntington Beach. And we are trucking through the round of 128. We are now in Heat 13 in the water. Jared Brandon Gogui, our surfer from Guam. Miles Lane Toner in blue. Cale Cadam in white. And Sean Rios in green. And, well, wasting no time, Mr. Cadam right here. This kid is from South Mission.
San Diego?
Mission Beach, yes.
Yep,
and
okay.
he is a smooth operator, this kid, and charges. Great family. Scott and Jennifer, one of my favorites.
Nice.
So Bretty Simpson took the W. We'll be talking to Brett momentarily. And there's the Rockstar. They are the sponsor of the women's event here in the Jax Pro.
Yes.
Okay.
And the air show.
And the air show.
Air final.
Air final. All right.
So,
J-Rad.
isn't there a big wave guy out of Australia or something? There's like, I don't think that's him, but.
No, Lori Towner.
Towner.
Yeah.
Okay.
This
Yeah.
is Miles Toner. Let's see.
Look at it. There's Ruby's no longer there, but there's the beautiful Ruby's.
Let us
Do you remember
take a look.
the rest?
Yeah, all from the USA,
okay.
excluding
Okay.
Jared.
Boom. There's your boy.
Cale.
Bam. Couple nice hits. He's staying busy. First wave got a 3. Jared's first wave got a 2.47.
And there's Toma.
Toma, right? Yeah.
Toma's been around. He's been coaching since the dawn of the new age. An absolutely great coach. He's got a son that rips too. He brings Japanese surfers over and just runs them through the course.
Yep. And he's down here. He's here during setup with his crew. I mean, he really spends a lot of time with his crew that he's trying to get through heats. I mean, he's amazing. I always like seeing it every year. I'm like, hey, how's it going?
Yeah,
New
his
event.
son Kokoro rips.
No.
All right, here we go. Green. Up and riding, Sean Rios. Opening his account here in Huntington Beach, and he comes unstuck.
Wonder what seems like a lot of guys are slipping in a little bit out there.
Oh, you need the Fuwax, mate. The sticky icky.
That's easier to get these days, isn't it?
Yeah,
it still,
you know,
I mean, it used to be like
I can
gold.
explain that because I am the U.S. distributor for Fuwax.
Right.
That it is artisan wax, Scott. It's not made in some factory. It's made with human hands from the start to the finish.
There you go.
And you know, the boys put their heart and soul into it, and you know, they pray that every bar is a keeper, which for the most part it is.
So if somebody wanted to buy a bar, where do they go?
Jax stocks it at all 7 locations.
Nice.
Huntington Surf and Sport right here
Right.
also stocks it.
Right.
And then a multitude of shops
And how many
up
guys-
and down the coast and across the country and Hawaii.
And how many guys hit you up for a bar?
You know, too many to give away.
Yeah, I bet.
It's like they say there's no such thing as a free lunch. Guess what? There's no such thing as free wax.
Not when it's the best, right?
Oh, it's just scarcity, you know?
Yeah,
And if I'm giving wax away, then I'm losing money.
Exactly.
but I do give wax away.
Maybe I'll hit you up for. You make warm? Is there a warm
Warm
water?
tropical base. We do all blends. You know, it's this winter batch didn't carry a lot of warm and tropical, so it went real fast to the Hawaiis and East Coast. And yeah, the next round should have plenty of warm and tropical in it.
I just might run to your house and bug you for a bar.
Yep, and big shout-outs to Guy and Fuad in Brazil. They're over there in Garuja, cooking it up, making the magic.
Nice.
Give them a follow, foo.wax on Instagram. But, yeah, no, it's great surf wax.
Yeah.
That's all.
Yeah. The reputation of it's very good. It used to be like if you had a bar, you were like, found gold.
Yeah, I mean,
basically.
You know, back in 2011, and this is like right after, you know, the surf lockers became a thing. When Hurley did lowers and they did the lockers. And
Right.
Quickie did the New York Pro, which Owen Wright won. But we did lockers. I was at Quicksilver working there back then. And I mean, a lot went into that event. Andy Ryan, Sean Collins, you name it.
Right.
Enough about that and the history or whatever of FUAX. But that was where FUAX had given me, I said, hey, do you guys want to be the wax sponsor? And FUAD was like, love to. What do we need? So we did warm and cool because it was such a dodgy time of year. You know, you know if it's going to get some weird cold current or whatever.
Right.
And we put them in all the lockers. And then Kelly did some massive rotation with no tail pad and was like, this stuff's incredible.
There went the stock.
Yeah, Martin
stock
Potter
prices.
blew it up on the web, and those guys just went, hey, buddy, we love you, your family. And I was like, oh cool. All right. I love you too.
Nice. How's the scores looking in this
Okay,
one?
so enough about that. 5.0
This is the replay of 5.0.
of Cale Cadam right here. Bangs it off the top. Quick one. And drives down the line. Let's see what this thing had to offer. And just caught the lip before it came down. That was the 5. This was Rios's wave. Rios's 213.
You know, Cale, he stands way back on his board. You notice that? Like, he's further back than most surfers on his board.
Yeah. You know, he's
a tall kid. He looks tall.
I've seen some on interview.
Yeah, no, he's a big kid. So let's kick it down to our co-commentator and the winner of the last heat, Surfer in Green, Brett Simpson.
Yeah, boys. I was all over the place out there.
So, I mean, talk to me. You sit here, stare at a 32-inch screen, all of a sudden you're burst out into the real world and see all these wedges. How'd it go out there?
Well, man, I actually got good waves. I just, I don't know. I was like, couldn't say no, resist a couple of these sections, and I like was a little bit in between turn selection, and that's like the ultimate no-no. But you know what? It's peaky. It's pretty fun. We all seem to have opportunities, which is like the most important thing when you come to these events. You all just want to get we got like 4 to 6 rides, so that's pretty cool. Yeah, I did kind of walk out and I'm like, oh crap, where do I sit? But I do like it's different when it's really peaky because there's waves everywhere. It's almost like blank it all out and just like sea wave and try to ride sea wave, ride wave, my dad used to say.
Yeah, well, you're right. It's the non-traditional HB where we know, hey, pure rights, pure left.
That makes it
Machado.
easy. That makes it so easy. Like when it's summertime, you're like, dude, I'm going into the left, maybe out the like low road right. Where it's like this, it's the plan kind of goes out out the books a little bit. You almost want to surf your way into a couple different spots, and I don't know. I posted up to the south, kind of Machado-esque off the buoy, and I had good waves. I had a couple waves that probably could have been 7s or 8s, and I got 5s. But it's all good. I made it through, so I'm stoked.
Right, lay right bucks for Brett.
I got some bucks.
Some Chuck E. Cheese money for the kids.
They're going to be asking for
hey,
quarters.
I don't know if you have your sled, but what's underfoot today?
This is a good, I've had this board for a month. It's a 5'11", 19 1/4, 2.5, about 30 liters. It's a, I don't know, maybe Stampy Warhawk. We kind of call it the Warhawk. Round tail, round pin. it's a really fun board. I might not have made it look too good out there just then, but it's a good board, and
Well,
we'll bounce back.
I mean, you pushed it hard on a couple second turns that if you would have stuck would have been gone likely into the excellent range.
Yeah, I was like, I just can't resist. I mean, I think that's how I surf now. It's like if there's those sections, I go for it. And like, I haven't done a comp in maybe 2 years besides board riders. And yeah, we always talk about putting the scores on the board, but it's a little different for me now. It's not like the end all if I lose a heat, but I want to go deep. I mean, the waves are fun. The more heats you can make, the more you get to surf. So that's great.
Well,
How's the water temperature?
I'm in a 3-2, and I was nice.
Okay.
I was like, gosh, it's got to be kind of getting back up towards the 60s.
Okay.
I mean, I'm sweating. And
Well,
I think that's adrenaline. Those
Brett, you're on the clock, so
I'm
don't
coming
waste so
back.
much time and
I'll
get
be
in
there
here,
in a
would
second.
ya?
I'll be there in a hot. Give me 10 minutes.
Right on. Congrats. We'll
Later,
see you in a
guys.
bit.
See you in a bit.
Yeah, Brett Simpson taking out the win. And we're trucking. This is Heat 13. Cadam out in front on the merits of a 5-0 and a 3-point ride. So obviously wanting to replace that 3 with something better. And Sean Rios, he did some good work there, 4.27 on his last. Puts him into second. Miles Lane Toner in third, chasing a 2.88. And surfer in red, Jared Gogui, surfer from Guam. And he's definitely got more in the tank. We surf with this kid all the time out here, and he shreds.
You know, you were saying, you know, like when you're in here, you're looking at this 30-inch screen, and there's just peaks everywhere. When Brett said he was surfing the Machado Peak, I had no idea it was like way south.
Oh, yeah.
I thought he was like straight here.
Unless we got the drone shot, we would have never known. I know. I thought he was right out front as well. But,
Yeah.
I mean, and that's the thing. Like he just said, it's you look at it, and there's, I mean, obviously, there's like 10 miles of peaks here in Huntington.
Yeah.
You know, 7 miles or something like that. And it is, this happens to me at the cliffs a lot because I'll go surf HB Cliffs like midday gentleman's hour, and I'm like, you look at it and you see waves everywhere.
Yeah.
And then you get out there and you're foraging. You know, basically that's what Brett said. He's foraging there. And there it is, the Jack's flagship store. They've been in business, Scott,
56.
over 60 years
Yeah,
of giving the world surfboards and surf equipment. We love that.
Do you remember? I don't.
They
know
started in 57 in HP.
Do you remember the apartments above Jack's back in the old days? I think you're too young.
Yeah,
People
but
used to live-
I was little. It was like the Golden Bear
Yeah.
and
Okay.
Wimpy's.
Above
the
Jack's,
surf
they had
theater.
all these apartments.
Yeah, they had the surf theater.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, HB was, I mean, it was proper surf ghetto back in the day. It's been mauled out since then.
And speaking
it's been
of-
homogenized since then, but for the better, obviously. It was pretty seedy back then.
Yeah, for sure.
As all surf towns were. Now it's like the coolest thing in the world to live by the beach.
Yeah. Costs a little bit more.
It's all golf carts and electric bikes now, people.
Dude, the electric bike thing is just crazy. I went to my rider in Macy's, like they're into lacrosse, and I go by this, you know, I go to the high schools and stuff, and you know, back in the day you had like an old rusty cruiser you got to school on. Now like the whole bike thing is like like electric bikes, like just amazing.
Oh, I gave in and had to buy one. All right.
That's right.
Kadamza. Another one.
Whoa.
Couple quick slices on the backhand. He's up and out trying to replace that 3. Where I live, you know where I live.
Yeah.
We're on a one-way street, so if I can't get my kids out the door prior to the bike, which we would bike to school, we'd have to throw them in the car. Do you know how gnarly it is to drop kids off at McGaw? It's like that car is surrounded like by Indians. It's like cars. It's like surrounded by cars of people trying to drop off. And Seal Beach Boulevard's a full-on 50-mile-an-hour boulevard, so you can't even go near that side. So it's rough go trying to get in the car and deliver the kids to school.
Yeah.
There's just like nowhere to park, cars everywhere. It's a nightmare. So then we kind of weighed the options of like, hey, let's just get the bike. At least we can run them up and back without all the friction of trying to deal with all the cars, and it's been a godsend.
Perfect.
You know, not to mention we were talking about Seal earlier. You can get around everywhere. Foot, skateboard. It's super minor.
Yep. Here we go. White on the backside. This nice. That's nice. That was a great bottom turn, top turn. and got another bang there. So White just ripping on that one, and Red getting a wave and looking at the beach, probably checking out the time. 5 minutes, 42 seconds to go. And currently in the lead is Surfer and White. Get Kale, Rios in second and green, Blue in third, and Jared in fourth with 5:28 to go. And Kale leading the charge. His last wave, that bottom turn, first turn was beautiful. Got like a 4.20, so.
Yeah, he washed away that 3, replaced it with a 4.2, and there he finds himself back up in the lead. You know, this kid, he was one of the last few kids I'd signed when I was back at Quicksilver, which was, man, there was a kid, Dylan Sloan, came out. He was one of the last kids, won national title. Put Will Dean, that kid from North Carolina, came out, wins everything. And Kale, and all 3 of these kids are just phenomenal surfers.
Nice.
And they're all part of the Quickie Squad, which we had Matty P in yesterday. We'll get him back in during the week. He is the new Quickie team pit boss.
Oh, yeah?
Holding down the Quicksilver crew. So, yeah.
Nice.
And, I mean, when I was a Quick, I'd put Matt on the team when he was like,
now he's
like 12.
Yeah.
So it's great to see that.
Is Riley still there?
Mike Riley's a VP or head of sales, whatever he is. He's an exec over there now. So, you know, it's really good to see. I mean, Matt can thank me for not dropping him all the years he wasn't doing anything. But it's good to see that, you know, they keep it in the family. And now he's taking the reins and he can kind of blaze a new trail.
Perfect.
All right. Cadam's last. Well, he just upped the ante a little bit. Went from the 4.20 strength to strength, 5.10. Now and Jared dug himself out of the bottom. So J-Rad, surfer in red from Guam, pair of 5s as well. 5.07 and a 5 requires a 5.04. Surfer in third, Rios now chasing the 5.44. And the priority surfer in fourth in blue, Miles Toner, chasing a 6.27. We have 3 minutes, 15 seconds on the clock. This is Heat 13. Scott, we are going all the way up to Heat 16. Then bang, turning around, and we're going to forge our way into the round of 96, where we will see the likes of, gosh, on the first heats, Christian Cantrell, Ben Benson, Hagen Johnson, Hayden Rogers, Sam Reedy, Logan Hofstetter, Wheeler Hasberg, Killian Garland, an absolute journeyman, another journeyman, Corey Arambidi, Tab Texter. So we've got some banger heats coming up in the next round.
Yeah, we'll be doing 8 heats in the next round, I believe it is. So we'll finish out the day with the round of 128, and then 8 of the 96, and we'll be right back tomorrow morning with the 8 heats of 96. So,
are you going to jump out of here?
Yeah.
Or do you want me to jump out? I'll jump out.
Okay. So Chad's going to take a break. I'm going to sit here with Brett Simpson. Back in the booth, a little bit richer.
The water feels so nice.
Nice.
Sunny, sun popped for a hot second. It's kind of going. The wind comes. It's a little more like west now. West.
Oh,
yeah,
really?
It changed a little bit, but still some really fun waves.
So Chad was saying, you know, when you're in here, you're looking at a 30-inch screen. You can't tell
from the corners.
And when you mentioned you were surfing the Machado Peak, I thought you were right here,
straight out front. Yeah. I would have been. I was kind of right off the buoy, not all the way down. There's Jared.
Wow, you're way down there, huh?
Yeah,
you can't even tell in here.
I wouldn't say that far, but I was the farthest to the south.
There were nice rights over there yesterday too.
The bar's it's a little bit straighter, so everything hits it a little more clean, I feel.
Right.
Don't want to give out all the tips.
No, you can't do that.
There is the odd really good wave off the pier peak, but it's just like kind of few and far between, and they're a little soft right now. Maybe when the tide, it's still going out. So
yeah. There was like part of like midday. I don't know what time it was, but it kind of just faded out, and then it grew towards
the push,
evening. Yeah.
But it's nice. There's plenty of opportunity.
Nice.
We got 45 seconds here. Looks like Cale, Cadem, Jared surfs out here all the time. It looks like we had. Did we have an interference?
I don't think so.
No.
I don't. What is that?
Rios.
What that is, or I don't know what that is. Yeah, I don't. No interference in this
okay.
one. But
so that's Rios. He needs a 5.44, and then Miles Lane needs a 6.27. Not much time.
No.
Maybe last minute heroics. Sean Rios was a long-time surfer out here. Maybe a couple
I was asking Chad about that. I've heard that name, and I can't remember.
grew up with like Brandon Gilmette and
there you go.
Sean Ward.
Yeah.
They were all maybe 2001 graduates, Huntington Beach High.
I knew
Brad
the name.
Ettinger.
The name was very familiar. I just couldn't put it through.
Good surfer, always has like been super talented. When at a young age, him and I don't, if you remember Chris Fowler.
Yeah.
Chris Fowler. Yeah.
Commercial break.
There we go. We're gonna head to break. Cadem takes the heat win. We'll see you guys in a few minutes.
He surfed good.
All right. We're back. Beautiful Huntington Beach, California. Jack's Pro 1000 qualifier event. So this event will go on. I'm Brett Simpson. We got a beautiful day here. Winds kind of changed from this morning. It was a south wind. Looks like a little more west-southwest as the day goes on. It's not a bad thing. Tide dropping. Out there now, 19 minutes. Luke Guinaldo in red, Enzo Ackerman in blue, Hudson Saunders in white, and Ethan Foley in green. So there's a little pan back vision of the pier. There is a pier peak. It's definitely, I think these guys, I will say, they're a little bit to the south. It's got a little more playing field. You got rights and lefts. The pier kind of right now is only a right. But no waves ridden just yet. Guys are pretty tight. They're kind of sitting on top of each other. At the start of these heats, there's no priority, non-priority. So it really comes down to positioning. Are you going to sit deep and position yourself for the left, maybe to the south like this? Or are you going to hang to the north? And this is Enzo. Nice snap there on the backhand. Just one and done. So he wants to get on the board. Not a bad call out there. Sometimes it's can get a little stressful if you wait too long and then you get priority and then you make a bad decision. It really starts to build on you.
Absolutely.
But there it is, little 283. Shake the jitters. You got local boy Luke Guinaldo, his older brother Sage Guinaldo's in this event as well. I think he got a wild card in the round of 64.
Yeah,
which
Jax.
That's awesome. He's a Jax team rider. Surfs out here pretty much every day. He's a standout in HB. Likes to go to the air. We'll see what he does in this event. He's yet to really have a breakthrough event.
We have Ron by the beach.
Ron.
Oh, we got Ron from Jax.
Ron. Okay. White. Bam.
Nice turn for Hudson.
So I think we're going to head down to the beach and see one of the owners of Jack Surfboards, Ron. Hey. How's it going, Ron?
Doing really good.
What do you think?
I came here to the beach to see, the Jack's Pro every year.
Yeah.
And every year getting bigger and bigger and better and better. And I want to tell you, I am really impressed with everybody down here. And I think, thanks God, the weather getting better and the waves is better. And we will see with the days coming in, we hoping to have better waves and send into the world our good surf and good contest from here.
Well, hey, we really, really appreciate Jack's backing up pro surfing in America. And this being the 5th year, it continues to be one of the strongest QSs at this level in the U.S. guaranteed. And we really love the support of your whole team. You, Jamal, Bobby, Roland, Jesse, just the whole crew making it happen.
Thank you so much for you making everything is happening. We doing this contest to promote the surf because this is Surf City, Huntington Beach. And we live in the city, we do business in the city. And we will continue to do this contest every year and support the surf with God will if we stay alive and make it happen every year.
Thank you, Ron.
And thank you so much for you doing the good job and amazing job you guys do, I swear.
All right. Well, hey, go grab a rock star from the Rockstar Girls.
Thank you so much, and I'll see you tomorrow.
Okay.
Bye, Ron.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Well, that's super cool. Ron's down here checking out the action. You can't not. I mean, flagship store right across the street. They just do a great job running these events. Like you said, what is it, 5 years now?
5 years, yeah. It's the
and I
5th
mean,
year.
5th year in this, but they've always done a great job taking care of athletes and running all kinds of events.
They have a very strong professional team, amateur team, and they support the amateur ranks as well with Surfing America. And they're just a great group of people to work with.
600 different custom boards in there, or shapes. Wellesley and I were talking about when you walk in there, you're just like, it's a kid in a candy shop.
Yeah.
It's my favorite part, the surf shops.
Boom.
Hudson Saunders, so young little kid from Laguna Beach. Nice backside, couple backside snaps right there. Looks like we got some scores. First wave of Luke Ronaldo, 377. First wave of Enzo, he has that 283. Hudson got a 307, and then a couple 2.5s for Ethan Foley. And that last wave for Hudson comes in 3.47. So we're in the 2s and 3 range. We'll see who busts out the door and kind of can open up that into the average good to excellent. And I think we've only had today, Yeoman's had the 767.
Yeah, like in the 7s. I don't think there's
that's
been
the
an
highest
8.
score of the day.
Yeah. You know, like your first turn was unreal, and then you came into that second turn like just and you pearled the first time. Then you pearled like a second time, but boy, those look good.
Those two waves were, I knew when I was dropping in, I'm like, they had a nice little peaky wedge to them. The first turn, they were the first wave of the set, so there was a little bump on the first like connector.
Right.
But the second turn, I was a little bit in between two minds of like, should I just do a big carve wrap and then, or like slide it? And when you do that, when you're in between, that's what happens sometimes. Your weight is a little off and you catch that inside rail and you roll it. You know? So should know better by now, but that's the beauty. That's the fun part about surfing. It's like you got to make those adjustments. And luckily that heat wasn't crazy high scores, and you know, I did enough.
Well, I think it's kind of cool. Like, I mean, you haven't surfed a QS in a while.
It's been a couple years,
That's why you're in the round of 128.
For sure.
But in a way, it's kind of an advantage because, you know, you get
some under your belt.
Yeah,
I was thinking, like, when I entered, I was waitlist. I'm like, man, I just want to get in. I don't care where I'm in the draw. I just want to have, you know, surf some
fun,
heats. And sometimes, like you said, you can build rhythm.
Absolutely.
Like, there was always these events I remember, and I'd have a top seed, and guys would be coming your way, and you're like, dude, they've had 2-3 heats in the water, like, and I'm fresh. Like, it's kind of it's a mindset. I mean, it's nice sometimes to have those buys. But
will you surf again today, or
I don't think so.
No?
I think they'll get to heat 8.
Yeah.
You'll
probably be early
I was in
tomorrow?
heat 12. Yeah, I'll be like fourth heat tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like mornings, but we're going to have that south wind, so we'll see.
Yeah.
But I love it. Look at this. There's so much potential.
Whoa,
little snap right there for Ackerman.
White, look
White's on a dream nug left.
We'll have to see a replay of this because his first turn looked pretty nice too. So White Hudson just lighting it up. Look
I
at it.
wonder if he should have stayed with it. I mean, I don't know. Hard to tell. He might
Here,
have got
here's
some
that
work
turn.
done.
Boom.
That's better.
Yep. Drawing off the bottom into another snap. So, this is standing out as one of the better waves in the last, little bit of time here.
4
so.
connections.
Yep.
Never really closed it down super hard. Oh, and that's the thing you can work with Groms is when he snapped, his shoulders kind of stayed open. Sometimes you got to close it, and it really accentuates the turn. But here we go, green. This is Ethan Foley. We hear on the loudspeaker there's some free surfers in the area.
Okay.
So Simmons is free. Simmons is giving them the bee's knees.
Yeah.
But they're drifting. Look, there's kind of like a little swirling current. You have a northwest wind swell, so all of a sudden one set comes and you're kind of drifting a little south. Then a south set comes and you're going towards the pier, so you really have to be aware of where you're at in the break and your lineups.
Right.
Yeah, but, I mean, most people come down here and know a contest is going on.
Yeah.
There it is, 5.0 for Hudson. So best wave of the heat, jumps into that average range, takes the heat lead. Enzo gets a 2.33. So plenty of time.
So I appreciate you showing up and helping with the webcast.
I love this. I mean, it's so enjoyable to watch heats. I'm stoked to be able to get in the event too and surf. But either way, there's all kinds of athletes, friends in this event. It's just it's nice to have. We have events, a lot of events in our backyard, and I love where I live, man. It's really cool.
Yeah.
But yeah, nothing for me is much better than commentating or watching surfing and critiquing it, but giving the world a little insight on what's going on out there. 9 minutes 30 seconds. So Guinaldo with first priority. I think he's working with Christian Signs, local boy. He's coaching a lot of the kids. Got a lot of cool little kids under his helm, really, taking the next step. So it's super nice to see Christian working with these guys and helping them out. And yeah, Luke's under his tutelage right now. Also, I think Sage, his brother, and some other local Groms, Gavin Lusby. Here's Hutto, inside runner.
Fade?
That was cool. T-Knox, lowers, bang. So two-turn.
You read that wave. He faded left, came back right.
That was like a little inside chipper. It just kind of kept rolling. Here we go. Enzo, maybe better left right here. Snaps it. So these lefts do that. They kind of give you that first section, and then they disappear. And it looks like Guinaldo in red caught a right-hander. We'll have to maybe see if we got a replay. But I heard some clapping, some of the local crew. Kid has a nice style. Definitely he's getting better. Had a couple finals in the USA Primes. So super competitive in there in NSSAs. But we'll see. Let some scores
some of the funnest times when you and my son, it was high school and there was a surf team.
Dude, it was so
I had
good.
to drive Chris down here to,
Yeah.
and I was out there surf
all
class.
early bird. Yeah, we were the early bird special.
Yeah, so
now I'm past that, and I'm kind of gentleman's hour right after surf class.
Yeah. After the Dom patrol.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Those guys get salty.
Yeah.
All right, so Hutto gets a 3.83, Enzo 3.7, Luke 4.13. So situation, Hudson Saunders in the lead. Second place, Luke Guinaldo looking to better that 3.77. Enzo Ackerman, he needs a 4.20, and Ethan Foley needs a 4.70. 7 minutes, 30 seconds. We'll see how this all pans out. Plenty of little lines. There's an overview. As you can see, there's a little gutter kind of right off the pier. So Luke on the backhand, vertical finner, unable to stick it. So might have only seen one section and just had to kind of lay into it. So that won't be a keeper for red with 7 minutes remaining. So we got 6:45. Little right-handers, little peelers everywhere, but you still got to find the one that kind of has some legs on it that gives you those 2, maybe more opportunities. Looks like green making his way out. Red right on the corner. So beautiful Thursday afternoon. Is this the highest heat drop? Is it always, or is it usually 96? Is it 128 usually?
Yeah, this
you
one's
128. Yeah.
Yeah.
In previous years, has it always been?
It's been 128.
Yeah, 28.
Yeah. We're working on a few things for next year. We were going to announce it, but we're going to hold off for a little bit more. But
yeah,
there definitely will be a Jack Surfboards Pro 2023. And
maybe
we're working on a few things.
Little bomb?
You never know. But we're going to have to hold off for a little bit more. But
we don't want to spill the beans.
No.
All right, here we go. White. Looks like Hutto. He's got the rhythm. Little slash right there. Oh, big section. That was better. Little more connection. So he's working right now. He's working. He's in the lead. He's looking better.
Busy.
He's staying busy. He's finding little lefts, little rights. Last right was a 3.83. So 5:20 on the clock. We'll see if that helps his situation. I think it might be close. Yeah, it's going to be a little better. Score's coming through. He might better his cause by a little. There it is.
So Brett, in the next heat,
who we got?
We got Kevin Schultz.
Oh, hammer.
He won the Jacks Pro in 2018. Remember the air final? It was him and Ian Crane.
It was a fling off, huh? Those two guys.
It was like super windy,
Yeah.
and they were like going upside down and everything.
Those guys, they put on shows, man. They're probably two of the best. Like, well, Kevin is one of the best aerialists. So is Crane. Like, he does stuff that not a lot of people are doing. Those backside stale fishes. Oh my.
Probably have big on the screen.
Okay. Yes. Yes. Go ahead. So Brett, I'm not going to get emotional. I'll try not to, but
yeah.
I want to dedicate every event that I produce to my.
You got it, bud. Mentor, someone who puts you, rockin' Fig, man. I mean, we all know in every event that we, have been here for the last, 20, 30 years, he's the voice, and what he done for the community, the things, I remember always seeing him surfing on Northside. We'd be sharing rights, going back and forth, and we'd be checking our spray.
Yeah, he had
spray
the head,
checks.
He had the head snap, man.
Yeah, he was checking the spray.
Yeah, I couldn't speak for a minute because I just missed the guy.
Yeah. He was always good energy, when sometimes you don't know what others are going through, and he would always be positive, you know, and I think that's a strong person in life is even if they might be in the dumps, they're lifting someone else up, you know, and that's important.
I mean, the greatest story, I'm past the emotional part now, but the greatest story, I got to say this again, and he was just classic, but we were in France for the World Contest Amateurs, and it was Hassegaard, and it's when the U.S. wasn't really traveling. It was early years of U.S. surfers being in France.
Doing it, yeah.
And so we were down there, and he was a rockabilly. He wore, white shoes, and he was, that's why they named him Rockin' Fig. He was really into music.
Yeah.
And we went to this little pub, and we had a few beers and everything, and he jumped up on a table and just started lip-syncing, rockin' music, and the crowd started to come together, and the owner saw that. Mike Morgan, who we miss as well, was there with us, and so it was the three of us. And the owner he saw what was going on, and the crowd was growing, and he said to us, "Hey, come back tomorrow night, and dinner and everything's on us." And we were traveling penniless basically, so we went back the next day, and the crowd. I mean, Fig was like an American rock star.
That's so rad.
And
that's amazing.
The music came on, and he got up there, and I mean, it was one of the most classic moments ever,
rad.
man.
So rad.
But I miss Rockin' Fig. You can tell I couldn't speak there for a minute, but these events that I produce, he was the very first phone call I'd make every event. Fig, I know it's 3 months out, but put it
Can
on
you
your
be
dig
in?
book.
Yeah.
So
that's awesome. Yeah, we miss you, Fig.
Yeah,
we love you. And if any of his family friends are tuned in, I'm sure they are. But this heat's tightening up. We got to see. It's swirling. Hudson just got another one. And then Guinaldo just finished a ride. So we got to see 1 minute 30 seconds. There's a tight battle out here. 4s, 3s. We got score coming in. Maybe another keeper for Hudson on that backhand left. There it is. It's coming through. It's going to be his best score, 5.13. And it looks like Luke might get his best wave. So situation could get a little trickier for Foley. Here he's up. Green. So up and over the woods, he might have to launch. So hits it up off the lip. Gets a little bit stuck. Last wave of red, 4.67. So Hudson in the lead. Luke Guinaldo in second. Ackerman needs a 5.1. And Foley looking for the 5.6. 45 seconds. So we're counting this one down. 20 seconds remaining situation. Hudson in the lead. Luke Guinaldo in second. Here we go. Last nice hit there. Here we're counting it down. So a little victory lap possibly for Hudson. He's going to be stoked. And maybe some lay right dollars on the hooter. I'm not sure if this is in time, but that'll do it. Looks like Hudson Saunders, Luke Guinaldo. All right, we're going to head to commercial. We'll see you guys back for more action.
Surfing changed the direction of my life, and to get to spend a day with the youth at the City Surf Project and to share a little bit about my journey and inspire them to go after their thing and their dreams was super special.
What's really inspiring about working with all the youth that we do is just how much surfing can have an impact on someone's life.
Some things my dad always told me growing up was you could do anything you put your mind to. If it's surfing, if it's art, if it's dancing, I think it's really important to speak those things into existence and go after what you love. But don't let anyone ever tell you that you can't do something.
And welcome back. We are here, coming at you live from Surf City, the Jack Surfboards Pro, and right there, bang!
Oh, welcome
Surfer
to
in
my
red.
world,
Schultze.
Don't watch me, bro. Poke the nose. Oh my gosh, look at this snap.
The Poconos?
The Poconos. Who's this right here? This is Chavez. I've been surfing with this kid. I seen him out there the other week. Good surfer. So this will be interesting to see.
So, to put it into perspective, Bretty, we are staring at the likes of Heat 15. So one more heat to go in this round. Kevin Schultz in red. Osmar Guerrero Lopez in blue from Mexico. Agustin Cedeno from Panama in white. And Esteban Chavez from Costa Rica in green. Wow, another mixed bag. I love it. And Kevin Schultz, former event winner here at the Jacks Pro.
Yeah, I think that year we were just talking, it was him and Ian Crane in the final. It was kind of a launch off, which you would have thought, afternoon winds. They're two of the best at the airs. And I might need a Red Bull, or a Rockstar.
Or a really hot cup of coffee. Bring it to us.
Here we go.
We're here
Schultze,
for you.
This could be trouble. Board looks little knife blade. Wow, switchblade wrap. Up and over, speed float, climber. So
wow.
He hangs on.
I don't know if the judges will
deem it, but it just kind of, it left a, more of a complete.
Positive note.
Yes.
Yes.
Because if he would have just, kicked out. I don't know. I feel you on that. Because he got a 5 on his first wave. Nice wrap and then poked it. Huge first turn. Then he looks like he's going to get maybe in the upper 4s. Chavez comes in 4.67, that backhand. Then we got Osmar Guerrero Lopez from Mexico. He gets a 3.17. So everyone on the board. Or not yet. We're waiting for Augustine.
And Schultze out to the front of the pack here on that 5.17 and 4.17. And just like watching him ride that wave kind of made me think, great surfing happens at a high rate of speed.
Yeah, he always goes fast.
And that's kind of a lot of some of the surfing here in these early rounds. Like, guys are just having trouble getting the gears, getting the board out of first gear.
Yeah.
And it leaves a lot of 1s and 3s and half point rides on the board.
Yeah, to differentiate, someone all of a sudden stands up and zipping around.
And, again, it's wave selection, having the wave to offer you the moments to kind of build that board speed up. But Schultze was flaring on the one, so 5.17, 4.17, he's in front.
I mean, neither wave was complete, and he's got 9, 10 points almost.
So now but he gave himself a chance. Now he's in replace mode. He's just trying to better scores.
Yeah.
All right, here goes Surfer in Blue.
Is that Osmar? So found a runner. So found a little runner.
So how's the tie? I know it's dropping till 2:30-ish, a 0.3. How's it feeling out there?
Yeah, it's definitely getting a little quicker. As you can see, the waves aren't as long, but I almost prefer it because the combos are a little tighter and a little more pockety.
Yeah, you get a little more cuppy face.
Exactly.
If you're ready.
So, yeah.
All right, so
we are down there with Hudson Saunders.
Huddy.
Huddo, you there?
Yeah. There he is.
Yeah, buddy.
Chad and Brett here. What's up, brother?
How's it going?
You tell us. You just want to heat. You made some lay-right money.
Yeah, going to golf shop after this.
What are you going to get? Half a putter?
Hold the mic to your mouth.
Oh, my bad.
There you go.
Probably get a sandwich or something. I don't know.
All right.
Figure something out.
All right. What does something like that run for?
Probably use $60.
Okay. You're right there. You got some cash to spare. Hey, were you probably caught more lefts. Most of the waves your scores came on the backhand. Was that a plan going out there, or you just kind of rolling the dice? You were really consistent. Caught what? Maybe 6, 8 waves. What was the game plan?
I lost them.
Can you hear me? Check. Can you hear me? He's got his cash.
Hold on.
You hear me? We can hear you. Huddo, can you hear me?
What?
ET phone home.
Hello.
I can't hear him.
Can you hear me? All right, guys. Well, I guess we're having a little malfunction. Hudso straight into Schultze going twirly bird. So Schultz, it could be south wind. He's still going to do an air.
Of course he is.
Whoa, this guy's got a rocket under his feet. So a little combo there for Augustine. His first wave, 3.37. Schultz got a 5.33. I don't know if it was for that wave or we got another score coming in, but we lost Hudson Saunders, but he was the heat winner.
Panama.
Heat 14.
Surfer,
this is a very international. You got Mexico, Panama, Costa Rica, and the U.S. of A.
It's a very South American or Latin American heat.
It's very vibrant.
You guys can go back to Hudson.
Okay, Hudson, we got you.
You there?
Sorry, the mic didn't cut out.
Huddo. So I was asking you, what was your plan? Did you have a plan going out there, or were you just rolling the dice? What were you thinking?
Yeah, I favor my backhand a little just because, where I live, it's a lot of lefts.
Yep.
So it's kind of saw this little left rip bowl by the pier where you can get a couple turns off of it. So I was kind of posted up there, and no one was kind of contesting me either over there. Crap.
Wow, okay.
No, yeah, there's no one over there, and so I was just able to get a couple.
All right, Huddo. Well, the backhand's looking sharp. Keep it up. And we'll look forward to seeing you in the round of 96. I think you'll be tomorrow morning, so go get some rest. Maybe surf. You don't rest, do you? You just surf all day?
Nah, I love my sleep.
You love your sleep. All right, surf and sleep. That's a good deal. Don't spend the cash too fast, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Yep. See you, Huddy.
There, Chad. Thank you.
All right, so there you go. Hudson Saunders, Grom, Laguna taking out the heat win.
Little Grom, Huddy. Cheeky little Huddy.
Well, his dad, Don, awesome dude.
Yeah.
Awesome dude. Awesome
Good family.
Great family. And I'll tell you what, Dad's done good. He puts him in great waves whenever the family travels.
That's
so,
smart.
You know.
I think that's, at his age, is more important. I mean, he's winning heats. He's making – I know he's in the USA Primes and he does the NSSAs, but to get better at that age, too, you got to experience different waves. Here we go. Green. He's at Jeffreys Bay or H Bay.
What?
So Climber. This is the kid right here. This is Esteban. I surfed with him like last weekend, and the waves were firing. I think he was tripping out how fun it was. He was like, whoa, Huntington Beach. It's good.
I'll tell you what, Brett, a lot of boards with no logos on it.
I know. It's a tragedy, but it's the time and age, and it's weird. It's different. It's definitely different.
Yeah. It's
I don't think in my era, like 2005 to 10 to 15, everyone at these things had them. Had a support, or I don't know.
Yeah.
It is what it is. But you could come down here and get as much free product as you'd like, guys.
Recap.
Here we go. Esteban, first wave. That's a 4.67. He's got a 5-point ride coming through. Maybe better. There it is, 5.67. And here's Osmer. Kind of straight-legged it right there. Sometimes you got to – and, again, he left it – he kind of went a little bit soft. And that thing went out the back, Jack. And then here we go. Up and over the woods. Little fin spin. Big kelp patty right there. You don't want to hit that thing on the inside.
No. Schultze.
So Schultz, he's got pocket fives.
Yeah, I mean, a good flurry of waves here.
This is the best wave of the heat right there, 5.67 for Esteban. So he's in second. Schultze in the lead. Osmer looking for a 6.17. And Augustine looking for the 6.37.
It's funny, you watch that replay, you're like, oh, it's on out there. It'd be super fun, but it does not capture the lulls that happen.
It can go south really fast.
But you know what you said. I mean, it's you sat down kind of in the Machado land. Like Scott and I had no clue you were down there based on our
where we're looking at.
Yeah,
it's definitely different.
And you know, it's more
during the replay.
more foraging
yes.
than kind of camping, waiting for the one.
Yeah,
you know,
you got to move out there because these things are popping up all over the place. It's not like you said the typical southern hemi pier left against the grain right. It's like peaks. Well, this guy's gonna take this thing to Pasea and have a hot tub. Maybe hit a cerveza on the way out.
Make sure you tee one up for me, would you?
Just put one on the tab.
Let's get some neck oil in there.
So that was Augustine's second wave, third wave, 4.23. He's sitting still in the third spot, looking for the 6.11. So a little more busy work there. Not the major maneuvers the judges are looking for, but still in the shot, 6.11. And we got Osmer needs the 6.17.
So one more heat remaining in this round, and we are going straight into the round of 96.
Yeah.
We don't have the updated draw, but we do know the seeded surfers are going to be Hayden Rogers and Hagen Johnson.
Hago.
So a couple kind of powerhouse Groms here.
Oh, we got it. I got it right here. Sorry.
Oh, there it is.
Sorry.
Hey.
Trevor Berry, Jeremy Ryan, Benny Benson, Christian Cantrell, Malachi Martinez, JoJo Whalen, Heat 3, Sam Reedy, Logan Hofstetter, Jack Boyce, Davis Freud. That's a Huntington Beach. I mean, Sam's, I think, Newport. Where's Sam Reedy?
Says Costa Rica.
Oh, shoot. He is Costa Rican. I'm way off. But Wheeler Hasbro, Killian Garland, Parker Swoosh, Austin Lawrence, and I think we're going to get to Heat 8 if anyone out there is wondering what we'll be running to today. I'm pretty sure we'll be going through to Heat 8, which is Iago Ramos, Grayson Grant, Kian Yang, Nico Coley. So we'll be ending with a bang. That's a stacker for 96.
Yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. Surfing as well as the tent heating up
Come
here
down,
in Huntington, Brett.
get a rock star, do a couple laps. Get your hair cut.
Oh, yeah.
I'm thinking snowman. He's got a rocket right now. Wow, we're going 8. This is the highest score of the day, Wellesley. Novi punto, Novi chase. Bang.
Well, there it was. Last bit of chicken on the bone.
That's
Schulte.
a big score.
Yeah, that's.
I think the highest score was Yeoman's 767, and that one's going well south.
Yeah, that's got to be in snowman land.
Yeah. So here we go. Dude, he's air bottom turns. He just giddy up. Draws it off the bottom, big finner. That board looks a little shorter, but knifey. It's pretty nice looking.
Well, he did good with that first turn because the judges loved spray. So
yeah,
from the judges' tower.
Deal. There it is. I was going to say it, but 8.83. A couple 9.5s, anywhere from 9.5 to 8.5.
Yeah, and that first turn was more of a kind of a projection snap.
Speed.
But he did good to throw water.
It. Complete.
Judges, they love it. And then that the money turn.
So we're getting excellent. We're getting into the excellent range. Schulte. Hammer time. Here it is. Za. Kind of a fin kicker into the little tranny. Straight up, a little more vertical snap. Jams it right there. Almost caught the nose, but then says, okay, take your time. Then gets the finish clicker. So that felt good. That would have felt nice. That's a nice competitive wave right there.
Yes. That is
points.
that feels good. That'll put you right into lay right buck land.
That'll put you into lay right.
If you drive a big truck, that's 1 tank of gas.
That'll get him home. Look at these bad boys. That's Yeoman's working on when he's not.
SC Mafia right there.
Yeah.
Rusty Long, Nate Yeomans.
The crew is stoked.
Jack's crew.
Yep.
I can never tell Ron and Bobby apart.
Yeah.
Worthless.
Yeah. I think that was Bobby. I think we had Ron on the live. He had Adidas jacket on.
Oh, there you go.
But 4:40 remaining. It's kind of a battle for second now. Looking like Esteban's holding that spot and priority. Second priority, Augustine needs a 6-1-1. And Osmer looking for the 6-1-7. So here goes Schulte. Uh-oh. I think he needs to find one of these rights and do one of those full rotes.
Yeah, fourth priority. So he's kind of has the luxury to just kind of go.
Oh, what's this thing doing?
Ride waves now.
So wrap, carve, jams it, and another. Yeah, he likes it.
Power fist.
Kind of had a little straight leg. The end. Here we go. Osmar. Bang. Wraps it. So a little flurry.
Seen a lot of power fist, Brett.
Well,
guys are happy with their performances.
Someone was.
Yeah, Augustine, he nailed that one.
Well, he's looking for the 6-1-1. We'll have to see. Oh, he's going to need more. Oh, that's your typical South swell right there, huh?
Well, you hope you can get up into that
second
oncoming
lip liner. Put the lip liner on.
Just those Tom Kern sections. Those backhand corners that you go upside down.
Oh, it's coming in. 7.0. Situation change.
Bang, there it is.
Augustine. So Esteban's looking for the 5.57. He did just get that last big move on a set wave. I don't know. We'll have to see. 2:50 time left. I mean, if he gets a second turn, it's a no-brainer. But he's not going to get it. 4 points.
Schulte.
Wham. So Schulte's on a heater right now. 2 big hammers. He's going to go upwards towards the good range.
So, Brett, let me throw something at you. Being a former event winner, you carry those memories into every heat you surf when you're in, like, I've won this event.
For sure. And I mean, it's like, it's definitely, you look back and they're all different though, you know, you try to cherish those moments and you kind of, hopefully you've had heats in similar conditions and you kind of look back and decision making, but I mean, Schultze, no matter where the waves go, I think he's comfortable, you know, if it's windy or choppy. Wait. I think they had the score a little wrong there. But Schultze's coming in. He's going to get another high 7, maybe 8.
On that right,
Green.
yeah, for sure.
This guy is an important wave right here. But, yeah, sometimes you can only control so much. Your decision-making, the way you ride the waves, selection. After that, it's a bit of a toss-up. You just hope you get the better of those things.
Well, we are down to 1:25 on the clock. Kevin Schultz is going from strength to strength. He's got the 8.83. Looks like he's got another really great score, 7.5, hitting the score line. So solidifying that first place. Then now it's really the battle for second.
That's a 16.33 heat total. You're going to make a lot of heats with that.
So
a lot of finals.
Augustine has done the work. 7-point ride with a 4.23, has him in second. Then Esteban with a 5.67 and 4.67, chasing a 5.57.
He's just got a wave too, and it was a 3-1, and he's not out. I don't think he would be out the back just yet.
And then here's Osmer.
So this is a nice little combo, but just isn't getting the finish. 30 seconds. Uh-oh. So 20 seconds remaining. Will Esteban get another chance? Augustine just waited till the end, nipped him at the post. Little victory lap for Schulte, slicing and dicing, little slider.
Okay, well, this one is in the history books.
It looks like he's going to hang on. Augustine from Panama. So made the track.
Well, the international crew didn't disappoint.
Yeah. Great competitive heat.
All right, let's take a break, and we will come back at you from Surf City with more live action.
Surfing changed the direction of my life, and to get to spend a day with the youth at the City Surf Project and to share a little bit about my journey and inspire them to go after their thing and their dreams was super special.
What's really inspiring about working with all the youth that we do is just how much surfing can have an impact on someone's life.
Some things my dad always told me growing up was you can do anything you put your mind to. If it's surfing, if it's art, if it's dancing, I think it's really important to speak those things into existence and go after what you love. But don't let anyone ever tell you that you can't do something.
We're back.
All right, we are back, and we are looking at the last heat of the day. Or not the day, sorry. The round. I'm getting ahead of myself here. Heat 16, Corey LaRoe in red, Cannon Carr in blue, Quade Farian in white, and Shane Fronterino in green. All surfers hailing from the United States, likely beach towns up and down the coast, possibly from the East Coast as well. But that's the last heat of the round of 128, and we're right into the next round of 96. And we are running, I think till something like 3:30, I guess. Not sure. Anyways. Yeah, good times here. It's heating up, glassy faces, tide's going out, and we're almost done. What'd you find, Brett? You found an apple. So, yeah. Did you get how far we're going into the round of 96 today?
I didn't ask, but I'm pretty positive Heat 8. Iago Ramos, because I asked him and he said he's surfing.
Oh, there you go. All right, so drawing first blood here. Fronterino in green, not getting much to speak of on that one.
Oh, this is cool. We got a little Cannon Carr, Quade. Quade surfs out here a lot. Who else we got? Corey LaRoe and Shane.
Quade's Newport.
He is Newport. Newport Board Riders. Costa Mesa. You don't want to surf for us, man. We might have to make a trade.
Uh-oh.
So we got some
you
dollars.
You got to work for your spots in the HB team. You guys got a deep pool of talent.
It's pretty funny, dude. I was laughing. I was like, maybe this comes into like full organizational make trades. You only get one maneuver, I think.
No, you get one and then you're done. You know, we
One
saw
and done.
Jared Gouge, who used to surf for Seal, did some
Houdini stuff?
Some Huntington Board Riders tryout thing, and we were like, Me and Simo were like, maybe you're clipped. Maybe
I'm surprised Jared would do that because he's kind of a shoe-in over there.
Maybe
in a way.
he's, Huh? Maybe he wants to jump. I don't know. But, yeah, I mean, I had hit him up for Malibu. He said no, and then turns up in your guys' workout, so we were kind of hurt.
I don't know. I don't know if the head guys are paying him or what.
Right. All right, Green, again, Frontorino.
Shayna.
Or Frontino. Frontorino.
He's getting some speed, little dark arts, Pizalian.
My bad. Frontino.
Uh-oh. Was that Corey LaRoe?
Yeah.
So Corey LaRoe getting on the board. Wasting no time.
So 16:40 remaining, and if you guys are just tuning in, this is the 2022 Jack Surfboards Pro WQS Men's 1000 Surfer in blue, the Super Grom Cannon Carr.
CC. He also qualified. This is for the U16 team going down with Simo to the USA. And here we go, Quader.
Well, Cannon's kind of part of that whole San Clemente Board Riders program that just went
berserk.
Double wins, back-to-back W's, the Wheat Cup and the U.S. Board Riders win.
There's Quade. So a little snap poke, caught the inside rail, so it was a little bit in between. Then jams it there, so two turns.
Might have got there a little early.
Yeah. And that's a little habit of, like, looking down the line and not really be focused solely on that one maneuver, and you got to sometimes close that shoulder. If it stays open, that's kind of what happens. You can catch that inside edge, and then it throws you off for the finale turn. But you got to go hand on deck.
Hand on deck. Well, I mean, it's a timing thing too.
Yeah.
You know, you gotta hit it right.
I'm sure he's feeling a little pressure, a little nerves. You know, first QS, Cannon gets a 5.17. Quade gets a 3.17. So they got time.
Plenty of time. 15. Okay, so we are going to kick it down to Mr. Kevin Schultz, a former event winner and the winner of the last heat, Heat 15, round of 128. Kev, you with us?
I'm here. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, me and Brett.
Yeah.
So board looks really spicy.
Thank you.
What's going on there?
I'm actually riding a twin fin. It's a 2+1.
Stop it.
Yeah. Yeah. It was on my heart last night. I was going to ride a quad at first. And then this one was actually brand new. That was the first time I surfed this board.
Go figure. No wonder why you were going berserk.
Yeah, it felt good. These boards are super reliable. I feel like I can kind of grab one off the rack and ride it whenever. So, yeah, it was on my heart to ride the IPA 2+1 Aquila IPA Flat Earth, and yeah, it was fast.
Got some. Is that the MR20 set?
It is. Yeah, yeah. I've been riding those new endorphins that Kelly came out with, and they're amazing. I just don't have a 2+1 set in them, so these are always kind of like my backup 2+1 fins.
You hear that, endorphin people? Kevin needs the set.
Oh, it's coming. It's I think
it's being cut right now.
It's been
being
really
sanded.
It's been really fun to work with these guys on boards and models and stuff. So, and just being able to bring it out into a heat and have it work well is kind of the goal. So,
well, whatever you're doing, dude, you always go fast, and it's always exciting.
Thank you.
And we look forward to more of that.
Oh, thank you guys. I appreciate it. Yeah, I think the next few days should be fun surf-wise, and the wind seems like it's south in the morning and then lightens up in the
backside.
afternoon.
That's backside full rote wind.
Backside full rote wind. It's on.
So you are the recipient of some Layrite bucks for that heat win.
Oh, I'm stoked on that.
Congratulations.
Dude, you know what? A couple bucks goes a long way. You know, gas money, it costs like $40 to drive up here from San Clemente. So I'm stoked on that.
Yeah, right?
Heck
Seriously.
yeah. So thanks, Layrite. Appreciate it, guys.
Right on, Kev. Great surfing. Look forward to seeing you in the round of 96. You would have the rest of the day off, correct?
I do believe that's true. Just 1 through 8 of 96. So I'll be the back half.
Unreal. Right on.
Guys, thank you. I appreciate it.
Great job. There you go.
Enjoy the day.
Winner
Later, Kev.
of Heat 15, Mr. Kevin Schultz. One of the powerhouse guys on the San Clemente Board Riders Club.
I think he got a 9 something
the other day.
One of the many.
Okay, Cannon. Well, talk about another surf town with deep talent, San Clemente. I mean, that's just, they're just producing.
Yeah, they have a lot of youth, a very good like teenage squad, and then obviously you got Kalohe, Griffin. You got guys on tour, and then above them, the Yeomans, the Lostness, the Wardos. Then you go to the Dinos and the Jason Sen and Archie, and the list goes on. I'm missing people, but
oh no, it's crazy. And the generation before them, the Fomenkos, the Hogans, the McNultys.
Exactly.
Like, hey, it's just
Hoagie was down there. It was so sick to see.
It's crazy the depth of talent in that town.
And it's not a big town. It's a small town with a couple killer waves. T Street breaks every day. I know a lot of the guys, that's kind of their training ground. And then lowers in the summer.
The McGonagalls, there's another family. Like the talent is so
Come down,
deep.
hang out with the Rockstar ladies.
The Fletchers. All right, look at this. Rockstar, they are the main sponsor for the women's event and the air show.
Awesome. $2,500 up for grabs. We'll be taking the top 6 aerials. When's the quarter? Saturday? I think it might be Saturday or Sunday the finals will be. And it'll be a 6-man final. Best air takes home $2,500 cold cash.
And the good thing, the forecast for the rest of the week looks fun. 3 to 4, never more, as Brett says.
Aerials.
Groundhog Day here in Huntington. South wind in the morning, wind swell, couple south wind chips mixing in, and
it's air wind.
It's on. It's contestable. It's all happening. All right. Well,
so we got Cannon Carr last wave, 4.83, puts him at a 10 total. It looks like Quade, second score, 1.17, and then Shane has a 2.0 and a 2.3. So Cannon out to the early jump, and then Shane in second, Quade's looking for a 1.20, Corey LaRoe looking for the 3.87. Plenty of time on the clock, 10 minutes, 20 seconds.
Got caught looking at my phone. 10-10 remaining. The Grom out to a good lead here, and I know you just kind of ran through it. And is it a manager, right? I think Hefner, Chris Hefner's
Half Doggy's working some magic right now.
Heading up the squad at Billabong HQ up there at the Umbrella Company Board Riders. You know, as a Grom coming out to surf against grown men, we talked about this earlier for Cannon Carr. Do you think that there's kind of a level of top out of scrapping against the same kids you've been doing it against for already? I mean, he's a journeyman Grom competitor.
Yeah, for sure. He's done it since he was 9.
Right. So like that level of like, hey, I'm going to try to beat these guys.
Yeah. Well, I think experience, like the kid has a really good air game. There's Quade, got a little 2-turn combo. He's got a really good air game, so he's explosive and he can pull off those maneuvers where he could get the good to excellent range score. I think it's more just, you know, wave in and wave out. They still look really young. And the power is not there. They're
super technical.
They're not even halfway grown. You know,
super technical already.
Yeah.
Like
so
when you see the forehand airs.
I mean, he's looking
blowtails.
like a little mini Griff in a way. You know, if you pull up some old Griff footage, he has that similar technique, and it's tight. His hand positioning, everything looks really good. So he's on his way. I think these events are kind of just do them, he could make some rounds. You know, he can make some rounds, but
nothing to lose.
Yeah, there's nothing to lose. It's an experience. You just wouldn't want to do too many and get that losing feeling too often, because it ends up taking a toll on you. And that's why I worry where some kids are doing these at 13, 14 years old and, you know, make a couple heats here, you get a false sense of hope, I think, and then all of a sudden it's like, these things are hard. You know, they're hard events, and I think they just focus on your junior top tier. If you're winning those and you're making finals and you're doing really good there, then you're starting to get ready to make the jump.
Well, you got to take those titles while you can.
Yeah.
Because once you're out of it,
you only get 4 years.
Yeah.
You know, realistically, and from the U16s to the U18s, and then you're jumping on maybe the Pro Junior Series, some of these events. But I think it's
the Pro Juniors up the age back to 20,
which I like. I think it's cool. I think, like I was saying earlier, there's a lot of growth to be had, and everyone wants to make the challengers at the youngest person to do it or get there. But I don't think they're ready in that situation, you know, and to do 8 events around the globe, like, dude, it takes a lot out of you, and it takes the equipment and learning these spots, and it don't happen overnight.
To go down first round in one of those events is
it's heartbreaking.
It's not. It's an expensive endeavor.
Yeah. So you got to be prepared. It's almost like you do these, you try to save up your money, you do a couple trips to get technically ready, whether it's Max, Tahiti, there's waves you can go and fine tune your skills. And then you got to be mature. Like, I feel like I didn't mature literally till I was off tour. You can get so stubborn and you don't see the whole thing, you know? And so that's where I'm trying to, like, help where I can with some of the kids is like, dude, don't rush. There's no rush. You're only going to learn and get better. And those experiences, doing these events is cool. It's in their backyard and they live down the coast, you know? But yeah, it's a long process if you're going to have a long career in this game.
Yeah, that's true. You know, there's a small handful of surfers that I back when I was at Quick that I wished had waited.
Yeah.
You know, they were.
Well, you don't want burnout to happen.
Right out of high school, right onto the QS, and it's like, hey, you're battling grown men who are trying to put
they're hungry, dude.
Food on the table for their family.
Yeah. Like, they're going to be all over you like flies. Here we go. Recap. Cannon, nice speed blast right there. Jumps up and over this one. Hits it again, a little fin drift. So, technical, like when this kid puts on 50 pounds, you know, he's going to be so gnarly.
Oh, yeah.
He's only gotten better, and I think, like, hanging out with Griff and all the guys down there are so competitive that he's going to keep the drive. You just got to stay hungry. I think
he's got a brother that shreds
CC,
too.
Cannon. They're both CC. Or Carson and Cannon.
I mean, that's, surfing family, that's amazing. I love it.
Pops is a legend. He's all over the place.
My kids are doing surf school this summer.
Surf school is fun. I hope the water warms up enough where they're not like, I got to get out of here.
Yeah, Chaz's surf school in Seal Beach.
Perfect little right hand.
Dial it in.
Don't tell anyone.
Down there at Crabs Jetty and River.
400-yard long rights, just going to town.
Yeah, they, my kids need it. RivCon, they need it. Remember that day? What crazy hurricane that you got that drone?
Oh my gosh, it was like it was breaking off the tip, wedging across all the way through. I was like tripping out. I saw the guys with the big boards catching them, and I'm like, dude, I got to go out there. I'm just on my 6.0 kind of squash, and I chipped into one. Here we go.
It's an 8-foot wave with a 20-foot face.
It's open face, Sunset Beach.
I think that's Seal Beach as a whole. It's like the biggest, tallest waves in Seal are 10-foot waves, but they have like 25-foot faces.
Yeah, I know.
Just a big snow slope.
Yeah, have a good board that's on the rail. So 350, looking like Quade jumped up into the second spot. It's a tight battle for this second spot right here.
Gromfroth.
Frontino needs the 284. Corey LeBreau needs the 654. So Corey's had a tough little go right here.
Yeah.
Got to find the corners.
it's, I mean, like you said, you go out and you're kind of foraging and you can't drop anchor.
Well, a lot of times, look, on a few of the waves, he's been catching the little crumble on the back, and if it isn't a clean takeoff, definitely makes life difficult.
If any whitewater hits me in the back, I'm doing a cartwheel.
The Olay over the falls.
Oh yeah, it's a sight to be seen. Let me tell you, it happens every session.
It's fun though.
The old up and over.
Underwater yoga.
Checking for lobsters. All right, 250.
Underwater jiu-jitsu.
Yeah, that's it. So, Brett, off the top, after this event, what's on your agenda for the summer?
I mean,
spring.
I'm kind of hanging tight. I don't have too many crazy plans.
No team trips.
I might. We're working
hopper?
on some stuff for that. Might do a couple little mech stints or something, but we're working on I might go to El Sal and watch the event.
Ooh,
which
there
would be
you
cool
go.
in June.
The CT.
Yeah, it's an easy flight down, and I think that event, that wave, is crazy good. I think people are going to be blown away with the quality.
I was talking about it earlier. I mean, it's the land of right points, but there's that spot that they did the ISA that's got kind of the left.
Sunzal and Bocana.
And,
Quade's playing the game. Let's see what happens here. 2 minutes on the clock. Frontino's going to bait him in. He's going to go. So Quade lets him go. Snaps it. Well, he got the score.
Frontino.
So Quade made a mistake right there, possibly. 140. So lets Frontino go. Overthought it a little bit. Cannon can't. Well,
what did Quade do?
Quader gave it a little fist pump. He's been watching the tour. He's been watching the CTs.
Yeah, he's been watching this event, the Power Fist. It's coming into play. So let's see if they caught what Quade did, and we will see if it's enough to jump into the lead.
So this is a replay right here. That was better. 2-banger.
Well, if anything, he's going to replace one of those threes. And
so he gets a 383. Quade needs a 417. He's going to get it.
Wow.
Just a little above 487. So it's a topsy-turvy ride. He let Shane go on that wave. Shane got the score. If he didn't do that, he would have been kicking himself, But 30 seconds, we'll see. There's still time on the clock. Shane only needs a 4.55.
Wow.
And he somehow got priority over him.
All right. Well, a little victory lap here for
Finner.
Cannon.
Go for an air. He's got the air game.
I didn't get the section.
So 10 seconds.
Wow, just Gromdom. Just Grom's dominated.
U16 Classic. Little LaRoe.
Ay. So there it is, Cannon Carr with the W. Quade Farian in second, and unfortunately Shane Frontino and Corey LaRoe not advancing in that heat of 16. Coming up next after the break, we are into the heat 1 in the round of 96. Stay with us. right, welcome back. We are at Surf City broadcasting to you live on the internet. I am Chad Wells. Next to me, the man, the myth, the legend himself, coming out of the round of 128. Brett, you surfed in this event, put the jersey back on, and you advanced, and we're going to see you in what heat of this round?
12 again.
Bang!
I got into 12. It's a roll of the dice. I'm on a path to hit up with
who are you going to meet up
my
with?
team rider.
Oh, unreal. Taji Lindblad. So tell us, who's in this heat?
There's a good heat. Who's this right here? It looks like White. Trevor Barry's backhand. I've seen him do really well at some of the USA comps. He's a solid Ventura surfer.
805.
805. Is he Ventura, Santa Barbara?
Yeah, kind of 805 area. I know that much.
So Jeremy Ryan just paddles out. The veteran slices it right there for a 5.67. So 2-turn combo. So JR, he was your co-commentator last year.
Yeah, and you know he runs a surf school. It's SPF.
SPF.
Surf Perform. It's something, and it's kind of a performance surf camp. Let me tell you what SPF stands for. We looked it up yesterday.
So Hato Rogers, nice combo.
And Jeremy practices what he preached: surf progression factor, speed, power, flow, tutorials, and surf lessons. So Jeremy running his own little high-performance surf school, and the coach, the sensei, out practicing what he preaches. And there we go. Look at that blue getting after it. Rogers. So everybody off to a decent start here. Johnson needs to get one on the board, but Hayden Rogers 4.4, Trevor Barry 4.17, and Jeremy Ryan 5.67. Jeremy out in front, Hayden in second, third Trevor. And we are just waiting for now Surfer in Red with priority. He is the high seed in this heat. Hagen Johnson to open his account. And this is Heat 1, the round of 96. This is the Jack Surfboards Pro QS 1000. And yeah, Brett, we have a multitude, nearly every brand inside of Jack's here on the sand supporting, running cool little activations. They've all got tents. They're giving away prizes.
No, this is a fun one, especially for the young kids. Come down, and there's so many giveaways, fun little games. So if you're local or even just in the vicinity, come support the local surfers. There's some top-notch surfers in this event, and also there's going to be giveaways.
Yeah, I mean,
spin the wheel.
I don't see all the brands in my paper, but I do know Quicksilver, Ruka, Rip Curl, Maui and Sons, Salty Crew, Otis and Creatures of Leisure, Positive Vibe Warriors, O'Neill, Dakine, XL, Caton, Lost, Sunbum's got free sunscreens, Sanook. I mean, you name it, they're down here. Monero wetsuits, XL wetsuits. So come on down, take the kids, come win some free swag, and holy moly, look at this. Hagen Johnson waited and has a 2-banger. So there you go. Hagen getting one on the board and a couple nice turns. So here's the replay, Brett. Swings off the bottom, quick jam off the top, comes around the corner and bang, and then, ooh, it was a 3-turn. So this one might be the best wave of the heat so far.
That was well surfed.
And I was right. Look at that. The Snowman cometh. An 8-point ride for Hagen Johnson. That's a solid opener.
Snowman. So Hagen, San Clemente product. There's a lot of Groms. So who we got down there? I think we got Cannon Carr.
Yeah, Cannon, you're with Chad and Brett.
What's up, Brett?
What's up, guys? You know Chad?
Yeah. What's up, Chad?
I was going to say I was hurt. No, I'm kidding. Great surfing out there, by the way.
Oh, thank you.
So let me ask you a question. I know Brett and I have spoken about this. You being, how old are you?
15.
So coming into a men's QS event, what is kind of the mind frame? What are your expectations? Like, what do you expect to get out of this event?
Honestly, no expectations. Just try and do as best I can and have fun. The waves are pretty sick right now. It's just hopefully tomorrow's just as good too.
And that's kind of what we were thinking. It's hey, it's convenient. It's down the street. You surf the pier. I can't even tell you how many times you've had events here, right? And it was great to see ripping. Tell us now, what is the magic sled you've brought to the beach today?
What'd you say? Sorry.
We'll let him get situated.
It's a whole thing going on here.
He's got to get the product hit.
Live show.
Give me the hat.
Here we go. All right.
Okay, keep talking. With
I was asking you what board did you bring to the beach today? What's the magic?
This thing's magic. This is the Lost Driver.
Speaking to the mic.
Driver 2.0. This thing's magical.
It looks good. What size you been riding? You're putting on some weight.
Not really. This is a 5.5.
Okay.
Classic.
I can't wait to see you with about 30 more pounds.
Oh yeah, me too. That'd be nice.
So hey, were you part of the squad over the weekend down at Lowers for the U.S. Board Riders and Wheat Cup?
I wasn't in it, but I was there. Yeah, supporting the boys.
Unreal.
Yeah, it was fun.
Well, hey, congratulations. Great surfing. We'll see you in the round of 96.
Yeah, thank you guys.
All right.
Later, Cannon.
Cannon Carr, one of the San Clemente Board Riders Club in the West Coast Board Riders, taking out the last heat of the round of 128. And we are now in the round of 96. This is Heat 1. Hagen Johnson, bang, 8.0. Here goes Jeremy Ryan, surfer in green.
Nice snap there. Vertical. Can he get 3? Oh! That's what we're talking about right there.
Yep.
He was on his way. Looked like he had good rhythm, and then that third one jumps up on you on the sandbar.
Yeah, and that's at low tide, right?
Yeah. So they're getting a little more crunchy. So your 2 is kind of more the norm now.
Well, the good thing is that it's a bit cuppier. So
they're good turns, yeah.
Right.
So JR going to get something in the 5. This is Hato. He might twirl. Oh, stomps it. So he's in the running for the Rockstar Air Show.
There it is.
Then hits it again. So anytime you can add to an air, it just shows that full complete combo.
Is he another San Clemente surfer?
Yes,
Holy
yes,
moly.
he
Just the
is.
talent pool is ridiculous down there.
Yes.
Can we recruit a couple up to Seal?
Make a couple trades, huh?
They'd lose their mind, though. There's no surf up in this zone.
There's Keanu boy. I think he's an alternate.
Really?
Yeah.
He is a
didn't
new
get
father.
in. He didn't get in. New
Yeah.
father. Keanu Asing.
All right, so Hagen's last 4.87. He's out to a commanding lead, Brett. I mean, 12.87, not too shabby.
JR's got the pocket 5s, sitting at 11 points. We're waiting on the last of blue, Hayden's air, to little click finish. He needs the 6.6.
He didn't have much past the air, right?
He got up and over and like kind of climb float.
So let's see how the judges award the progressive surfing. Progression. Okay. They're taking their time on this one.
They're thinking about it. But
it was a good air. I liked what I saw on that one.
He definitely got the highest of the day.
Yeah, he got up and above the lip. Had a good rotation, rode out of it clean.
And like I said, he rode through it and kind of got some more work done. I mean, that's pretty nice. I will say the takeoff wasn't like through the lip or anything. It's going to be close. First judge says yes.
All right. It's good, looking like a good score.
Second says yes. Or judge 5.
So just under 10.5 minutes remaining. Johnson did the handiwork on that opener with that 8.
Then another a no, and then another yes.
I think
so he's going to get it.
It's going to be right on the button.
Yeah.
Basically.
Little button hook. There it is.
6.83. He needed, what, a 6.67.
You got to sit, yeah.
Rogers up into second place now.
10 minutes remaining.
JR chasing a 5.57. Trevor Berry, surfer in white with priority, currently sitting on a single wave score of 4.17, requires a 7.06 if he wants to get out of 4th place. We've got a heat on our hands, Brett.
We do. This is a stacker right here. It's really competitive. Jeremy Ryan, the vet. What's he need? 5.57. He's probably going to get that. So Hayden knows he's going to have to better the 4.4. And Barry, a little bit behind right now. He's going to have to get going. He does have first priority. Don't want to wait too much longer to kind of start it.
Right.
Because at the end of the heat, most likely he's going to have to replace the 4.17 to be in it. I mean, he can get the 7.06, but the way the heat's been going, it's kind of a couple sixes would be just on the waves. We'll see how it pans out.
Right, so looking at Heat 2, Ben Benson, Christian Cantrell, Malachi Martinez, JoJo Whelan. So what are the chances? Two of Newport's finest coming up against two Costa Ricans.
Who knows? They're not good. I might go get myself some lotto tickets.
What are the chances? Hey,
yeah. Well, that'll be fun. These events are always cool because those run-ins happen of best buddies getting together or the brothers or, I mean, that's why someone's going to win, someone's going to lose, someone's going to move on, someone's going to go home and be bombed.
So have you ever roomed with someone and then beat them in a heat?
Yeah. I've been roomed with people and got smoked, and it's not too fun. But it happens, you know. Merle. I lost to Merle at the Super Series, and we were all roomed up, and I needed like a 3.67. I always tell this story. I got like a 3.63 or something, and we just could not stop talking about it. But it was so good. Good memory. They're like book stories. You look back and you go, what was I doing?
Those are the ones that hurt.
Oh, I was so pissed.
That's a little ice pick in the ego and
yeah,
heart.
and Merle, too. He wasn't like, you know, he was jabbing me. But it was fun.
Oh, as he should have.
All good fun. I remember traveling with Bobby Martinez the year he qualified, and it was like the guy was just eating pizza, forgot his wallet. We were having a pizza a day at Hossegor. Just all of a sudden he makes two finals. He's on tour, which he should have been. Oh.
And he's in your pocket for $100.
Marzo, yeah. He forgot his wallet. So he's like, dude, you need to buy me this whole trip. Like, I was like, dude, come on. You're Bobby Martinez.
That's amazing.
But there's some good stories. A lot of good stories. He ate a pizza every day. And he's still finaled, so no excuses.
Hey, what is it? You kind of find your routine, right?
Routine is key, whether it's good or bad.
But it's all routine.
It's
literally,
a routine.
Taking your act at home on the road,
your act
finding the comfort zone.
It is.
You know,
because there are so many times you get to these venues and you're like, my boards were good at home. What's wrong? My fins. All of a sudden you're like, have this routine, and you're going, I'm going to switch my fins out before my heat. It's like, dude, your mind just goes into this quandary of like, it's crazy. And you really have to be strong-minded person to do the tour and do it for a long time because it evolves, and you do have to make changes, and you have to make changes in your surfing, let alone equipment, and your body changes, and your training regimen changes and routine. So, yeah. Be adaptable is all I can say.
So there it is, the Jack's flagship store, over 600 surfboards. With the selection, Brett, let's just say Paizel's, Channel Islands, Firewires, Loss, and heaps more. Also the home of the Surfing Walk of Fame. They've inducted legends, Eddie Aikau, Andy Irons, Tom Curran, Rob Machado, Kelly Slater, and many more.
Yeah.
So, shout out to Ron and Bobby and the crew at Jack's, and they're supporting the core.
How many stores they got?
They have, I believe it is 10 locations
yeah, I was gonna say
across SoCal, San Clemente to Santa Monica.
Really cool. We got a little split peak. Trevor Barry, so he's up and riding, slashes it. Can he get the oncoming blast right here? Gets the fins, not much spray, so we'll see how that kind of goes in the score line. Is it better than his 4.17? I don't know. It's probably right there. Hato, nice little slide. getting squirrely. Hits it again.
Ooh, wow.
Can he hang on? No, he doesn't.
I really dug that drift.
Those are hard to pull. You got all this foam and whitewash under your board. It just doesn't want to let you out.
Well, it's at the end. It's the come together, right?
Boom.
It's when it converges. It's like being able to hang on and get in front of it.
Or you think you have it and you go straight leg and then just get upended and just
right.
ding.
Suddenly the fins grab.
Sunset Beach, you're like in the air, cartwheeling, like, what's going on here? Thought I had that. Just where am I?
That was Machado-esque right there.
That was. Little Hato looks good. He looks locked in.
Little hand on deck, little
bang,
drift.
spray flying.
All right, 4 minutes on the clock. Johnson out in front. Hayden Rogers, he's chasing a 6:05 if he wants the lead. Currently sitting in second priority, Jeremy Ryan, the vet. JR has priority. Surfer in green in third, looking for a 5.57. And, well, I'll tell you what, Johnson, we're going to have to see this wave, Brett, because I don't know if we caught it. But he's got a dinger coming in, another dinger to be exact, and he is just going from strength to strength here in the round of 96.
Did we miss it, and he's getting a little. He's getting a little 7.27.
Backs up the 8, hanging on to first, actually extending the lead. Rogers now chasing an 8.44. Jeremy Ryan, so he's got priority, JR. He only needs a 5.57, easily attainable for a surfer of his skill level. And Trevor Barry chasing a 6.8. We're down to 3 minutes.
Will they get the chance?
Chances.
Will they get the chance?
You know what was cool? They showed a drone shot earlier, and you could see the different directions coming in. It was almost one from the southwest. And it had some corners. And then at the end of the pier, you could see the wind swell coming through.
Chipping across, yeah.
Like, ooh,
they're kind of just missing, though, too. Like the swell period and whatnot is like
not blending right.
Yeah, sometimes that happens, which it's not the end of the world, but it doesn't have the like you get the like couple 15, 13-second intervals connecting, and
inherent
you get those
bummer.
It's
not the end of the world.
I like that. Where's Gailey and the boys?
Yep, Travie Ferre.
Travie boy.
So yeah, it's just it's a matter of the mix, but it was a cool shot. And it's funny, the wind swell kind of like just shrinks and diminishes on the low.
Yeah.
And it's like
it just disappears.
Bombay already.
Yeah.
See you later.
You're looking for those south that are kind of cornering back to you, a little energy. Because everything else becomes a little dribble. 2 minutes.
So yeah, I mean, we now, let's see, 150. We're on basically the bottom of the tide. It's a 0.3, so it's not like a negative, but it is pretty low. It's like down.
There's a lot of sand. Like it just keeps. It feels like a negative. I don't know.
It's that low.
Yeah. I mean, the way the sandbar is, the sandbar's good, but it just feels like, I don't know, these wind swells brought in like a ton of sand, but look how far out that wave is. Hayden's been paddling for like 3 minutes, and he's not even, thing broke at the end of the pier. But wasn't really a good wave. Most of the guys look like they're to the south. They're south peak. It's a little straighter. It's a little more defined on like what the wave's going to do, where these things are kind of jumping up out the back.
Oh, this is a bomb. Is he going to catch this or wear it on the head? I can't tell from this aerial view. Yeah, he's not getting this one.
That thing's stretched out.
But, yeah, like you said, it's coming down a bit quicker out the back, just on a shallower part of the bank, and it's not kind of separating.
It's disconnecting. But Hato goes vertical there. We only got 45 seconds. Is there another chance for Ryan and Barry? Here we go. Hits it. Hammers it again. He found a little runner. And again.
Wow. Okay, so JR, last-ditch effort here in heat number 1 requires a 5.57.
Guinaldo in the free surf zone.
You know, I'm going to say this is, again, they're leaving it close. Like, it's going to be close. He had some good turns, but it wasn't like the biggest wave.
The wave wasn't like, it was kind of one of those wind swell ones pushing down where it wasn't really pockety. There it is.
4.53 wasn't enough. Hagen Johnson.
Hammered.
8 point ride and a 7.27. Was that Better? No, it wasn't better than Schultze, huh?
No, Schultze was in 16s.
Pretty close.
So nice snap there. This is the
8.
Yeah.
Commercial break.
All right, we're going to head to commercial break. We'll be back in a couple minutes. All right, we're back. Heat 2. Benny Benson up and riding in red. Local. Surfing out of Newport Beach. Board Riders. Gets himself a little score right off the bat. We got in blue Christian Cantrell. Surfer who surfed today already, Malachi Martinez from Costa Rica, and Jojo Whalen as well.
Brady, 2 of Newport's finest coming up against 2 Costa Ricans. What are the chances here in heat number 2? I love it.
Just got to roll the dice. You never know.
So, hey, Jojo and Ben, he's a shared home in Indonesia, but these guys surf the pier a lot. They are no strangers.
And here goes Christian. Clicks it. So it looks like he likes to do some aerials.
Trying to get in the air show.
Yeah.
Win some Rockstar bucks.
Yeah, so even if you don't make your heat and you did a sick air, you might make the cut.
On an interview ready.
All right, so let's kick it down to Hagen Johnson. Hagen, you there? Uh-oh. Turn the mic on.
I think you're good.
Maybe hold it to your mouth.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
There you are. Hagen Johnson, you're with Chad and Brett.
What up?
Hey, you were the last to the party to open up your account in that heat, and you dropped the hammer with that 8.
Yeah.
That was unreal.
I was just waiting for him because a little slow right before my heat, and then I paddled out by the pier bowl looking for some pier bowl rides, never came through, so I was lucky to find that one.
You know, you had the 727. You mind telling us what you did on that one? I don't think we caught it.
I think it was one big turn.
One big turn. Nice.
Yeah.
So talk to me. You're a Ruminator guy, aren't you?
I am a Ruminator guy.
So what'd you bring us to the beach today?
Honestly, I haven't rode this board for like over 3 months. Like as you can see, there's a few little like fix-it holes because I was in Barbados and the airlines decided to looked like they took a hammer to it. But
got the knife out?
Pretty much. But yeah, it just got fixed. Got it back today, so I'm stoked.
Looks good.
Yeah, nice work. Congratulations. You're also the winner of some Layrite dollars.
Oh, hell yeah.
Cold hard cash.
Hell yeah.
So unreal. Any shout outs to people at home watching?
Just shout out to my parents, family, my sponsors, and everyone.
Hey, unreal. Great surfing. We'll see you in the next round.
Hell yeah. Thank you.
All right. Hagen
Good
Johnson.
job, Hagen.
Surfer from San Clemente taking out the first heat of the round of 96. And we are 16 minutes 40 into Heat 2. Ben Benson opened up with a 407. Malachi Martinez a 157. Well, it's a picket fence for everybody. So early days here in Heat 2. I'm Chad Wells. Next to me, Mr. Brett Simpson. Brett is surfing in the event as well, and he's got a heat, but coming up tomorrow.
Was that Malik Fly?
Malik Fly.
Yeah, I got lucky. Well, I would actually like to surf again, but it is. I think I'm going to be tomorrow morning. So higher tide, south wind. Be prepared.
Groundhog Day here in Huntington.
It is. You know what to expect.
South wind every day, maybe some wind swell, a little south swell. Look for the wedge.
Exactly.
Go against the grain on the wind swell chip.
Exactly.
Like, it's all happening.
It is.
It's all happening.
This is hey, my theory is almost that East Coast style. Here's Benny B. Snaps it right there. Boom. Wow, Benny B.
Great finish.
So, Benny Benson, that's a big score. Click, clack, clone.
Well, and kind of going to touch on what you said about the East Coast, those guys are grinders.
Well, I just feel like there's wind usually means you're going to wake up to waves.
Right.
So it's kind of similar out here. If the wind's blowing like west, west, northwest, like you're going to wake up to something usually. And the wind has changed. It's a little more like west, southwest. It's not straight south. So we'll see. I mean, the forecast is 3 to 4, no more.
Yeah.
And we'll take it. There it is, Benny B, 7.17.
Yeah, yesterday, Coach C.T. Taylor, who, mind you, put on a great performance.
C.T. rips,
in
man.
his heat. I'm pretty sure he's on self-shape equipment as well.
He rips.
He has put together a great all-star team.
Dude, he did the work. I know, I saw Geiselman, and he pulled out Evan in the 20s, and it didn't really matter. Like you said, their 40s, 30s, 20s were
they're all pro surfers.
Jerry Stackhouse.
Yeah, Shea Lopez, former world
Shea,
tour surfer.
Damo Hobgood,
Shaper now.
CT.
Shay's a freak.
Yeah. He picked up somebody's board and got a 6.5. Just kind of walked out there.
I mean, he's like, the talent was so deep on that team.
And just like the competitive talent, where like they know what to do in situations. Like sometimes there's like good surfers, but these situations come in the board riders and it's like an oh crap moment. And sometimes the brain like falls out of the head,
Well, it's because the pressure is crazy high.
Pressure is it's just crazier than this. Because you're out there by yourself, you make your decisions, you might have a coach or something, but it's like, you get unlimited rides and you take 2. Where there, you only get 3 chances, and you don't even want to I think you don't want to think that way. You just want to try to get it done right away. The teams that do it right away usually take over. But here we go, Malachi. Oh, he's got something. We heard some oohs and ahs.
Might have been someone spinning a wheel.
That is true. Or there's a bucket over there. You got to make a thing. So there's a lot of people are winning down here, and it's only Thursday. So imagine. Friday, Saturday, Sunday is going to be bonanza.
Get it while it's hot.
So here we go. Christian swooping, catches that rail. So Benny Benson in the lead. Jojo Whalen gets a 4.77. Here we go. I think they're at the Hurley booth trying to get in some. Oh, they have to. What do they got to do here? It's almost like win a goldfish. Oh, if you miss that, you got trouble.
Bucket toss. Bucket. Was this little Igarashi
Throw
right here?
Buckets. Jimmy Buckets. That's Igarashi's girlfriend. Oh, she might have got. Oh. All right.
It's all happening.
So putting the boys to shame.
Now
Everyone's
the question,
like,
we want to
Lukey.
see what they want. I'm going to be over there in a second.
It could be a little shaving cream. Ah.
Maybe a razor?
I got some stuff to bring down for him. Hats. Everyone loves a hat, dude. You might get a wetsuit. Who knows? I might bring a wetsuit down.
So good. 12 minutes remaining. Ben Benson. Woohoo. Check him out. 4.07, 717. He has just gone to town while we were just babbling our lives away in here. And then JoJo Whelan, 2 of Newport's finest in the 1-2 spot. JoJo 4.77 and a 3.2. Malachi finds himself in third, chasing a 5.07. And Surfer in Blue, Christian Cantrell, requires a 6.5.
This is an interesting one because we got Costa Rica versus Newport, USA.
Yeah, it's the battle.
We'll see. Malachi he's kind of a hammer. He can launch. Christian showed some signs. He's looking at a little inside wedge right here. So we'll see. Wraps it. Float climb. And then again. So Wave selection's key, Wellesley.
Yeah, when it's like this, you kind of throw some darts at it and see what sticks. It's just kind of a mishmash, and it's, with this low tide, it looks like it's kind of shrinking exponentially.
Yeah, the surf is definitely
shrunk.
It's a little more pockety, but also it's the size of the surf. Yeah, definitely maybe a foot or two smaller.
Yeah, and honestly, let's see. Schultz had a pretty good size set wave. Hagen found those ones. So, they're still out there.
Yeah.
It just may have lost a little frequency.
Yeah.
But on the turn, you kind of see it takes a little bit, but then all of a sudden it picks up steam, which Huntington's always better on the rise.
Oh, they got some gear. Crew scored some
They're
swag, some little
rocking.
walk shorts.
They're rocking. Happy days down there.
So Benny B, he surfs out here on the rag. JoJo as well, more local Newport at heart. And he's, I think he lost the competitive fire for a little bit, but he's, back doing his thing. He's looking good, looking strong.
JoJo?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's chasing some education.
Good for him.
Yeah.
Smart.
Possibly. Definitely ripping, though.
Well, you can do both. And I think people think you can be heavily invested into both your surfing career and education and still be great at both.
That's just prioritize and finding the time. There's a bit of a set. Maybe not very good, but
maybe this next one. I
Yeah.
think Benny B is in the spot.
It's a bit of a taller one. Here we go. You look for the tall ones. So you're right. Is this Ben? Yep.
Yeah.
Here's our high
He's pretty.
seat.
He's pretty dialy. So big turn right there. Oh, so he poked it.
I was
pokes.
gonna say he did good to gain speed off that weird wrinkle and then have enough
almost
to get
had a
up
chance.
into it.
Yeah.
All right, there's the Layrite crew. Get down here. They've got tons of product. Certainly, they'll sell you some.
Lay right, feel bright.
And I've got this nice tub of Layrite, the yellow stuff.
The
What is it?
original.
The Ridgy.
The original.
Works so good in my do.
Ugh, my hair's too long to use any Layrite right now, but at some stage.
You need half a jar to keep that wig out.
It's the wig. The Wiggins. So they went 5-1 for the huge turn, so he better to score. He was going to get another 7 if he didn't fall on that second. So Cantrell gets 3.53. This thing's tight. Malachi needs a 5.07. He gets a 2.73.
Wow, it's like a yoga studio in here.
It's like a heated yoga. We got it set at 105.
I'm ready for a couple poses. All right, 7:50 remaining. Ben Benson, our Newport surfer, out in front. 717, 517, Wheelan, 477, and the 3-2 chasing a 757 for the lead. Malachi still in third, looking for the 507, and Cantrell 4.45 to move out of the 4 spot. Coming up next, we're going to see the likes of Sam Reedy, another Costa Rican, Logan Hofstetter, local boy here in Huntington. He'll be wearing, Sam in red, Logan in blue, white. Jack Boyce, another HB local, and Davis Freud, 3 HB Loke dogs.
That's a stack HB. Someone from HB is getting through. That's a win. Maybe 2.
Cantrell.
Oh, elongated wraparound. Clicks it again, so this is better for Cantrell. Oh, little brownie right there. Oh, little brownie look back.
Huzzah!
So a little accentuation in those turns. But that's definitely gonna I think it's gonna put him into second.
I'm gonna say that's his best, right?
Yeah, but Malachi on the backhand snaps it. So the Costa Ricans finding some rhythm. Little vertical poke. And another. So that's his best too, but in the scheme of things, we'll see. Grab a couple Rockstar and don't sleep tonight.
Oh, man, if they've got coffee flavor.
Oh, my goodness. I could use a cup of Joe.
I'm going to get one in me.
Maybe Java Jaws. Has he left yet? We're going to have to go check out Java Jaws.
I'm just going to roll down there to talk to them.
Okay. Yeah. Ladies, what flavors do you got? Is there any coffee flavor?
Do you have mocha?
Mocha latte.
Is there mocha down
Can
here?
I get a mocha latte with almond milk and some turmeric on the side?
Yeah, right. That's for my inflammation.
A little bit of turmeric goes a long way.
So we're down to just almost on top of the 5-minute mark, and nothing. Well, I hold the phone. Cantrell did enough.
He did enough.
4-7 puts him into second. Now JoJo Whelan feeling the burn. He's chasing a 3-4. Small score, easily attainable, but time is running out slowly but slowly.
Benny B's on a heater.
Bang.
Oh, I jinxed him. Somebody tasered him from the pier.
That's one of those things, like he threw it up and that wave was cuppy and it like didn't hit the face early enough and it kept rotating.
He doesn't ride it's a normal size board too, so sometimes that cuppiness, it just the way the cookie crumbled right there. But he's got 12 points. He's sitting pretty right now in this heat.
So yeah, Cantrell did the job, the 4-7. Now it's JoJo. And Martinez chasing scores right now.
Yo-yo.
Time is not their friend.
I know, but JoJo only needs a 3-4-6. They both need 3s and 4s, so it's Cantrell. How did Cantrell get? Oh, JoJo might have paddled for something. I would have thought JoJo would have priority because he's been out there without a wave ridden. But there's the boys. Brad Benson, Jared. They're all fired up. Benny B hammering. Clicks it right there. Malachi.
This is what he needed.
So he got a little bit stuck, but vertical.
You can hear Ryan Simmons just give it a one big hi-ya.
Yeah. So I'm going to say he's getting it, but we're in the booth, not on the panel.
No.
But he bashed it. Well, I want to see a replay. Can we get a replay, boys?
Yeah, I mean, it's, when you're in the tower, it's checks and balances. You're checking everything in the score line and figuring out, stacking it against what's been laid down already.
Wellesley.
There it was, the 5. So now Malachi making a late, waging a late effort. 5-point ride, now up into second, dropping Cantrell, the fellow Costa Rican, into third, looking for the 4-3, and local boy JoJo now requires a 4-3-1 to jump into second. So Christian Cantrell, here it is right here, Brady.
Little foam click. This one was straight up vertical, got a little bit stuck. That thing could go 6.5 if he jams out of it.
Well, he might have had enough speed had he came out clean to do a little windy wiper on the foam, just kind of stamp the score.
Kind of just went Pocahontas, just set it there, but then didn't drive through it. That's where you got to get the weight on your front foot, hand on deck, fins go flying, and you're looking at a snowman.
Snowman. All right, Cantrell. Well,
Kenny Cantrell.
He's on the hunt.
He was vibing that wave, but the wave just wasn't vibing with him.
Well, he's deep in prio land. He's in 4th priority, so he has no priority, and he's just foraging.
He just surfed his way out of priority. It's tough out there. Almost at this situation, he's got to run for the hills.
Yeah.
Run to either end where no one is. Someone's going to follow you. I mean, Malachi, your countryman, he probably going to be on your tail. It looks like he's chasing. Maybe not, though. He's going somewhere.
Well, someone's whipping on a little
he's got priority over JoJo, and he's might be going over to JoJo. How does JoJo keep is he riding waves? How does he keep losing priority?
He must be.
He must be getting ups and downs.
Yeah, he
got an up and down.
He had a quick one. So, yeah, minute 30 remaining. Benson in the lead. Malachi now in second. Cantrell looking for the 4-3-8. And JoJo down there in third priority, needs a 4-3-1. And these guys are going to, one of them is going to be his best friend, Malachi. make sure that he gets no opportunity. Look at this.
They're going to be partnered. Oh, we got a little press going on.
The hat press. Let's see what booth we got.
Caden? Who's?
Yeah, it might be Caden.
Someone was doing the press.
I know Volcom's got do-it-yourself button making.
Let me see.
Show us.
Billabong.
Billabong, boys. It's the Billabong.
Billy. Here's Malachi. Maybe a little icing. Slash. So the Costa Rican pops it right there. Oh.
I mean, that was the last-ditch effort to try to replace that 407. I mean, that's if somebody gets a wave and gets a score, that's what's going to hurt him. All right, 25 seconds. And
well, they've all ridden, what is it, 2, 4, 5. Everyone's got some chances. JoJo started strong, and then he's kind of went MIA. He hasn't really been able to find anything. This might be him right here. Little left-hander. Snap. Can he come around the corner? Gets another. I mean, 4-3. What did he need? 4-3-1.
I mean,
pretty small wave.
He rode that wave pretty good.
Yeah.
But a 4-3-1 in that thing, I'd be hard-pressed to see the judges throw that any love.
Yeah.
But
we gotta have a.
Yeah, there's always surprises, Brett. You never know.
It's important to have a good first turn. It's easier said than done, but you got to look for those waves. I don't know. All right, yeah, it's coming in too. Here we go, a little situation. So Benny's coming around the corner, hits it. Christensen kicks the fins, goes up and over the handlebars. They might call it, they might not. They tell you to run into the guy.
Cantrell.
What I call him? Kenny Cantrell?
Christensen.
Christian. Well.
That's all good.
Kenny Cantrell sounds like a movie star.
Right.
But,
great name. Ben Benson.
Benny B.
Taking out the W. Malachi Martinez in second.
Door Benny.
And, well, commiserations to Christian Cantrell and JoJo Whelan. And coming up next, after the commercial break, we'll truck right into heat number 3. Stay with us.
All right, we're back. Sunny Huntington Beach, Jack's Pro 1000 qualifier event. Out there now, Sam Reedy, Logan Hofstetter, Jack Boyce, Davis Freud. So Logan Hofstetter from Florida, residing in Huntington Beach, going to school here, Huntington Beach High School. He may have graduated. I don't know. I lose track. But that's his first ride. Looks like he got a completion. So this event is the first event for the 2023 North American region. So surfers trying to get a jump to make that or to make the Challenger Series. So here we go.
Well, I think Logan Hofstetter, Sam Reedy. So Logan in blue, Sam in red, Jack Boyce in white, Davis Freud in green. I was going to say, I think Davis Freud kind of vanished off to go get an education as well.
Yeah. Father Jeff.
Yep.
I think he might have went up north. We got 3 Huntington Beach surfers in this heat, or at least residing. Jack from here, Davis is from here, Reedy from Costa Rica. We have Benny B Big boy Benny B. So good heat, had a 7.17, 5.17. We'll get an interview with him in just a moment. So first wave of blue, 3.10. We'll see if that's a keeper, but Davis on the forehand slams it right there. Can he hang on?
Oh, critical.
Oh, he was like karate kicking his board in that whitewash.
That is the worst.
Oh, you don't know where it is. Fins are bouncing off you, rails popping you. It's all good.
When your board get caught up in your feet is the absolute worst.
You're just like, please don't hit me.
It's like the thing's turning over. It's like you catch a rail and maybe a little fin graze. You're just like,
it's kind of just cover up the noggin and, yeah, just hold on.
Surfing people.
Surfers. Got a big boat out there.
Well, at least there's only one.
It's been out there for a while. I don't know. It's just posted.
I think that's like in Drift Town. So
Is
there's anchorages closer to Long Beach, and then there's like the drift area where you're just kind of free floating. And you can only imagine how much
off that thing.
Imagine how much gas you're using just to kind of
just stay there. Yeah, it's not a good deal.
So, yeah, it's pretty sure. And those are container ships all waiting to go into the port of Long Beach.
So
Have band ready for interview.
So Logan gets another finish right there. We're going to send it down to Benny Benson. Heat winner. Was that heat number 2 of 96, Benny B? It's Brett and Chad Wells. What's up, buddy?
Yeah, boys. So stoked to be here talking to you guys right now.
Good job, man. How was it out there? You find a couple?
Oh, yeah, for sure. I found a couple of fun ones. I kind of had my good rhythm in the beginning, and then towards the end I couldn't really figure out what I wanted to do, whether I wanted to wait for a set or keep grinding it out on the inside and go for an air or something. But I kind of just try to keep my composure and stay calm, you know?
Yeah, you look good. Board looks spicy. There was that moment, even on your 5.17, you complete that. You know, you're into a high heat tally. But look good. You had a couple big fin drifts. I mean, I see you out here every day, and you looked very confident, picked good waves. Congratulations.
Yeah, right on. Thank you. Yeah, I pretty much just went out there knowing I surf here pretty much every day, and so I was confident. I just wanted to view it more as a free surf. And also I knew that safe surfing would get me through, and so I really wanted to emphasize on blowing the tail.
Well, good job.
Yeah, Ben. Hey, so, you know, I'm a big fan of surfboards. Without surfboards, there is no surf industry. And
yeah, exactly.
What magic did you bring to the beach today that got you through that heat?
So today I got my 5.9 by actually 18 Pocket Rocket, and I got the Black Sticks Futures fins. I literally just picked them up the other day, and they work so good.
Well, you look good. And you were also the recipient of some Layrite bucks.
Yeah, I heard it's $50, right?
Well, cash, I don't know. You're gonna have to chit that. Yeah, don't look in there. Save it for later. Don't spend it too fast, and we'll see you tomorrow, brother.
Yeah, we didn't. Exactly. Hey, we didn't peek in the envelope, so we don't know. But
it's a surprise, huh?
Exactly.
Hey, that's better. That's better. We like it that way.
Hey, at the end of the day, it's dinner, some gas money, maybe a stack of bars of FUAC, something like that.
Yeah, exactly.
But congratulations, nice work. We'll see you in the next round.
Right on. Good talking to you guys.
Yep,
Later,
there
Benny.
you go. Ben
Well, thank
Benson, the winner of Heat 2, round of 96. Moving on. So out in the water, Hofstetter out in front with a 4.67 and a 3.10. Second place, Davis Freud, just a 1.33, and 2 surfers yet to open their account. Here we go. We have a paddle. And looks like green, Freud blowing the tail, and unfortunately can't ride out of it. So 14 minutes remaining. We're down, let's see, we're at 2:30, so we're on the bottom of the tide. The tide's kind of hit its low point. There's a nice, beautiful shot of, gosh, what is that thing they call it now? I can't even remember. But
Main Street?
No, the other hotel. The other one.
Shore Break.
The Shore Break.
Yeah, the Breaker.
The Breaker.
I'll go over there every now and then, have a nice little cocktail.
Oh, yeah, great restaurant, too.
Yeah, good food. Change it up a little bit. Ooh, Sam Reedy.
Here we go.
This guy's got some form. Yeah, that's a scoreboard. That's when you say check the scoreboard, boys.
Okay, a little flurry of rides. White now Boyce opening his account. Quick jam off the top and another. Looked a little off balance on that one.
Yeah, first wave, he's kind of waited 6.5 minutes, so he might have been like a little pressed. Little press the issue, maybe. We'll see. Hofstadter's got a couple. He got a 4, 6, 7, and 3-1-0. Reedy's going to get a banger. There it is, 5.83. So just nice, solid. Here's Logan. There we go. Nice slice right there. Will this thing give him any more? So it kind of slows down, but really nice first turn for Logan. Pops it, gets the finish. So he's working, hard hat.
All right.
He's put the hard hat on, and he said, I'm going to go to work.
A little flurry here. Here's Reedy again.
Reedles. Bang, a little two-bang.
And, you know, you're right, Brett. With that low, it's just it's all coming down on the bank and finding that open face, those runners. It's probably a lot harder now than it was even, say, when you were out there.
Yeah.
And, you know, the tide was a little more of a medium. I mean, we are on the dead low, but how good was that wrap from Hofstadter?
Hofstadter looks nice. His board looks forgiving. Really smooth. That wave is just a bummer. It didn't really allow any more than that. If he gets that carve and a finish like into the lip somewhere, it's a really good score. They went 4, 5, 7, pretty much one carve.
All right, 11:40 remaining. Reedy, well, he did some work. A 5.83 was his opener, or maybe not. 5.83 his first wave. 4.37 has him in the lead. Hofstadter a pair of 4s, a 4.67 and a 4.57. He is in second place. Jack Boyce, let's see, Jack's opener. Wow, you know, the judges rewarded that one, that two-banger on the left, the 5.27.
Well,
and,
he got into the lip. They like when you whether you're running into it or you're clean, they like when you get into the lip.
Yeah, well, it shows commitment,
Hip check.
right? It shows commitment. It's not an open face kind of slashy thing.
Couple hip checks
and
to a score.
Davis had a pair of incomplete maneuvers, a pair of 1s, so he's on the hunt. If he wants the lead, he needs a 7.91.
Look at these lines. Waves are kind of going off.
Yeah, all of a sudden.
Drone view.
You know, maybe it's the every other heat. It's kind of doing that. Look at this thing.
There's waves. You just got to you got to be moving out there. It's tough to post up by that pier bowl.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like almost the pier bowl's non-existent on swells like this. You know, or if it is, it's very seldom.
Yes.
Put a little tide on it, though, and
there's some little wedgy Sebastian wedges underneath.
And then it kind of arcs up. But, I mean, this is so non-traditional HB.
Look at those pelicans just in a row out there chilling.
You know, because anything in the winter, it's that left into the pier that's just kind of like almost like a stationary wave. You just have to figure out where you want to take off.
Yeah, it's
you know, and then now it's kind of this combo thing. It's just waves everywhere. So if you guys are just logging on with us, this is the Jack's Surfboards Pro QS 1000. Oh, hold the phone.
Jackie Boyce.
Boys.
So 2 clicks. 2 clicks for Boyce.
Good old sunny Huntington Beach, Surf City, and the good people at Jack's come down, and they've rallied the industry and even some non-endemic sponsors. You know, I saw a Honda tent with some specialized e-bikes that look amazing. Yeah, when you come down the runway here.
Take one of those for a spin.
You know, and you've got
Don't come back.
Layrite. You know, Layrite, they make men's hair products or hair products, men and women.
I might get a trim. I don't know. I'm kind of rocking the long hair.
You know, they're not in surf.
Yeah.
And, you know, there's some good non-endemic sponsorship
couple
here
surf
as well.
Dogs running it, though, or
for sure.
You know.
Tom Winchell.
Yeah,
absolute
Winch.
ledge.
Who's this? Reedles. This guy rips.
Costa Rica.
Bango. I saw him in a lot. Now I recognize him. Sometimes you got to put the name to the jersey. But Sammy boy. Just going George Foreman.
You're like, hey, I didn't recognize you
I
without
didn't
the
know
jersey
you
on.
over there. Now you're like, now you're dropping hammers.
Now you're blown up.
But you still got to act like you don't know them, you know? Vibe them.
Big time everybody.
People are screaming. I don't know if they're winning prizes or they're getting scores, but
I think they're winning prizes.
Ah.
There's a lot of jubilation over here because tons of free swagger on offer.
he went 6-2-3, Jax Pro, QS 1000. We got some spectators on the pier. They're like, everyone's surfing so far down south. What's going on? They're getting their binoculars out. If you're Simo, dude, you got your binocs out. You're like, he's smiling. He was saying that in the water yesterday. He's like, Burrell's like on his third wave for a whammy, and he's like, he's looking at him. He's like, he's smiling. He looks confident. I think he's going to get a score. It was so good.
That's amazing. Yeah,
Elko.
yesterday kind of kicked off the Jax event with the U.S. Board Riders All-Stars, which was a culmination of 3 West Coast Board Riders regions and an East Coast potpourri of teams, clubs put together, and the East Coast took out the win. Brett was the coach from our region.
I coached, so we were there. We were there till the finish, and then we got finished, which I can live with. You know, I'll live with a butt whooping, but we were there.
Yeah, they put on a great performance.
They had to go outer body experience, you know. They flew in the big dogs. I see how it is. There's this crew, all the sponsors. Get your butts down here.
Smith Eyewear. Gosh, I was just trying to get a
Davis
look at it all.
Freud's just forming, local boy. Can he get up and over the woods? He might get a little bonus dollars. He wants some lay right. But I don't know. Boyce says hammer time.
A little late.
The guy's a middle linebacker.
Oh, he
wanted to like eat that lip.
He's
just
a
wanted to like.
Oh, he's a full thoroughbred.
He wanted to like just headbutt it. He's like, I should hit the lip, but I'm gonna headbutt it. All good. Riedels 6.23.
I am just like, man, I looked at the clock, 6:15 remaining. Where did this heat go? Reedy out in front with a 6.23 and a 5.83. Boyce in second. And now Hofstetter chasing the 5.37 in third, and Freud in the 4 spot looking for the 6.34.
When you're having fun, dude, time flies. Isn't that what they say, Wellesley?
Yeah, right? I mean,
Jax Pro.
I'm going to talk to you for till Sunday. We're not going to talk for months.
We're going to hate each other after this, dude.
Like, see you in the lot, just like,
Dude,
I'm over that guy.
Don't call me, bro. Just text me.
Talk to you for far too long. Over it.
I just saw a crazy little pier right. No one's home there. I mean, with third or fourth priority, I think it's worthy to check it out. Have a
Yeah, so I
sniff.
mean,
look at this thing. Oh, click.
It's
The drones are up. Shakas are going down. People are psyched.
I mean, we're on the bottom
Standing
of the tide.
room only. It's standing room only down here
We're on the
beach.
turnaround now, so it should only improve to the end of the day, which we only have, what, 5 heats left?
Yeah, we're rolling. We're on heat 3, making our way to heat 8. Up next, we got Wheeler Hasber, Killian Garland, Parker Swoosh, Austin Lawrence.
So lone Canadian in Wheeler, Hasberg, and
Wheeler
then
boy.
3 American surfers. So I mean, it's
We
good.
got a stacked heat. Tony Nunez, Lucas Oston, Nate Yeomans, Griffin Foy.
What's that? Which heat's that?
That's heat 6.
Oh, there we go.
That heat 6.
4.5 minutes. Nothing has changed, and we're trudging. We're round to 96 already. We're just chipping our way through heats. And Huntington Beach is providing. There's the webcast boys and the cameras. You. Right on, fellas. Thank you.
Boys putting in the hard yards.
For all you do. And Hofstetter, bang. And another. Okay, this is more like it. See if he can get the finish.
Whoa,
is he
over
gonna
the flats.
Is he gonna get the oncoming? There it is.
Ding.
And
There's
now,
a little deep trench over here. He might get a rebate, but that thing goes into deep water.
So Logan chasing a 5.37.
You got to watch the ones that carry into deep water.
I mean, if there was any tide, he was probably coming through that thing.
Yeah, those things were wedging back earlier this morning. You're kind of bobbing and weaving. There's the judges, the 5 wise men. You got Pat Downey, Timmy Milliken. Mano's trying to get every priority situation on. Ikaro's been on tour for years. Sokol. And
I don't know that guy.
No, they brought in the big dogs. The American Pro Surfing Series, jacksurfboards.com.
Hey, we want to know what they're eating because we didn't get any.
Dude, we're not eating and they're eating and they're judging, so don't talk to me if your scores are wrong. It's all good in the hood. I've had an apple a day, keeps the doctor away.
I mean, condition-wise, this is fairly normal. We're just barely seeing white caps, if any, which no white caps is normally a good thing here in Huntington Beach or at any beach break.
For sure.
You know, so it's been super contestable from Heat 1 all the way till now. I mean, we are, we started at 8, Brad.
We've been down here in the little pea wind, I call it. Can I say that word? Piss wind?
Sure.
It was just like feather. You know that wind in the morning, but Riedels, verticality. We got down here at 7. It was a beautiful south wind. We got sun. Oh, baby.
Had that lovely, irritating mist that if you just stood out there for 15 minutes.
It kind of starts dripping, and you're like, why am I soaking wet?
Oh, you'd be wet.
Yeah. But the tale of 2 days, we got a paddle battle. Who's going to get it? Hofstetter, Riedels, Sam Reedy. Jack hits it right there. He needs to connect the dots. So he connects the dots, but I don't know.
Sell it, Jackie.
Hofstetter just came up short on his previous. Davis. Oh, speed float. Comes around the corner. Oh, jumps it. That's where you got to worry. The board just kind of pull an Italo and have a little broken nosy. Huh? Bravo.
I've done that out here. I think I've got a permanent lump on my nose.
You did the air like Italo.
I just tried to hit the lip, threw it up in the lip. My
just
front foot
boom.
went, slip.
Yeah.
And
flat bill.
And hey, and admittedly so, I had run out of foo wax and was using some other wax.
Oh, don't say it.
We won't even throw them under the bus. And I threw it up late, like, I'm gonna get there.
Yeah.
And front foot just went boop. No, you're not.
Sometimes you use different wax, and you're like, dude, I'm on ice skates right now.
And I couldn't get my hand in front of my face in time, and just got my bell rung.
Click. Yeah, come up. Just oh man, broken noses suck.
Yeah, somehow I have a really hard bridge in my nose because ultimately I feel like it should have broken.
Broken, yeah.
It hit hard enough. I'm surprised it didn't knock me out.
So 30 seconds. Hofstetter needs a 5.25. Jack didn't better his score, so situation's still the same. Freud needs a 6.34. 20 seconds on the clock. So Red in the lead. Jackie Boyce, local boy. Can he hang on into the round of 64?
Well, this heat is just about in the history books, Brett, and looks like the Costa Rican has done the job here.
Yeah, Sam Reedy looked good.
And your prediction of an HB surfer coming through is correct. All right.
I got lucky.
So Reedy with the win, Boys in second, and commiserations Logan Hofstetter, Davis Freud, unfortunately not making the cut. And stay tuned. We will be right back after this commercial break.
back.
All right, welcome back. Jack's Pro 2022 edition QS 1000. Beautiful day here, Huntington Beach, California. It's 2:41 p.m. We're in heat 4 of round of 96. Wheeler Hasber, Killian Garland, Parker Swoosh, and Austin Lawrence up and riding straight into it. The young man, Wheeler, snaps it right there. This kid's got a lethal backhand representing the Canadian flag, but I'm pretty sure he's a local Grom, somewhere Oceanside. He's around town.
Well, he's calling Canada home. So,
swoosh.
Flying under the Canada flag.
He is flying under the Canada
This is
flag.
Lawrence.
Austin Lawrence connecting the dots. So he's enjoying his time at Huntington. He says, I'll leave some points on the board.
All right, 17:30. This heat is just getting underway. There's Parker, another local boy.
Swoosh, man.
Had himself a good first heat.
Oh,
wait, what did we miss?
Hold the phone.
What did we miss?
Did he just go Mundaka lefts?
Or is he making fun of people? What's happening? He's going to jump in the, oh, wait.
All right, here we go. Zing. He liked the feel of that. Zings it again. Whoa.
Parker.
So, connecting.
Did good on this little reform to get just to get the last nibbles of chicken on the bone here, so to speak. Worked his way back into it and then weaved through the shorey and had a quick little check turn. And then
We got a little 2-for-1 discount at Captain O'Landers.
Yeah, let's see.
Ha.
Judges.
Let's go.
I love the emotion.
There they go. 5-5. Feeling alive. Oh, so Reedy's rides for Grom.com. That's Ricky Schaefer's deal. Yeah.
Schaefer, yeah.
Kids rips. He's got him under the tutelage of Schaefer. Go down to lower. Schaefer will give you a couple waves.
So, yeah, Parker with the 5-5 has him out front. Whoa.
Whoa.
Lunch
Legends.
at 2 o'clock. Look at this.
We have lunch.
Rock and roll.
So we got some lunch.
All right.
Yeah, lunch is
Hey,
served. you guys.
somebody remembered us.
It is Taco Tuesday.
That is true. All right, so here's the replay. This is Wheeler. Upside
nice turn
down.
right there. How well is he?
Yeah.
And another 2 fin kickers, 5-4, they say. He has a good backside technique. He drops it, gets that weight forward to allow that fin release.
And that is what it's all about. Balance.
Balance is key.
You know?
And everything.
Loading, unloading, the balance, the pressure, it's like a golf swing, you know?
So we got Killian Garland, the veteran.
Very technical surfing.
Sam.
Okay, Sam, are you there? Uh-oh. I can hear you, but I can't see you.
He's right out front of us.
Yeah. Go ahead.
All right, Sam, Reedy, winner of the last heat. Hey, where do you live?
I live in Costa Rica, Dominical.
Oh, no way, Dominical.
Yeah.
Unreal. Is that on the other side of Pavones?
It's a little bit north of Pavones, but I also have a house in Pavones, so I train on my lefts a lot.
Backhand's looking sharp.
So you're out there trading lefts with the McGonagalls.
Yeah. Leilani and I train a lot in Pavones and also Noe.
Unreal. Hey, great surfing out there.
Thank you.
We saw on cam you were the recipient of some Layrite dollars.
Thank you. Yeah, it's pretty sweet.
That always feels good. Great surfing. What magic board did you bring to the beach with you today?
So today I have a Stoked Timmy Patterson model. It's a 5'11 with 28 liters. So it's a little bit more literage than I normally use, but it's pretty good. I like it a lot, especially with the large Kolohe fins.
So do you surf Huntington a lot? Is it kind of the norm? Talk to me.
So I usually surf San Clemente, but when I come to Huntington, I always have a blast. It's such a great vibe around here, and the surf is really awesome when it's good, right?
Well, you surfed it good, and I know just from experience that surfing Huntington is an acquired taste, so you attacked it very well. Congratulations.
Thank you.
And look forward to seeing you in the next round.
Y un saludo a todos en Costa Rica que me están viendo. Muchas gracias y vamos a la próxima ronda.
And you took the words right out of my mouth. I was going to ask you if you had any hellos and shout-outs. But great job, Sam. And there you go, the Costa Rican taking the win in the round of 96. That was Heat 3, currently in the water. We just had a lead change. Wheeler Hasbrough's jumped up into first, a 5-3 and a 5-4. He is doing the work. Parker Swoish, local boy, 5-5 and a 4-1-0, has him in second. Austin Lawrence, single score in his score line of 4.4. He's chasing a 5-2-1 to move out of third. And Killian Garland, wow, Killian he's a journeyman. He's radical. He's been around for a long time and is no slouch with a jersey on or in a free surf. Love his surfing. He has a 4.27 in his score line. Needs a 6.43, so 12 and a half minutes remaining here in heat number 4. We're going to heat number 8 today. And coming up next, we're going to see the likes of Corey Arambidi, tab texter. Let's see, Petey Romanik, and Eric Doan. So more good surfing action happening.
Is it Victor Doan? They said Eric Doan, but it's Victor Doan.
Yeah, I'm going to.
Did he change his name?
I'm going to guess.
All right. No, I saw him in his first heat, but here we go.
Yeah, I was off that heat, so I didn't see it. But
little
blue.
slash Kilgar. Oh, it's nice to see Kilgar down south, up from that slow county. So nice wave there for Killian. I had to dig into the tacos real quick.
Yeah, nice
Really
work.
good. I'll let you get in there. I'll take over.
Nice work. Killian dropping another score. Where are the judges going to go with this? He's chasing.
Parker got a 6-1.
What?
I didn't see that.
So we got a couple waves to catch up on.
He's
but
going misto.
I kind of like that Killian wave. I think that's going to help his campaign here. And judges liked it. 5.8 jumps into third now. And then here's Parker's wave. Swooped off the bottom. Zah! On a frothy one. And Brett, you'd mentioned that the frothy ones kind of deliver.
Frothy ones are cleaner. Sometimes the judges, you wonder, like, they don't look as good to the eye. But if you can get off clean maneuvers consistently, you got to take it.
Right. They ride a little bit better.
Exactly.
So there you go. Parker dropping the hammer. All right. Just getting a text. Old Ronnie Lyon, the staff photog for the West Coast board riders.
What's
US
the crew
board
saying in
riders.
Webland?
Yeah, I don't know. We don't have eyes on the live chat on YouTube, so
Thank goodness.
Hopefully people like us.
They love us.
So 10.5 minutes remaining. Swoish in the lead. The Canadian Hasberg in second, and Lawrence and Garland down in third and fourth.
Well, Killian has a score. It hasn't come in, but he did get a 5.8. So he only needs a 4.9. And we have Lawrence right there. So a little combo. Not ultra clean. With 10 minutes to go. Parker in the lead. Wheeler in second. Killian. We got. Oh, so nice snap right there. Wheeler. Boom. And again. Holy mackerel. So they likes that. That felt good. Wheeling and dealing. So Wheeler Hasber, he's been doing pretty good in some of the USA Primes, making finals, semifinals. There it is, 6.5. Kind of a no-brainer.
Well, we might be in the every other heat kind of scenario, Brett.
And levels getting up, levels getting better. Score. Everyone's being a little more consistent. I think they're like executing better. 9 minutes to go.
And we've got some tide behind it, so traditionally HB does improve on the rise.
Little push.
Gives it a little push, maybe see a little taller sections, hopefully. But yeah, good stuff. Good messages coming through the old phone at least. Thanks, Brillo.
Yeah, Brillo.
Thanks, Ronnie. We're our friends, or you're our friend, so we kind of gotta, take it with a grain of salt.
Yeah, I know. He's not being ultra critical. Like, dude, you guys got to stop talking. Walkman told us we're talking too much.
We can hear you.
Said what?
Can hear you breathing.
Yeah, because we're excited. Here we go. Little check fade right here. This is a good-looking wave. Jams it. That's a Wellsy turn right there.
These days I lay back, I can't get back up.
I know. That's the bummer. I don't like laybacks. Takes too much core strength. So what are we going to go there? I mean, second turn, Wheeler's rolling the dice again.
I mean, honestly, I think that's the best we've seen from Lawrence in this heat so far. He opened up with the 4-4, his low, or the throwaway is the 2-2. So I mean, he's going to replace it.
Yeah.
And I would think it's better than the 4-4.
I mean, we'll get a replay. We'll see. We can be ultra critical, kind of break it down. The first turn was big. I felt like maybe the second turn jams it. Maybe here he went a little early.
He kind of went quick to fit it in. And I mean, might not have been.
He had more time.
Yeah, it might not have been the worst decision, but you're right. He kind of rushed it, you know?
Yeah.
But there wasn't much section there, so
he might have either way. He was going to have to come out and wrap.
He might have had a little better wrap
flow
had he not, and kind of came up, sat high, and then did it. Anyways,
and that could have allowed that wave. See, it's going to come in the similar range. Here's Parker.
Wow. I thought it was going to be his best.
Better, yeah.
Well, I'm going to bring in Scott Waring, our contest director, so I can go shove food in my face.
Yeah, Scotty. Thanks, Wellsy. Eat those tacos. Because it's Taco Thursday. So situation still is Wheeler in red in the lead. Second place, Parker Swoosh. Killian Garland looking for the 5.81. And Austin Lawrence, his last score, 3.83. It needs a 7.20. So situation got a little more extensive there, Scotty. There's some scores coming through. Yeah,
round 96.
Round of 96, heat 4. Scores are... It's starting to up, you know, the scale's upping.
Yep.
Level's getting better. Got Killian Garland on the hot seat. He's got priority, needs a 5.81. No stranger to making it happen.
Nice. So have we seen any crazy errors?
Yeah, we had, well.
Or decent
Pedro Todaro got a 6.60.
Yeah,
6.1.
6.1.
And then we had Hayden Rogers get a 6.83.
Oh, nice.
It was probably, I would go out on a limb and say the best error of the day.
Oh, nice.
But those are the two. Schultze did a couple small ones, but his scores were on maneuvers, big maneuvers.
Right. Cool.
But,
so the wind came from the north. I didn't even think that was supposed to happen this
that wasn't
week,
on the cards. That wasn't on the cards.
Neither was the rain this morning.
That's
but
wakeupandcheckit.com or show up and blow up.
Yeah, like the good old days, right?
Yeah, it is nice to kind of have a simple mindset. But here's Green. He's in and out. Someone was going, and here's Garland. So we'll see what he did before. He's rotating right here. Can he pop another one? He does. He's going to stay with it. This thing kind of keeps growing some legs. Come back right. Hits it. Board looks nice. No logos. It's all white.
Yep. Known that kid for a very long time.
Yeah.
He's like growing up with Chris, like the whole Grom scene. So
for sure. Probably same age, huh?
Yeah. They're killing such a cool kid. Here it is.
So clicks it up and over. Wraps it right there.
Nice
I like
wave,
that.
yeah.
Yeah. Smooth carve there. Then he kind of pops it. It's looking like you got a couple saying no, one says yes, 3 no's, 1 yes.
Ooh,
so
that's
he
tight,
might
right?
just be 5.6.
Ooh. He needed a 5.81?
Yeah.
Wow, that's close.
So 2 said yes, 3 say no. Drop the 6. You drop the 6.2, you drop the 5.2, you average out, you get a 5.60.
Oh, close.
Parker, your heat leader. Little check snap right
Chop,
there.
tick, chop.
Chop. Oh, when he goes up and over again. So he's having a heat.
I've never heard of this Wheeler Hasberg.
Wheeler, young kid, probably
Yeah.
16, 17, I'd have to guess. He does the USA Primes.
Okay.
Solid backhand. Surfs for Canada, like as in if he goes to the Olympics, I think.
Oh, okay.
But He does all the primes, NSSAs. Yeah, he's been finaling.
Nice.
Yeah, good surfer.
So the waves are still totally rippable.
I think
mean,
it's
for Huntington too.
maybe-
It's not too windy.
Maybe best time of the day, almost.
Yeah.
Everyone's getting like 4 to 6 plus chances.
Yeah, yeah.
All kind of similar. It comes down to connecting the dots.
Right on.
Yeah, 3 minutes. This heat's flown by. These heats are flying by. We
So-
got about 4 heats left.
So I was up on the pier, and my buddy, they did a banner, and they made it wrong, and it ended up being 40 foot long.
Perfect.
And we tried to put it on
That's
the pier.
called
and
marketing, dude.
We were like, no, that's not going to work.
not gonna
It's
work.
just floating in the wind, man. It's too crazy.
Give it a try.
Yeah.
It's just if there was no wind, it might look cool.
Yeah.
Swell picks up, takes the banner down.
I know.
Oh, something to talk about.
Yeah.
Look at this. Look at this. This is really tight. 11-9.
Wow.
11-6. 11-4. Lawrence is looking for the 7-2. He's a little bit down. 2 minutes, 30 seconds.
Who's got
Wheeler,
red?
your
So-
heat leader. So he's feeling pretty nice.
Yeah.
He's kind of in the mix. He's in the vicinity of White. I mean, I'm sure he's just like, I'm going to, keep them off the next best ride that I think's possibly a 5 or a 6. Make that decision. Can be tricky sometimes. You got to think clearly.
Be cool to have one last set. You got everyone needing it. So.
Oh, most of the heats have had little flurries right at the end.
Oh, nice.
Right at the end. There's the last ditch effort.
Be
So
good
2
to eat
minutes.
Chips. It'd be fun to eat chips while you're announcing.
Chips. I was thinking about it. I was like, that's probably not a good idea. But here's Parker currently in second, just sniffing around. I don't think he has low. He's in third or fourth priority anyhow, so he's not.
Why isn't that on the board? Oh, here it is on here.
They
but
might
not
be
on there.
paddling back out.
Okay. There's green.
So green, little speed float right there.
Currently in.
Jams, goes for the rotator. Can he hang on? Oh, I don't know.
That's close.
I don't know. I didn't really see the board in front of the whitewash. He was kind of toes on the nose because just the way he did the air.
Yeah.
And he was weight back, but I don't know if they're going to give it to him. It doesn't look like it. It doesn't look like it. So a little speed float. Clicks it right there. See how he climbed to the nose, which he had to,
Yeah.
but
Yeah, you don't even see the nose of his
yeah,
board.
he gets he's not, it's coming in 2 range.
Ooh.
So 45 seconds. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, it's totally different
It was,
than.
they just switched it. So here we go. Last ditch effort.
Who's this?
Your heat leader, Wheeler. It's going on the forehand. So a couple clicks. That's probably not going to better the situation for him, but he's in the lead. 20 seconds remaining.
Garland has priority. Are we going to see a last ditch air or something?
There it
by
is.
here?
Clicks
Oh.
it. Up and over. Hits it again.
Nice.
Is there any more on this thing with 5, 4? He has to go down to his belly. I don't know. With a couple late hits. Needs a 5.81. I don't know.
He got 2 good turns, but I don't know.
The second one was a little bit late. He probably would like it be a little bit cleaner. But good heat.
Yeah.
We'll come back to you guys after the commercial break. We'll let you know how it all panned out.
Yeah, the wave kind of died out, you know.
All right, so welcome back. Here we go. Straight in. Corey Arambidi, your high seed, round of 96. So stays with us one. Finn Drifter. So gets a quick start. Local Grom, Petey Romanik, 13 years old. So a couple clicks right there. Got the fins up and over.
I said, oh, yeah, hey, Brad, yeah, I went and got a Rockstar. It's the best flavor I've ever had. It's lemonade. It's so good. I can't believe it. And they really work.
I'm flying.
I'm like, woohoo. All right, there's my pick-me-up. We're going to nail these last 3
A little
heats.
pick-me-up.
It's on.
So
Let's do
18
this.
minutes. Wheeler Hasbro took that one out. Out there now, Tab Texter. He's been doing all these events. He's locked in. Victor Doan. It says Eric Doan Lee, but I'm pretty sure it's Victor. I don't know if he changed his name legally. But first wave of Corey, 4.0.
So, interview ready?
Yeah, let's, Brett, let's kick it down to Wheeler Hasbrook, the winner of heat number 4. Wheeler.
Hey.
So talk to us. Where are you from?
Well, right now I'm living in Encinitas, California, but I was originally born in Canada and learned how to surf in Mexico.
So what, you surf a lot of seaside?
Oh, yeah.
With the whole crew?
Seaside, Pono, D Street, yeah, all those spots.
Are you doing a lot of the Prime events too?
Yeah, there's a prime season right now. I think the next stop is Lowers, so yeah, I'm stoked.
Well, nice job. You're the recipient of some Layrite cash.
Yeah, awesome.
And I'm a fan of surfboards. And as I said earlier, without surfboards, there is no surf industry. So please tell us, what did you bring to the beach that won you this heat today?
All right, yeah. So I have my Xanadu 5.8 X21. Me and Xanadu have been working for about 3 years, I would say. And I just love these boards, you know. This is definitely my favorite model, and I'm just stoked to be out here in Huntington surfing on some Xanadus.
How old are you?
I'm 16.
Unreal. Well, Wheeler, congratulations. We'll look for you in the next round. And would you like to say any hellos and thank yous out there?
Perfect. Yeah, thank you guys so much. And I want to thank all my family and friends to come down, and I'm just stoked to be surfing.
All right. Well, good job, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Perfect. Thank you.
All right. So Wheeler Hasberg, the winner of Heat 4, round of 96. Currently in the water, we've got Corey Arambidi in red sitting on a 4-point ride. He is out in front with Petey, the local Grom, 3.23 for his opener. Eric Doan, the second, 1.6, and Tab Texter yet to open his account. And this is Heat 5. We have 3 more heats to go, Brett, and we're Bombay. We're done.
We are nearing the end of day 1. Day 1, we're going to round and a half done. Not sure what the schedule looks like tomorrow, but I'm sure they'll start the day finishing off round of 96. Maybe jump into 64 or women's. I'm not sure. But the surf's going to be fun. Very similar. The forecast looks the same. It looks like Tab. Oh, he might get the bar tab tonight, baby.
How was that dismount?
Well, he was kind of caught in the middle of the peak. It was like, do I go left? Do I go right? Oh, crap. I'm going straight. But here we go. Up and riding. Doan. That's Victor.
Yeah, that's Victor.
Should we call him Eric?
No.
What's the deal there?
I don't know.
Is it some kind of funny trick he's playing on us?
It looks very official, though.
Eric Doan Lee.
Eric Doan the second.
Is Lee.
Well, that's...
Wow, Aaron Beatty. Oh, we got a snowman. They might go 9 points. That was huge.
He rifled
So good
that
surf.
one. Absolutely took it to town. And as I said earlier, a journeyman when it comes to surfing in a jersey.
Yeah, he's had a long stint amateurly, had a really good amateur career, and messed around in the qualies and stuff, juniors, high level.
All right, check it out, the replay.
Yeah, this is right here, vertical click snap. What's he on right there? Oh, again.
It's got to be a CI. He's been on CIs.
Yeah,
like
he's got the logos
forever.
down at the bottom. That looks kind of cool. Clicks it again. Where are you going with that, Wellesley?
I'm saying 8.5.
Don't be a judge.
8.5.
Yeah, Vicky Doan.
It was a well-ridden wave, hit every section, clean, crisp, so fresh and so clean.
I mean, I was thinking the first two he was on an 8, right? Like
yeah, it's
two.
going to be in the excellent range. Now they're just probably deciding how excellent they want to reward it. But, yeah, Corey.
Is it the highest wave of the day?
He's, he's no.
Oh, no.
Well, look at that. We could be wrong. Maybe we overcooked it.
Maybe we were laying wrong, not laying right.
Well, we just chewed too much butter. Put a lot of butter on that one.
Well, it's going to be a high 7, maybe an 8.
Well, one judge wasn't agreeing with us, you know.
I like 8 points.
Pulls down the average.
So there's the crew. Rockstar.
I just went and paid a visit and got us some rock stars. I got to be careful not to drink this thing. It's all of it. It's so good. I'm like,
next thing you know, you're not going to sleep and you're not going to be here tomorrow morning. And like, what happened?
Well, I mean, there's taurine, lemon juice, concentrate, glucose syrup.
You're good.
Citric acid. There's all kinds of
No,
stuff
you're
in this.
good.
And it's only got 25 cals.
These things will make you go upside down, tail high.
I'll go from tail stuck to tail high. All right, so the judge is 7-9. We were close. We were close.
7-9.
7-9 for Aaron Beatty. He's out in front with that 7-9 and a 4.
Maybe we trade tomorrow. They come down here and we go on the panel.
Sure.
Huh?
Let the games begin.
I'd love to get yelled at.
So Petey, 3-9 and a 3-2-3 has him in second. Victor opened up with a 4-5, backed it up with a 2-4, finds himself chasing a 2-6-6, and then Tab Texter down in the 4 spot, requires a 5-8-6, hasn't really put the wheels on, a couple small scores, a 1-3 and a .43. This is live action from Huntington Beach. We are Surf City. There's our contest director on the left, Mr. Scott Waring.
Randy Jr.
And it's a QS 1000 and the kickoff for the North American qualifying series.
Yeah, for 23. So this will lead into next season. There's going to be probably 6-8 events, it sounds like. And after those events, I think when's the cutoff? Last Barbados this year in March. And then that leads into all those surfers from this year after Barbados, which was a 3,000. We got the top 10. And now those guys and girls are headed over to Snapper Rocks.
Snapper Rocks.
Pretty dang cool. I mean, I got to do some CTs there. But at QS, it's going to be rad to watch. I think there's, 4 guys out, a lot of surfing, a lot of waves being ridden. I mean, when it's on, it's one of the funnest waves in the world. But we'll see how it all pans out. Here goes the crew, Lucas Oston. And that's his good buddy, Tony Nunez. They were hanging out in Florida. Now they're in a heat together, chatting it up. I mean, I don't like chatting it up with my heat, but they're bros. They're like tight bros. We'll see. We'll see how it all pans out. Lucas is definitely a rising star for the States.
Yeah, yes.
Really good surfer, rail game. He's also heading down. He'll be one of the 12 athletes heading down to ISA Worlds representing the USA end of May with Coach Simmons.
Coach Simmons. All right. Dynamite, 9 minutes remaining. Aaron Beatty, here he goes, up and riding, Brett.
Boom. Ooh, a little overcooked on that bottom turn, but clicks it right there. So he's looking to better the 4. He'll do that. He'll do that and some and really solidify. Now all the pressure, everything's done. He's going to go to town.
Go to town. All right, man. I'm just experiencing all kinds of things with this rock star. It's pulsating through my veins, and I'm like, yes, let's go.
Yeah,
man,
baby.
I gotta just curb.
Party like a rock star.
I gotta dial back the tiger.
Is this Vicky? Bang.
There he
Little
goes.
Click climb. Whoa, he clicks it again, throws it up. So I think they'll like that. Little tricky, technical.
Couple late ones.
Couple late.
I mean, he's only chasing a 266 to jump into third. Petey's just sitting on that pair of threes. So he is
goes 5.83. Bottom. Oh, that was bottom beady.
Yep. Well, Corey strengthening his lead. 13.73 points out in front.
Uh-oh.
Here he goes.
Peter. Oh, he jams it. So one little hammer. Peter Romanik.
Yeah, I'm. Will we see any reforms before the
finish?
event's over?
Nah.
Don't
you know
think
what's
so.
cool about the sandbar right now? It's
There
all
is-
kind of one.
I was gonna say it's kind of running through kind of that section.
Definitely on the south, probably not. By the pier, guys are kind of weaving around. Maybe it kind of gets a little, there's a little more of a trench / deep spot. So maybe they kind of hang on to it over there. But over to the south peak, it's kind of all one little motion.
You know what's funny, Brett? When we have a good spring, all the way through banks are
they're
good.
so good.
And usually
So
it's
good.
north side gets
I mean, look at
incredible.
that little right. It's small, but if you're out there free surfing, like you're just kind of, then you're a little left, like conveyor belt, and he just caught a wave, and then he's on this thing. Wind is kind of gone more northwest, which is more up in the face to the lefts. I will say sometimes it makes the rights a little choppy. Here's Tab.
Is that why
getting
it
his
cooled?
feet right? Bang.
Is that why it cooled off in here?
So Tab's kind of swing waiting right here. Gets a couple scores, throws it up vert, little climber.
Yeah, I noticed a temperature change all of a sudden, and maybe that's the wind direction.
Yes. That'll be like tomorrow. The water is 52. 52. Can't feel your feet.
Just
what happened?
6'5", 7 mil boots. Don't forget the gloves.
You're like, I'm in California. Cool.
All right, 6 minutes remaining, and we're just trucking. 3 more heats left. Coming up next in heat number 6, we are going to see Oston, Nunes, Yeoman's Foy.
This is a big heat.
Heat 7, Mendez, O'Keefe, Todaro, Bishop. Heat 8, the last heat of the day, Ramos, Grant, Yang, Colai.
That's a good heat. That's a good one to end it on. Very competitive. Ramos' backhand is pretty tapped. Grayson's had a good run. He's where did he go? He did really good somewhere. He won the recent he beat Kion at the recent T Street event last weekend, U18s.
Oh, there you go.
He won that, and then Kion got second, and Nico is a rising star from that San Clemente posse, the SC Core Lords.
Right.
Score Lords. I call them the Score Lords.
Tomorrow, we're going to kick off with Heat 9 with Toledo's brother, Davi. Rex Hennings, another little upstart from San Clemente.
Rexy, yep.
Brad Ettinger and Sean Forster.
So that'll be a tail of the tape. You know, if you're looking at the fight card, Rex, a little bit smaller, younger. Brad's kind of a powerhouse, quads the size of tree trunks. I'm not sure too much about Forster, but
we saw him come through a heat earlier today, and
and Davi can do it all.
Right.
Likes to go to the sky. The south wind might just play right into his cards.
Is he a regular footer?
He's regular foot.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
There
So
you go.
we'll see. We'll see.
I don't know much about Davi, so tell us, Brett.
Davi's good. Really good surfer.
Felipe's brother.
Felipe's younger brother. He's also got an older brother as well. Tab's on the backhand. So he's milking this thing. Talk about a reform, and then Tab finds one. He might take the Tab right up on the Dukes.
Oh, man.
Just
that sounds kind of nice.
kind of a good one, huh?
Chase
Little
down.
Mai Tai challenge.
Chase down this rock star.
Mai Tai challenge. They're kind of lowballing them, but whatever. 3.5, or we got 3 minutes 50 seconds Uh-oh, somebody busted a stick. Simo.
What?
Tab could be looking for a backup board. Oh, Victor needs backup board.
Look for the punt.
Doing. Oh, moons over my hammies.
Ouch.
He looks like he's on a fresh stick. Could be a butterball.
Corey's always on freshies.
Yeah.
All right, 3:20 remaining. Aaron Beatty, 13.73 in the score line. Texter up and riding, drives down the line, bangs it off the top. Hello. Victor Doan in second. He needs a 9-2-3 if he wants the lead, but trying to throw away a 3-4-3.
I think he busted his stick.
So Victor,
the beach was going wild, and I think Victor Doan was looking for a backup board. So we'll see. He might. Is that him making his way back out? It might be Tab. But Doan's in green. He only has 245. He is in second. But Petey needs a 401. Tab needs a 566.
All right. Well, it's all playing itself out here in Heat 5. And there's a quick look at
Priority judge.
The Prio judge.
Mano. Tim Mano. He'll find a way to mess it up. I'm just kidding, Mano. I love Mano.
I was going to say,
I love
mean,
busting him up.
You know, we're lucky to be kind of in the cave in here.
Oh, we're in the Bat Cave. Ikaro, that guy's done the tour for a lot of years. Pat Downey, Jeremy
That's not
Southall.
Pat Dunny. That's Pat Drummy.
Drummy, I mean. Sorry.
Not Downey.
I brain farted right there. Too much star, bro. Hope I'm recovering.
It's coursing through my veins right now.
This apple's just staring at me, but it's turning brown.
This thing's all hopped up with electrolytes, too.
Yes, sir. We're live. Billy boy. Head judge, I'd say, for this event. Wham, Petey. Can he get it again? And he does. He hangs on.
Wow, the Grom.
Crowd goes wild.
Chasing a 401, Brett. What do you reckon?
He's got Doan stressing. I don't know if he's made his way back out. Tab, late heroics. Rolls it dice, throws it up late. Oh.
All right. Waiting on the last of white, and I'll tell you what, scores look good for Petey. And now Corey, well, a bit of a victory lap here. He's up and out.
Victory lap for Vicky needs. Oh, he's going to get it. Petey's going to get it. Oh, there it is. 5, 2, 3. Bang.
So
40 seconds.
Now Doan down into third, chasing the 4, 6, 7. And, you know, that's when you leave it out to hang it out to dry.
It happens. I mean, there might be a little chip right here. He's got to paddle. He's got to move.
Yeah,
What's he need? 4, 5, 7?
Yeah, he's got a 4, 5, and a 3, 4, 3 in the score line. You know,
he's got to go.
Got to go.
What's he got? 15 seconds. Oh, he's kind of kicking on the brakes. Doing up and over.
Oh,
so
man.
that thing just, like, didn't do it for him.
He left the door open for Petey.
Oh, Tab's up late. Gets a forehand. Taser. Tab got tasered.
Thrills and spills here in heat number 5. It is all
waiting
happening,
for
people.
scores, but I think we've Corey Arambidi, Petey Romanik is so the young little local Petey. Petey, we did it.
Waiting for scores.
We will take a break, and we'll come on back. We got a banger next heat. See you guys in a few minutes. All right, we're back. Heat 6, round of 96. We got a stacker. Beautiful Huntington Beach. Jax Pro QS 1000. Out there now, Lucas Oston, Tony Nunez, Nathan Yeomans, Griffin Foy. Looks like we had a little exchange between the close buddies. 507 for Tony Nunez, 4.5 for Lucas Oston. And there he is. Aaron Beatty got himself some lay-right dollars.
Cold hard cash.
There's no better feeling.
Well, I'll tell you what, that's another reason to smile bigger. Smile larger.
I'm down, make some heat, win a couple heats.
Yeah, hey, you won some dough today.
I did. I'm stoked. Had a really fun day. Look at that little right. It's knee high, but it's just swizzling the sandbar.
Shallow right there.
It is shallow. Poke the nose so easy. You're like, oh, I'm going to jam this thing. You're like, bink. Broken sticks.
Super shallow. All right, well.
Look at the beach. It's like real rolly. Like, when these big wind swells come, I worry that they'll just chew the break up. But it's been really fun. They haven't been too big to where they've kind of, like, evened it out.
Well, it's filling up some holes.
Yeah.
The thing is, when the wind swell drives too hard, it starts guttering
Chewing.
out. Yeah, just
chewing.
Gutters out the middle. Either way you go, south swell or the wind swell will just gutter it out.
Exactly.
So you kind of like but since there's a little south, it's kind of maybe
filled it in a little bit.
Doing some grooming.
Yeah.
You know, I know that we are going to get ready to talk to the winner of that last heat, Corey Aaron Beatty, shortly. But right now, it's just Nunez Nosen with those couple rides, the 507 and the 405, and there he is, Mr. Corey Aaron Beatty. You're with Wellesley and Simpo.
Yeah, boys. What's up?
Hey, congratulations on winning some lay-right dollars. That's always nice.
Yeah, give me some gas money.
And B, your heat.
Yep.
So talk to me.
Oh, yeah, it was fun out there. I haven't surfed a heat in a while, so it was good. I've been running mock heats with the boys in Ventura, and yeah, I had a couple. A little sluggish on a few. Got ahead of myself, but it was fun.
Did you get any board riders events under your belt this season?
Yeah, we did. I did Ventura. Our team kind of had a shocker. We kind of fell apart, but it was fun. Those events are always super fun with everyone. It's like community, and yeah, it was a good time.
Yeah. All right. So talk to us. What'd you bring to the beach today? What is this sled?
I got this new CI Pro from CI, Mike Walter shape. Feels sick. It's a bit different than all the boards I have been riding. So
it's got epoxy.
It's epoxy, yeah. Swallowtail. Feels sick.
Yeah, it looks really good. It looked really sharp on the backhand. Those couple, that 7.9 was, we kind of thought no brainer, 8 points, but it was right there. Looked really nice.
Yeah. No, it felt good. It was funny that what's the Grom's name? He was like,
Petey.
Yeah, he was like, he had priority to pal back you out, and he's like, I can't believe we let you go on that.
What was he thinking?
I was like, dude, you can't do that. I was like,
well, learned his lesson from the vet.
Yeah, he was talking out there. It was pretty funny.
That's
cool,
rad.
Cool kid.
Cool. Hey, what fins do you have in there?
I got FCS actually. I got the Fleet Toledos. I usually ride Futures, but I don't know. The new team manager at CI kind of talked me into this.
He conned you in.
Yeah, he kind of caught me in.
They look good.
They feel good. Yeah,
Well, I was going to say, you did good work. The performance was solid out there. We look forward to seeing you in the next round. Is there anything you'd like to say to any family and friends out there in Webland?
Just cheers to all the guys in Ventura and my family, dad, mom, sister, brother. Yeah, cheers.
All right, thank you, Corey Aaron Beatty, the winner of heat number 5. That was, we are in the round of 96. We're trudging through to heat number 8. Currently in the water, Nate Yeomans opened up with a 5.67. So he got his single score on the score line. So that jumps him up into first. Nunez now down in second with the 5.07. Third, Oston with a 4.5, and Foy yet to open his account. He is the surfer with priority. Brett.
What do we think? I mean, it's a tight heat. The vet, Yeomans, 5.67, doesn't leave anything to doubt, puts a score on the board. Now it comes down to Foy's got priority. Let's see what he does with it. Let's see, selection, how long he waits. He's already waited 6.5. no waves just yet, so maybe game plan changed a little bit. Last heat he was on everything. So got to get scores.
Well, as we know, the performance levels kind of tick up a notch. Each round you go, each heat you surf, and I would say if he plays it smart, that waiting is a good call, because at this stage of the game, I'm going to say you definitely need to be going double digits. You need 12 points or above, 10, 11 or above.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
just to be safe, or just to throw the law of averages out there.
Yeah, and you just don't want to, I don't know, you're just waiting too long. Who's this right here? Tony Nunez on the backhand. Nice speed, kind of click right there. Throws it up again. That was well done, Wellesley. Got it vertical. When you do those turns, you got to get the board up and over, or else it's not going to score. And there he was able to get that projection up and over, which is, I mean, it's important.
So I don't know Tony Nunez. Are you familiar with him?
I'm not. I met him in Cocoa Beach. I was eating at the pancake shop. The boys walked in. I met I knew Lucas and his dad, and they were hanging, and Tony was with them. But then they were kind of surfing together, and I had never seen him surf, but he looks like he's got a nice little style.
Hawaii.
Grabbed himself a 4.07 right there. So
he
yeah, I think he's I want to say
Hawaiian.
Maui. Maybe he rides Kazuma boards.
Oh, there you go.
But I don't want to get it wrong.
Ooh,
Here's Yo Daddy.
I had a Magic Kazuma 6.6. That,
what
that
a number. 6.6 is such a good number. But Yeoman's kind of clicked a couple right there for his second score. The Yo Daddy. So he's had a long day. I'm sure he walked across the street, like you said, checked on the board situation, wetsuits, salty crew. Now he's hammering 377s, 567.
So just 11 minutes remaining.
Yeah, Griffin yet to ride a wave. Simo was just letting him know you haven't ridden a wave. Thanks, Simo. I don't need to know that, but I got to get going.
Right?
Yeah, half the heat's gone.
Yeah, it's funny. I think I loaned that 6.6. Matt Kinoshita made me a beautiful surfboard, and I loaned it to Simo, and I forget where he took it to, and he brought it back. He was like, "Can I buy this thing?"
Oh,
I was like, "Get lost."
Lucas. So nice little bottom turn. Here we go. This is his 4.5, I think. It's a little jam right there, and another. So good style. The kid's putting on muscle too. Looks solid. And then this is his first ride. Tony's first ride, I think it was a 5.07. So a little more section, maybe not bigger of a wave, but like kind of ran into a fin. And here's Yeoman's 5.6, I think. This is our recap right here. Slicing and dicing. Goes over the flats, carries his speed, wraps it, and then hits it again. So some busy work. All those waves, a little more. Oh, we got some action, Miss Jackson. Foy boy. So wraps it right there. Oh, kind of disconnected on the. He come off the bottom turn and he tried to re-engage, and the fin slid on him.
Yeah, it looked like he was in a rush to get over the hump to get in that section.
He wanted to keep the board speed, and that thing just kind of did a little. But Blue also got a ride. Tony Nunez.
Yeah, I was gonna say Lucas.
He jumped on something quick.
Ooh, right back up and riding. Foy.
Oh.
Whoa, Marzo layback.
He's Gumby, man.
He's got to get in front of it,
but
though.
He didn't. That was incomplete. And I think he didn't get the projection anyhow. Like, he pulls it, it's a 3.
Kind of pushed it to the flats.
Yeah. Didn't get the pop he needed.
I was going back to Oston. Great composure.
You see that?
Yeah.
The patience on waves, that's hard to do when you're 16, 17 years old.
Naders.
Yo, Daddy. Speed float. Oh, nice little click. Oh, he liked it. Whoa, that's a sick kick out. Little headbutt the nose of your board.
Well, I mean, Nate is surfing a heat to spec, right? Go out, get yourself on waves, give yourself a chance, drop some scores, then start focusing on replacing them. And granted, the surf is getting better. We've seen after the bottom out of the tide at that 2:30 mark that it's just kind of seems like it's increasing in frequency.
Yeah. No, I agree. Like, look at, we're already, I mean, Griffin started slow, but there's waves out there. They're all riding, you know, plenty of opportunities. Here's Tony. Kind of clicked that first one, but that thing goes, just kind of disappears a little bit. So Lucas has first priority. Here's the section. Kind of comes in, and then the board just, it didn't get the pop he was looking for. Griffin can do crazy errors, you know, so I mean, even if he pulls that, it's not a big score. He knows it. So speed float. This is live. Clicks it. That was a nice turn right there, Wellesley.
Oh, wow. Okay, so
maybe looking down the line.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Just one banger of a turn for Nunez, and then just, I don't know if he got ahead of himself or just misjudged the timing on that one, but unfortunately came undone. But he was looking at a pretty good.
Yeomans gets a 5.7, so he's on pocket high fives.
I was going to say a backup, good backup maybe to that, better that 407.
11 points. You're always going to be in the heat, make a lot of heats, especially on the conditions today.
Oh, that wrinkle in the middle is what got him.
Oh, Lucas. All right, so we'll see what he did right here. Nice finish. Bit of a horse right here. So comes off the corner, found a little wave. Bang, buckets. Wraps it. Little flat, but hey, he's got to kind of get some busy work. Him and his.
Boom.
Clicks it again.
Hey, you got to sell it. He didn't give up on that wave.
Yeah. Look at Tony's going to get a 4-something for his one turn, but I think Lucas needs a 4.7. He's probably going to get it. It's right there. 5.43, so red to second. Blue needs a 4.87, and Griffin needs an 8.0. So he's kind of pigeonholed himself a little bit. That's Sebastian coming up next.
And his dad, Tony.
Mendez.
Great people up there. If you've ever stopped through, I don't know, I think it's like Thousand Oaks maybe.
Yeah.
And
I know Tony works at American Air. I'm pretty sure.
Does he? Well, they also own Heroes Pizza.
And he like dials it.
And
I'm
it's
pretty
sure. We've dropped in there and smashed some good pies.
Ooh. I'm a pizza. I just eat pizza like 3 times a week, man. I love pizza.
Can't beat it.
I do love pizza.
Okay, 5.5 minutes remaining. Yeoman's out in front on the merits of a 5.77 and a 5.67. Oston in second, chasing a 6.01 for the lead. Nunez requires a 4.87. He's in third. Fourth, Foy. He is, as you said, put himself in a hole, requires a big score to do it. And, you know, he's a good enough surfer to get the 8. Just sniffing one out there is kind of the hard part. And Griff is in fourth priority.
Yeah, these are, I mean, it's just that we've seen these tendencies all day long. Yo, Daddy, nice snap. So that was sick. Oh. he's doing water yoga right there. His feet were up in the water, getting rolled in the whitewash, but that would have been a good score. That would have been his best. First turn was a little on a cleaner corner. So his little jam right there. Then kicks the fins, kind of does a slide, but then, and then right here he gets, watch his, we didn't go long enough, but his fins were rolling around. You can hear the drone lifting off. There's the boys.
Yep, the five wise men.
Whoa. Lucas sending it.
Trying to buck some tail out.
Yeah.
350 remaining.
Here we go. He's just not getting the lift. Griff can launch. He's just missing that pop. That's the little chop out there. Board's getting caught under the takeoff a little bit. Any board on the surface of your deck, it's just going to keep you down.
All right, well, we are doing it here in sunny Southern California. And a quick shot on the beach. This looks like I'm not sure who these cats
It's a motley crew.
Not sure who these cats are.
Well, that's Iago. Iago Ramos to the left. Yeah, he's fired up. He's got the last heat of the day.
Iago's crew.
Yeah. That's Iago's crew right there.
The boys. All right, so coming up next, Mendez, O'Keefe, Todaro, and Bishop. And then one more heat, Brett, and we're off and running.
Calling it a beer.
Time to put the dad hats on.
I know. Groms are going to be bouncing off the walls.
I'm going to like walk in my house, throw a head nod. People are going to talk to me. I'm not going to say a word. I'm done talking for the day.
Here's Nunez. Oh. Slash is right there. So Nunez, is there anything left here, Wellesley? This is what we were talking about. He's like mid-bar.
Griff on a tiny one. Come on, Griff.
Oh, you got a little Griff contingency down there.
Is there was there anything that we missed on that one?
I don't know, but he needs to shorten this gap because the numbers aren't big and he only has one. So he needs to figure something out right here. 3-8.
So maybe this was what we missed. We came into it, I think, kind of halfway through.
He needs a 6-1-3. He was on his way, and then that happened.
Right.
The second snap, Finner was nice, and then he kind of miscalculated that turn, and it kind of bobbled, and they definitely didn't like it.
3-8.
3-8, yeah. Yo, Daddy. Pa. Just being solid, you know. Throwing around a $180, $190 maybe. Just.
But just precision surfing like a Swiss watch right there.
Yeah.
Just no.
Well, it also, what it does too, it like puts the whole scheme of the heat of like what's going on, makes, if you're just surfing really good, solid, smooth, everyone else has to kind of up their ante.
Right.
You know, and he's not making the mistake. He's just kind of going, look, I'm maybe some leagues ahead of you.
Yeah, well,
you
you know, an economy of movement there. Just no unmeaningful
Wild
turns.
stuff.
No
I saw a
unmeaningful
little
turns
dolphin.
in between.
Follow the
you know?
dolphin. Slaterwood at Jeffreys Bay.
There you go.
Here we go. This is a huge wave right here. Nunez. Wow. And another. So, look, he needed a 4.87, and I think he's there. But I think wow, Wellesley, I'm left speechless. Lucas Oston on the ropes.
Okay, so this is going to be interesting here at the end of this heat.
Yeomans gets a 6-1-3 for his last left.
I think what we do know is Yeomans is going to likely win the heat.
Unless, yeah. So the boys, he is riding a Kazuma.
There you go.
O'Neill.
Matt Kinoshita.
But it's a well-surfed wave. Is that it? 383? Nate Yo-Yo. So we're waiting for scores. We're going to... Is that the score? His last one, 383? No. Maybe? Oh, Lucas got a wave too. So Lucas gets a 503. That makes Tony need a 5-4. So we're here. That's Tony Nunez making his way in. Oh, he first judge says yeah. Wellesley, first judge says yeah. They all say, oh my goodness. 5.87, he got it.
Oh, there it is. Wow. And you know what? Lucas surfed an amazing heat.
He surfed solid. Tony Nunez from Hawaii. So took out his bro, Lucas. So good surfing. Solid clutch surfing. That's a lot of it too, you know, being clutch when you need it, getting the opportunity and making it count. We're going to go on a commercial break. We'll be back in a second.
All right, welcome back, sunny Southern California. We are live here in Huntington Beach. This is the Jack's Surfboards Pro QS 1000, and we are in the round of 96 in the water. Heat number 7, we are going to see David O'Keefe in blue, Sebastian Mendez in red, Joel Bishop in green, Pedro Todaro in white. And we've kind of reached the bottom of the tide. We're on the turnaround, so there's a little push behind it. So far, I mean, scores are reflecting it. It's getting better, Brett.
Yeah, no, it's on fire. We got Yeomans down there.
Yeah, Naders.
Dude, the deadly duo, you guys are still in there. Where are you, by the
Daddy,
way?
we're in a sweat box. We're just literally behind this Jack's tent. If you look to your
probably his
left.
That way, probably.
Yeah, right there.
Nice.
See, right
The
across,
Bikram,
yeah.
you guys hitting the Bikram or the beer crumb?
It's
Which one?
it's
the, where it's the Bikram now, but it's the Beerkram after this heat and the next one.
Yes, sir. The veteran leadership out there. Good job, Yeomans.
Thanks, boys.
So more lay-right cash in the pocket. That always helps.
Dude, that is, I was saying earlier, that's a rarity. It's rad. You win a heat, you get a little slush fund.
Little product and some slush fund.
Yeah, so I'm going to go all black by the end of the event. And you want to go, Simpa, Vegas?
Yeah. Roll the dice, baby.
Dad's night out.
So no equipment change. The song remains the same.
Same board. It's good. I might, if it gets smaller, I got to, of course, thank Mayhem and Lost Surfboards. Let's give everyone a shout out. This is my 30 seconds of fame.
Well, hey, while you're at it, take it for a walk.
Salty Krill. You know, as you get older, you got to double dip. So sales rep, still get a little funds from a couple companies, and support the family and get to come up here once a week and see the boys at Jack's, and to put on an event is really cool, like I said earlier. So thanks to all the brands, thanks to you guys, and Ron and Bobby, Jack's. I'll look for a big purchase order come to you.
Yeah, good man, Yeomans.
Yeah, right on, Nate. Hey, great job. Great surfing. We look forward to seeing you in the round of 64.
Thank you. Always good catching up.
Get
Thank
on the
you.
highway, brother. Are you out of here? Or are you hanging?
Oh, no, I'm out of here. I got to go pick up the kids from baseball practice.
There you go.
Dude, I don't know. Light up the barbecue. We'll get the Traeger going. And
light up the halo. The Angels just won. Let's go.
I think I lost you. There?
All right, Nate Yeomans, winner of heat number 6. And, of course, this is the round of 96. And 15 and a half minutes remaining. A little bit of work done while we were away, Brett. O'Keefe with a 4.83. Well, hold the phone. Who's this?
That's Davey. Bang. Oh. Try to go Reynolds right there. Who's
And now
this on the
red,
back
Mendez.
end? Sebastian. Kind of weaving. Clicks it right there. So that's his third ride. He didn't have anything better than a 2.5. So that'll I think that'll be better.
Okay, so a pair of small scores for Mendez. Todaro, he had a 2.2 as an opener, and Joel Bishop, surfer with priority in green. Well, here's Todaro.
There he is, in and out.
So Bishop opened with a 183, so just a flurry of some small scores. Looks like Bash Mendez currently in the lead on the merits of a 3.43 and a 2.5, but it is your surfer in blue with the highest scoring wave of the heat so far, that 4.83. And maybe this is it.
This is it right here. One big hanger. I heard Simo talking about it. Kicks it up and over. Got a little cut the nose. He rides. He's on the Stampsies. Pretty sure.
Yeah, good projection on that.
Yeah.
Turn. You know, compared to how he entered the lip to what he did once he kind of got the fins free. I liked it. What are you looking at?
I'm just searching the net.
You're just
man.
scrolling.
Oh, someone tagged me.
Scrolling the gram.
Scrolling the gram. You get lost in web world, and then all of a sudden you're like, where am I? Where am I? Yeah. You got to be careful of the gram, kids.
Victim of the algorithm.
Kids, don't get sucked into the gram. Hire somebody.
Yeah, right.
Hire somebody. Give them a job.
Yeah, well, it's kind of funny. They call it social media, but it's a pretty much anti-social thing.
Yeah. You're just you and your phone, and there's no, I don't know, a lot of fake, I don't know.
It's a very insular thing, actually.
It's weird. It's a weird deal.
I'm feeding my ego with likes and comments.
Someone's making trillions.
My engagement is down.
But there's the sun bum. Look at that thing. I want to go jump on it.
All right, and so there's some of the great brands supporting the event, and this is, we'll call it our little carnival setting here. And come down, bring the kids, see some great surfing, tons of free prizes on offer.
Have a couple rock stars.
Yep, there's sunscreen waiting for you, so you don't have to worry about that. Sunbum's got free sunscreen available down there at the yellow tent where that big gorilla is. And, you know, brands, Quickie, Futures, who else? Excel, Hurley, Lost, Dakine, Caton.
Rip Curl.
Everybody's got stuff going on.
The whole kit. You got Java Jaws. I wonder if Java's selling some of his coffee.
I don't know, but we need some of that.
We need some hot coffee tomorrow, Java, if you're watching.
Oh, look at these little wedges out front.
It is a wedge fest. Everyone's to the south, so they're a little bit over, but here we go. This looks like Bishop. So a little speed line right there. He likes this left, clicks it. So that's better. Little wobbly on the finish, but he kind of clicked it. Little horizontal snap up and over the flats. It hits it.
So, Brady, what's your take on days like today, epoxy or poly?
Oh, man, it's tough to say. I mean, I think when there's a little bump on the face, I don't really like epoxy. There's just can be a little too many unknowns. I like when my board can drive through and be a little more solid in the chop. But, guys, you know what I did have, and I had Stamps do it. I rode one of Kolohe's boards in Japan a few years ago. Mayhem, obviously, and he glassed them 6 ounce.
Interesting.
Made it a little more solid on the epoxy, and that kind of like, I kind of like the feel on that. So we did a 6 bottom, 4 top, I think it was, and it feels pretty good. It's just, it definitely is more out of the water, and I noticed when it was a little bumpy, if I turn, it would kind of like pop out of the water.
Didn't want to sink
and I
the
want to
rail,
be under a little bit more. So
interesting.
Yeah,
I like the epoxy in the pools.
Yeah, the really good in the
or
pools.
at least at Waco it felt really good.
Yeah.
Cannot say I'm a giant fan of epoxy outside of that.
Yeah.
I'll choose a foam board.
Yeah, a little foamy.
Foamy.
So no big scores. Joel Bishop gets a 4.1 on the last left. So best score, second best score of the heat. Davey O'Keefe for the one big hanger, 4.83. 10:30 on the clock. So great day down here. Day 1, Jack's Pro. QS 1000. This will be for 2023 season. This will be the first event. We got the challengers starting over in Australia in the end or the start of May. I think May 7th, Snapper Rocks will be able to start representing. We got 10 guys, I think 9 girls headed over from the North American region to Snapper Rocks. They'll head to Manly Beach, and they go from there. I want to say they do Brazil. They go to Bolido in South Africa. They head over to Europe. They do something in Portugal and France, and then I think they finish over at Haleiwa, Hawaii. So
that's the last challenger of the season.
Good run. Good run. Most of the venues are pretty good waves, can be, should be. Fingers crossed they get good waves and the best surfers make it to the tour next year. That's what you want to see, opportunity.
Right. I mean, yeah.
You never know. I mean, hey, look, we were talking earlier. It's hard to make it out of your region, and then you get on this tour, and you got another 96 guys from the world. You got to go through new venues. So the challenge is there. The beauty that I love about it is, I mean, besides the cut, you can be on the tour that next calendar year. So if you fall off, it doesn't mean you have to wait a whole year. You can be back within, 6-8 months.
Right.
But
so what are your feelings on the mid-year cut?
I mean, I just think it's not fair. 5 events. I understand, like, in my position now and the role I'm in and how the situation works. Nice way for Davey here. So good combo. But it's just as knowing of being there and how hard it is to get there and all these nations that it represents to get 5 events, and then all of a sudden you chop out 20 or 12 guys. 6 or 8 girls. Those are a lot of nations, a lot of support, and I think 5 events starting in Hawaii isn't that much.
All right, Todaro. Well, I was going to say, I mean, Nate Yeomans was kind of part of the mid-year cut. Tanner Godowskis.
There was like one guy out of that cut that ever made it back. I don't think not many did. Tanner, Nate. There was a list of good surfers that were there, had a couple events, and didn't get back. And it could be very more like emotionally deterring, you know. So, and that just weighs on your mindset.
Yeah, and I mean, I understand the philosophy behind it.
Yeah, like, is it going to cut a day? It helps out prize purse. There's certain things that make sense.
I think we talked about it yesterday. Matty P had asked me my thoughts, and I said, I would like to see them replace the guys they drop off with maybe the top guys in the Challenger.
New blood.
But there's not enough Challenger events to have happened, right?
I think it could be like maybe event 7 or 8.
Sure.
So then it's like, hey, you've had a good crack 5 events and you're taking 4 and you've just got on this tour. It's not a lot. There's so much to learn, and like I said, you're starting over in Hawaii, Pipeline and Sunset. That's like
2 really hard events.
It's really hard, and yeah, I mean it is. I mean that's where we're at. So Todaro kind of disco spinning.
That was like the Cuddy reverse.
Kind of on the dance floor.
Cuddy reverse, like through the Cuddy, chucked the fins backwards. Like
he was like, I'm rapping. I'm like, oh no, I'm gonna kick it and kind of spin it. Little pop the fins out.
Yeah, I can't imagine the judges are going to go wild over it, but they 3.03.
Is that it?
That's
it.
it.
You think that's okay.
And O'Keefe, so he backed it up 5.07, and so he's out in front.
Sebastian has a 5.07 on his last one, and here he goes again. Clicks it right there. Coming around the corner on this one. Boom. So it was pretty cool. He didn't get vertical, but somehow the timing popped it, and kind of threw some spray.
That's what the judges love. They
Wiggly
love
dance.
They love spray.
Wiggly dance. Talk about some spray. It's still coming down.
5.5 minutes remaining. Last heat of the day. Coming up next, Iago Ramos from Brazil. Grayson Grant. Kyan Yang, Nico Colai, all 3 USA surfers. So that is going to wrap our day up in roughly 25 minutes.
We're here, baby.
So, yeah, Bash Mendez with that last one. Let's see if that helps his cause. 4.43. Essentially, it does. He replaced the 3-4-3. So
5 point. I'll take
yeah,
it.
I mean, he's just trying to distance himself, make Bishop and Todaro's jobs a bit tougher. And I mean, that's it. You can't just leave the door open. You got to protect that your placing.
Yeah, that's the goal.
So Keefe out in front, 507.483. He's got priority. David just from down the street in Newport. And, well, Bash finds himself in second. If he wants the lead, he needs a 4.83. And Bishop in the 3 spot, chasing a 5.4, and Todaro a 6.47. So, yeah, maybe, you know, those guys, unfortunately, maybe didn't give themselves enough of a chance in the beginning.
Here we go. Ooh. So he overcooks the hot dog again.
Ouch.
So Bash in second. Bash Mendez. Davey O'Keefe in the lead. Sebastian Mendez in second. Joel Bishop looking for the 5-4, 6.47 for Todaro. Here he goes. Launch pad. Can he do it again? So he's spinning around.
I'm like, whoa. Just tons of waves right now.
Yeah. There's little chips everywhere. You kind of just got to surf into something.
I'm going to have to bring me Bud to the Cunnis.
Could be fun.
Go
Here we go.
A couple waves afterwards.
O'Keefe and
tomorrow.
Ader. Oh, slash Bash. Pops it again, so he's throwing buckets. This board's got a fire hose on it.
Davey.
It's got to be a Stampsy.
Oh, you know what? I went to Waco with David, and I'm trying to remember what time of year it was. It was like September or something.
He almost green kind of got in his way a little bit.
And I swear the water, they had like a cold front come through, and the water was that cold.
Yeah.
And that kid,
trunked it.
Iron Man, wore a short arm full the whole time, just never flinched, never complained.
The guy surfed for ages.
I'm like, aren't you cold? He's like, yeah.
What am I going to do?
He's just like, so what? I'm like, oh, man, I need your toenail. I need a toenail of your fortitude.
There it is, 5.87 for Davey. So that helps his situation. He was in the lead, kind of strengthens it. Bash in second. Joel Bishop now looking for the 5.4. And Pedro Todaro needs a 6.47. This looks like Joel. See something, a little speed float. Oh, it's kind of going soft with 2 minutes on the clock.
Ouch. Okay, so O'Keefe, well, strength to strength. Pair of fives. It's doing the job here.
A pair of fives may keep you alive.
And it's Mendez really the one who's vulnerable with that the low-lying fruit of the 4.43 brew. And Bishop in green chasing a 5-4. We have been going all day long.
All night long.
Todaro's, a little wrap on a small one. See, no.
Todaro, it's such a frustrating feeling sometimes when you're out there and you get a good little wrap and then the thing just goes nowhere and you're like, all I needed was just something to jump up to hit.
Yeah, and I mean, you can see it, you know, guys in the 3 and 4 spots, they're just foraging. They're like just
sniffing around.
Just trying to find the magic mushroom out there.
Look at these sidewinders, little mush burgers, and something will jump up, little double up.
The magic mush burger.
The magic. Uh-oh.
Here he goes.
I don't know. Yeah, the thing was coming at him. I don't think he had the time to.
All right, down to 30 seconds. O'Keefe and Mendez looking like they have done the job. And,
couple of the younger boys.
And we'll see if anybody gets a little last-ditch effort here. A pair of decent scores required, a 6.47 and a 5.4 to get out of 3 and 4. So see if anybody gets a shot here. 10 seconds.
Let's see the effort.
I can hear Simo up top. He's going
I
to
don't
start the
know.
countdown. Here it is.
Davey.
It's a victory lap.
It would be Davey.
So unofficially, O'Keefe and Mendez getting through Heat 7. And we will come back to you to call the last heat with more live action from Huntington Beach.
Oh, there was another wave. All right, we're back. There he is, heat winner, Davey
Yeah,
O'Keefe.
happy days.
Oh, Nico straight into some hammer time. So nice snap there. He's going to jump out the back. Didn't see much more on that wave.
Well, there's a replay of Nico's first.
Looking good, little Bobo. Little Bobby Martinez.
So, judges, they haven't thrown the score down, but they
Watch
did.
this guy right here, Yago.
They did score this one, a 4.67.
Yeah, Yago got one big backside hammer.
So if you've just logged on, this is the Jack Surfboards Pro Men's QS 1000. Yago Ramos in red, Grayson Grant in white, Grayson Grant in blue, Cayenne Yang in white, and Nicholas Colai in green. His opener 3.60. So only two rides on the scoreboard, a 4.67 for Ramos and a 3.60 for Colai. Has those two surfers in the 1 and 2 spot, and Grant and Yang yet to open their accounts. And Brett, we're going to chuck it down to David O'Keefe, the winner of Heat 7. Davey.
Yeah, guys, what's up?
You're with Chad and Brett.
What's up? How are you guys?
Hey, congratulations.
Dude, thank you.
And congrats on winning some Layrite dollars.
I know, I'm super stoked.
Did you know that was happening?
Yeah, and I had an idea because I was watching all the heats before to get me all psyched. So, yeah, I'm super stoked. It's money, so.
Yeah, right? It's money. So talk to us. Did you do this event last year?
No, I didn't. It's actually is my 3rd or 4th ever QS. I did a couple. I did Pismo and then Barbados, so now this one. So I'm super stoked.
Unreal. How about tell us result-wise? Have you dropped a keeper yet?
No, not really. Just looking forward to it. I'm still young, so I still got all my amateur events, all the NSSAs in prime. So yeah, just keep doing it. It's a good experience, and just keep my head up high and just keep on learning.
Unreal. So hey, talk to us. What magic sled did you put in the bag, put in the car today, and use in your heat?
Yeah, I got my everyday stamps board. Shout out to Tim making magic boards here at HB. It's called the Warhawk model. Little bigger board, 510. Simo's got me on some more foam, but yeah, it goes magic out here. So super stoked.
Unreal. Congratulations. Any thank yous and shout outs to anyone in Webland out there?
Yeah, I just want to give a shout out to everyone from Newport. Shout out to Sean Levinsky, Chuck Clark, my dad. Shout out to all the lifeguards in Newport, Ty Burgess, Foster Hughes, and yeah, just everyone. Sick, dude. Thank you guys.
Unreal. Well, we look forward to seeing you in the round of 64. Congratulations. Nice work. And we'll see you later, brother.
Sick. Thanks, guys. Cheers.
Look at the boys getting cheeky behind him.
Was that Brad? Braddy Benson.
So funny.
Boys are fired up. Sick. Newport posse in town.
Right. So that was David O'Keefe, winner of heat number 7, moving on into the round of 64, which we will dive into at some point tomorrow. We're going to kick off with heat 9, where we will see Davi Toledo, Rex Hennings, Brad Ettinger, Sean Forster. Heat 10, Alex Lima, Brandon Todd, Alcides Lopez, Kerr and Dan. We got some.
There's the boys.
Huckabees coming up.
Yes, sir.
So one of
Some
Keck's,
lay right.
One of Keck's boys, Taj Miller, one of the Newport crew. Look at this guy.
We get the mayor down here. That's cool. 6.5, Kian Yang.
Whoa, Kian.
So there he is.
Hey, that's a keeper.
There he is. Yeah, you'll take that.
So, yeah, I mean, double digits, 10.94. Just like I said, got to hit that, hit the double-digit mark.
Double digits is key.
Should be doing okay unless you get to some crazy nuts heat.
Yeah, you're in it. You know, you're in the battle. You know, if you have double digits, you're going to need, if you need a score.
Okay. So 14.5 as it stands. Ramos out in the front. Yang on the 6.5, highest wave of the heat so far. So basically he drops another wave into the heat, his score line, and I reckon he's going to take the lead. Nico Colai, 3.6. Grayson Grant, 3.3. This is the last heat of the day. Thanks anybody and everybody for sticking with us. I'm Chad Wells. Next to me, Mr. Huntington Beach himself, Captain America. Brady Simpson, he's just gone down the rabbit hole.
I'm on the rabbit hole. I'm looking for a score.
Don't look in your phone.
I'm looking for a score.
I'm
looking for a score.
So 13.5 basically on the clock, and that is going to set us free for the day. And we will be back.
Bright-eyed and bushy-tailed, hopefully.
Kicking off, 8 in the morning. And hopefully we don't get that weird, crazy, wet
I
half
hope
rain.
that's gone. Nico lays it back, and he will not stick it.
Yeah, uncharacteristic. I don't know who dialed in the rain this morning, but it was kind of the real seepy sky thing, and it just slowed our production down. Whoa, Yang.
I don't mind south wind, but yeah, when it's kind of dewy, makes it tough. Motivation. Boom. So Kian just backing up that 6.5.
Yeah, not a bad ridden wave. Had that good first turn.
Well, it was smart. Stay with it.
Well, but
he's got a 6.5.
Hey, even like Yeomans went out and he's given himself a chance, putting scores on the board, but completing waves.
Right. Yep.
You know, I can't tell you how many guys we've seen kind of throw it up and not make it, and then
at the end of the heat, they're searching for not that big a 4-point ride. You know.
Right, and just unfortunately, just not keeping it together, not having the completion to give themselves that chance. All right.
Whoa, they're going big.
Yeah.
Or Grayson. That's Grayson. Wow, we didn't see that one.
Okay, maybe we'll get the replay, but Yang's last 5.7. Grant went 7.43, so
yeah, Ramos and Nico.
Now Yang in the lead. Hold the phone.
Who's this? Grayson. He can do airs. Pops it, little reverse, fakes it back. That was cool.
Yeah.
Oh, he rides out. I like the control.
This is live or a replay?
I think this is live, so he's backing it up.
Okay, well, he's trying to throw away a 3.30. I'd say he's done that.
He didn't, for sure. It was cool how he didn't reverse it, came out and clicked it right into that final section.
And there you go, 5-3-3. So that
Chi. Where's he going?
Whoa.
He was paddling one way, and then he's coming back the other.
So that puts Grayson Grant up in the number 1 spot. He's in the driver's seat. Now Yang into second. He is chasing a 6.27 for the lead, and now it's Kolai.
Nico needs a score. So hits it right there. Trying to keep his speed over this flat bit. Hits it.
Figure 8. And out.
That's cool. He got a lot of speed off that.
All right. So Nico, he's going to replace the low 113.
Here's the 7.5.
Upside down.
Oos.
Couple. Wow, Grant just did some handiwork in a short space of time.
3 minutes.
Yeah.
Maybe less. 12 points.
All right, well. Okay. Grayson Grant out in front. Yang in second. Ramos now down to third, chasing a 7.53. And there he is. Well, beautiful wrap.
Ramos.
A little tail chuck. How
Well
much
surf-
tail can a woodchuck chuck?
Well surf wave. It was a little soft. The wave in general.
All right. So let's see. Last of Ramos, 4.47. Now requires a 7.53, or are we waiting for scores, Brett? And then Nico down there, his last a 4.10, so he needs a big score, an 8.10 if he wants to get in the conversation. So 9.5 minutes remaining. And we are here in heat number 8, round of 96. What do we got? Oh, wow. All right. So Margaret River is on.
If you're tuning in, we're about to end in 9 minutes. You got straight into some WCT action over in Margaret River.
Yeah.
Tune in. It looks like the men's are on. So I'll be on the couch.
I'll go flick that on.
I'll be on the couch. I guess it's pretty big.
Gotta make sure I get some cold beverages for the show.
Yeah. Try to get some sleep, though, too, so we can be here early.
Yeah. Yeah,
it's tough, the Oz events. I get fully jet lagged watching these events, dude.
No, I stay up.
Yeah, I know.
I love it.
Yeah, we're surf dogs at
Well,
full
that's
heart.
the thing. I mean, I'll watch golf on the weekends, but it's not like, I'm super into it. I'm not a sports guy like you that watches basketball, football. I'm like,
Yeah.
you're deep. You got too much to watch.
I know.
But I'm like, I'll stay up all night to watch this stuff.
I've had to simplify it.
I'm all, hey, that's my thing, I'm going to watch
surfing,
that's my
dude.
thing.
Best in the world, surfing big old margies.
I mean, if, ping pong was up all night, I'd just watch ping pong.
Dude, I'd be up, and then I'm jet lagged. I'm on Australia time.
Oh, you texted me this morning. I'm like, 8 o'clock start.
I freaked you out. I'm like, 7:30? Like, let's go.
I was like halfway into my second cup.
Yeah.
I
got to go.
I pull up the website. 7:30 call. What does that even mean?
Well, Scotty was telling me to be down here bright-eyed.
No, he's just telling you that so you don't
be late. Yeah.
So I'm like knowing, hey.
I like to be early. I hate feeling that rush of being late.
8 o'clock start. I can deal. Whoa, 7:09.
I'll be rolling in. I'll be rolling in. Seal coming from south. It's not too bad of traffic, but you never know through Warner Zone.
The worst thing is if you get on the bad side of the lights.
You're just stop.
Once
Stop.
you get
There's
to Anderson Street, if you ding,
there's 84
ding,
lights.
Ding, you if you hit every red, you're just spewing.
It's cooked.
Then you get the nice stretch through Bolsa Chica.
You're flying.
And if you hit those reds, for sure the middle at the main tower is red.
Yeah.
And then you get Sea Point, and that one's red.
That's just bad luck.
But sometimes you either, you ride the magic carpet or you're just fighting it.
I don't
the whole
even
way.
look at that one. I just go. All right, here we go. Break it down. 6:45. Green or blue in the lead. Grayson Grant. Second place. Kian Yang with priority. Looking to better 5.71 or 7.0. Iago Ramos and Nico are looking for some hefty scores, Wellesley. 7.53 and 8.01. So Nico's up and out. Grayson's on Jeffreys Bay. Everyone else is surfing. I don't know where they're at.
I mean, this kid, I am not super familiar with him, but he has just kind of surfed a little magical heat.
Yeah, he's feeling it. Well, it's a feel-good deal to get 12 points within. Oh, Nico found something. Pops. Oh! So pop that one, and then he gets the backup in a heartbeat, and now he's finding another one. So here's Kion. Oh, that's a big turn.
Kion. Well, just a couple shout-outs. Mark Glindeman, Jai Glindeman's dad, he's coming at us live from Indonesia.
Oh, the boys are overseas tuning in.
Yeah, Mark
Good
Katz,
stuff.
head of sales for Simba Helmets. He's on from Arizona. What's up,
Did you
Mark?
just see this inside wave Kion got?
Oh, he nailed it.
It just went Uluwatu in there. What did he
Love
just
it.
do? So he got a huge turn out the back, and then through this, it's kind of a gutter ball zone, but that thing just doubled up.
All right, well, Yang, he's, these guys are fighting for money, Brett.
It's lay right dollars.
Not only getting through the heat is a priority, but getting some cold, hard cash.
Yeah, well, you don't get many money in these rounds, so making a hundo spot as you go, it matters. So last wave of blue betters his situation by 0.4. He gets a 5.73.
How is the rip right there? Kyan's just flying out the back.
Yeah, he's going to be at Catalina before you know it, and he gets a 6.67 for the heat lead.
There you go. We have a lead change. Yang out in front. Now Grant in second, chasing a 5.74. Ramos looking for an 8.49. So
He just went conveyor belt. So one big turn, good size wave, was foamier, but kicks the fins, milks it through. Like, what's he doing? And then all of a sudden the thing just went inside bowl. He knew it was up. Must have done his homework.
So you just get lucky sometimes with those ones. All of a sudden you get.
Well, it was a huge turn, and he's probably thinking, like, if something does, I might. Maybe it is 6.5 plus, and he gets a 6.67.
Yeah, just the inside bonus section.
That probably put a point on the board. He got 3 or 4 connectors.
Okay, down to 350. Solid point totals right here. 13.17 and 13.16 for the 1-2s. 1-2 spot. Ramos. Oh, you'll lose priority doing that, won't you?
This is an aerial assault.
Whoa,
Oh, that's cool.
Clean wrap. What?
Grayson feeling it. Is this?
Boom.
This is the one, right? Or is it?
Great,
Yes.
hey, great extension on
So
the
he
backhand.
clicked it, drifts the fins, and then I'll watch this inside section. Little wrap. Thing goes head high in here. Watch. Click. Look at this. Click.
Udge.
Click.
Stop it. Thanks for coming.
6.67.
And then Grant's just
This
been.
Rappy was sick.
He's just like, there's no hang-ups here. Surfer in Blue's looking greasy. Smooth.
Who's he serve? Like Nick Marshall or something? Like he serves like
Kinda.
someone.
Kind of maybe a Sadalnik. Just all
Yeah.
smooth, rappy, flowy.
He's kind of an aerial assault guy too, so it's tight. Look at that for the lay right.
Right?
0.01.
Okay, let's dig him
Dude.
up on the gram. What do we know
I
about
gotta
Gray?
talk about the judges. You're like, dude, I wanted to lay right cash, and you just 0.01.
Grayson Grant. We're going to pull him up. We're going to just perv out here.
Gray dog. He surfs under
Grayson Grant, boom, followed by Keanu was saying. He is
He
a
surfs for the
sports-
Swedish team. I saw him
Swedish
down at
team.
the ISAs last year.
San Diego looks like bang. What do we got here?
Encinitas, big winner.
He's doing some Surfing Americas, USA Surfing comps.
Big winner. Look at him and Kion first and
Ooh,
second.
and he won. Same
Yeah.
comp a year later, stoked to come away with the win.
Yep.
Bing, bang,
That was
boom.
last weekend.
Yeah.
Last weekend. So give him a look up. Grayson Grant.
Yeah.
And Kion Yang, he'll be representing the USA junior squad down in El Salvador end of May. U18 division.
He's on Xanadu's. Well, that explains.
A little Xanny.
You ever ride any Xanadu's
Dude,
in your
I've
life?
had some amazing Xannies.
Really?
Yeah.
Some Xanny bars.
We call it, they should make a model. I don't know. He's got to get a model going. But I've had some really good boards from Xanadu. Great shaper.
I've never had one. They look spicy.
A lot of curve.
Lots of
Boards
curve.
are kind of like bananas, but under your feet, they're just. All right, Nico. It's now or never. And he needs a 9-0, guys. Wellesley needs a 9-0.
Well, he's definitely not giving up. Look at this right, H-Bay. Zah!
Holy grower. Not a shower.
And another little bonus section. Wow, Nico. Okay, well, I mean, he's trying. He's like, give it to me. But is there a 906 in that wave? I'd be hard-pressed to say yes.
9-0s, you need, like, big.
You need chicken
big
skin.
majors.
Chicken skin, bruh.
Well, what a day.
Yeah, you know it when you see it. But some solid surfing from Nico Colai, that's for sure.
He needed that earlier. Then he's in this thing, and he's putting the hurt on. You
exactly,
know?
right? Combination of scores. He needed that 6 to be able to be chasing, or whatever, 6.5 to be chasing a 6.6 or whatever.
And look, the start of the wave just didn't offer. It was one of those Northwest runners. Start slow.
It was like a non-section.
Kind of grew legs down the line. It's just like.
Hey, you know what, though? Just like you said, the in and out trench bar, it just rolled right through the inside.
Rolled right through. I mean, it only got better. That wave just kind of kept growing, but.
Which is good. It means it's shallow.
Yeah.
All right, this heat is in the history books, which means you and I are finito.
Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. We'll be back bright-eyed, bushy-tailed 8 a.m. with the Jax Pro. Day 2 tomorrow, starting with the round of 96, Heat 9.
Yep.
Till then.
Yeah, I'm Chad Wells.
I'm Brett Simpson. Good night, Irene.
Yeah, we're out. See you guys.